Up in the sky, far away, there's a magic world where we play. So come along with me, and we'll be happy. Howdy, folks. How are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and 48 years ago, on a completely different YouTube channel with a very similar name, which is still active, just upload different videos there now, I played through a nightmare called Be Happy. It's literally the name of the song. It had a sung intro. I tried to record it live, so there's a live audience, but it wasn't a live stream. It was a live recording of a regular YouTube video. It went for very few episodes. It was a nightmare. Nothing was accomplished. And at the end, an entity known as Kokoa-san blew it up because I think I offended his culture or something like that. I don't remember the exact details. Much beloved, though, by one individual. There is one entity alive for whom that series still holds a very special place in their heart. Lucas Kitts, longtime channel supporter across all different fields of support, a Patreon member, a Bandcamp subscriber, a Patreon member again, a YouTube channel member. Lucky Lou's been there through it all, which I appreciate. And I don't think he cares much about Be Happy. I think he likes to watch me suffer. I think that he's a big fan of that. So, for him, and for everyone's viewing pleasure, I suppose, Be Happy isn't really a thing anymore. It's pretty old. I could probably still find it. This is called Skybee 2, and as you can see, it's very broken. It doesn't quite fit on the screen, and I don't even have the scaling set up all that high. You'll see once we get in. So let's create a new world. We're going to call this Be Happy. Why not? And Shrek me. I don't know. What are my other world options? I mean, it's a skyblock. There can't be that many world options. Yeah, I guess we just... should we put in a seed? It's a skyblock. What... Lucas, I don't know. Create new world. Let's just see what we get. It's going to be an island in the sky, but maybe we'll be in like a weird biome. Oh, no. What if we spawn into a desert biome and there's no rain? I'm assuming that's important. Well, if you're not familiar with Skybee 2, or I guess Be Happy, something you need to understand is that it focuses primarily on bees. So this is not going to be a long-running series. The way I sort of envision this... Oh my gosh, it's got quests. It has a quest tree. Is it all on one page? No, there's so much! There is so much to this. This is absurd. This is not going to be a long-running series. This is a mini-series coming out first for channel members in some form. Haven't decided how that's going to work yet. But if you're watching this and you're not a YouTube channel member, say thanks to them in the comments section. They're bankrolling this nonsense. Or if you hate it, give them some friendly abuse, like some playful banter. Don't be actually mean, alright? That's uncalled for. What is this? Chronicle of Shadow... I can't even pronounce it. I don't even want to try. Materials in You I'm quite familiar with. I think some things have changed. This is Minecraft 1.16, or 1.16 if you're so inclined, so I'm assuming the mod's going to be different than how I remember it in the distant past, but for the most part, everything's looking pretty similar here. A parch chest. I think I've played with that before. That's not... Tinker's chest... What is this? Is that different than this? It is. Why is it blue? Why would I want that? What's the benefit? Does it do something different, or is it just blue? I'm assuming most of this is the same. The great thing about a good mod is when you really nail it, you don't have to change it. People will keep playing it. Oh, good. What is this called? Astral Tome? I don't know. I think I'm a Libre. I think I'm a Libre Office, maybe. Okay, so... I mean, I'm assuming we can get a little jiggy with the trees and they'll grow faster. Oh, yeah, that's what we like to see. Oh dear, this is almost detrimental to my health. Imagine if we just got pushed out of the world. Both trees grew there. I'm not really sure whether or not this is going to have this sort of more classic Minecraft thing of, like, Minecraft skyblock thing of, like, worms and crooks and all of that. I mean, I suppose there's only one way to find out. And that's to go ahead and build ourselves a nice crafting table. Not gonna lie, I do appreciate that we don't spawn on top of the tree and a single block of dirt. I like that they give us a little bit more space to work with here. I'm sure some of the purists are going to be deeply upset about it because it's not as difficult as it was back in your day, gosh darn it. So, is the recipe here different if I want to build? I bet you that what we have to do is one of these. And then from there, well, that just gets us patterns. And that's only going to manage to get us... Oh, no, okay, yeah. And can I make that a flat one? You used to be able to turn these into, like, little flat half-slab crafting stations, and you might still be able to. If we look up, not fracking, but crafting even. That's the better term for it. I'm not seeing it. Oh my gosh, we can put it on a stick, though. Okay, see, immediately I made a mistake. This is obviously the superior crafting technology right here. We do have, though, a crafting station. I'm going to shift over the edge here so we don't plummet to our death. What are you, bedrock? That's an odd choice. That's a really odd choice to put at the bottom of this one. I guess in case we just go ham and accidentally break all of the material, at least there's one we can't break. So we do have a regular bog standard crafting station here, which is going to be nice because you can put things in the crafting station, and as I remember it, they stay there. And look, you can even see it on top. That's a lovely touch. But more importantly, we can now craft right here in our inventory. We got the rotating grid, the balancing of the grid, the clear of the grid. It's all good stuff. And of course now, you can all see the mistake that I've made here. I've used all of my wood, so I'm going to actually use this as a blunt weapon to just smack wood down and get it into block form. Probably not the most economical use of a tool. It's not going to break it, though. It's perfectly fine. Was it any faster than my fists? No. But whatever, it was fun, and that's what matters. So we're going to get ourselves some more sticks. Can I make a crook? One does not simply make a crook, so I'm assuming that crooking is not going to be a thing here. Well, we are going to go ahead and make a axe. That'll make collecting wood a lot faster. And then I'm going to check this out. What do you want me to do? Get 32 oak logs? You're crazy. 64 oak planks? You're insane. I can do it, but that's just a lot. You're asking for a lot here. At least we're getting... Oh, gosh, never mind. I take it back. We got a single oak sapling. Can you imagine a world where that one didn't land? I mean, at least we got this one here. That's something. It's a small blessing. Are we getting none? They all plummeted to the ground, except for, again, one. So far, we're at a rock-solid... would that be net zero if you come out exactly even with where you started? I think that's what net zero means. I don't know. I don't do a lot of fishing. I'm assuming that it has to do with fishing because it has the word net in it. Probably nothing to do with finances. That would be ridiculous, and I don't know why you would assume such a thing. I am curious whether or not you can create different types of shears, because some packs allow for that. So you can create ceramic shears, as well as aluminium shears, but just like we can make regular shears too. What about the regular old Minecraft shears? Am I spelling shears wrong? I don't think that I am. Yeah, I don't see him in here. Maybe they got replaced by the mod. That's a bit concerning. Well, I tell you what, I suppose I know what I'm going to be doing for the next 40 minutes of my life, and that's trying to get a whole lot of wood and hopefully collect a few more saplings along the way. I realized that what I could do if I wanted to, and in fact it would probably be wise to do so, is if I break this one out, oh yes, it'll break all of them. How did I not figure that out sooner? I mean, to be fair, we did just get the axe. I was going to say what I could do is I could cut this down to just that last block there, and then we'd have more dirt to work with, but I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to do that. It would be smart. It would be wise. It's definitely what I would recommend you do, but here's the thing you got to understand about me. I'm one of those do as I say, not as I do parents, right? I'm telling you, hey man, listen, don't drink and drive. It's very irresponsible. As I careen down the highway with you in your chair in the back. This is an inappropriate conversation, isn't it? It was meant to be a joke, but it's in poor taste. Listen, we're gonna carry on. We're gonna just carry on. We're gonna just do a clock wipe to a point where I have 32 logs. I mean, because at this point, if I just keep talking, then we're not going to clock wipe. And you're just gonna sit here while I collect, like, what is it, 3 more logs? And there's no benefit to that for you, because it's just time that you could spend doing something else. Oh gosh darn it, isn't that funny how we just ended up doing it here anyway? No rewards! Why would there be? Why would it reward me for doing a job well done? Alright, well, let's get a stack or few of oak planks, as well as the pattern chest, our pattern quest is complete. So at least it knew in advance that I had done that, and I didn't have to do it again. I'm sorry, I keep hitting the escape button. Do I get rewards for any of this? I don't get rewards for that. I don't get... Does anything in this pack reward you at any point? There's no rewards! You're not awarded for doing anything! It's literally just like, yeah, you know what? This is probably what you should do. And, I mean, I guess it's just like adult life, isn't it? No one's going to come around and pat you on the back. Oh, you got a job and you're paying your bills? Hey, good for you, pal. No, that's just what's expected of you, which is reasonable. Build a chest I can manage. I can do that, yeah. It actually makes a ton of sense. Imagine storing things. I actually love that idea. Now, one hot trick I know of is if you want to prevent monster spawning, you can place slabs down, and they won't spawn on slabs if they're oriented in a particular way. But we're not even going to bother because we're right at spawn here, and things aren't going to spawn here anyway. So I'm just going to put down some blocks so I've got a little bit more room to work with. And then from there, we can place down our chests, store away our apple for safekeeping. We've only got the one. We're going to start starving to death if we don't get more soon. So here's hoping. What is next on the agenda? I realize that maybe I should go ahead and let you folks know I am playing this on difficult. But, I mean, it could be fun if we put it on hard and then, like, locked that in. Wouldn't that be hilarious? I mean, we're on a sky block. What's the worst that can happen to me? It can't possibly be a bad move. I think we're going to be just fine. Are we going to starve to death? Possibly. I guess we'll just have to wait and see, won't we? What do you want me to do now? A composter? Okay. Yeah. If I tap A, it'll add it over here to my thing on the side where I have recipes I need to build, I guess is what we'll call that. We're going to need at least that many of those so we can get a composter. And then maybe we want 2 composters, and then maybe we want to be able to make, what is that? A spice rack. I like it. I was kind of hoping we could make jerky in this, though. Is that not a thing? Okay, no jerky for us, no drying racks, I guess. That's unfortunate. I suppose it would take away from the bees, and it's all about the bees. So Minecraft composters are just a thing now. Do you just put stuff in them? Is it like in any other... Look around nervously and make sure I didn't just get rid of our only saplings. Good gosh, that was nerve-wracking for a split second, wasn't it? I was actually deeply concerned that we had just shreked ourselves up royally. Okay, maybe I should go ahead and maybe preserve at least one of these in case these don't grow, or they do grow and then I break them and we don't get anything. Alright, so I made the composter. Bone mill. How exactly do you want me to do that? Okay, yeah, bone, sure, if I had a bone, we'd be getting somewhere. What does the composter do in Minecraft? What uses does it have? If you stack 3 of them together, you can make a worm bin, you can burn it for fuel. I'm so unfamiliar with vanilla Minecraft that I'm gonna have to Google what the vanilla Minecraft frickin' composter, let's see, Minecraft composter even does. It's a block that converts some biological material into bone meal. Okay, well now I understand what they want me to do here. That's a bit wacky though, and I can't quite fathom it. How does it become bone meal? And how much of it do you need, and how long does it take? And also, what are my other options? Can I put other things inside of there? Like what? One wonders. I'd love to know. Comment down below. Understand that by the time I get to your comment, we'll be 48 episodes in, so I appreciate the thought. Can I put, like, wood in there? I can't even put... I can put wood on there, but that's not useful to me at all. Yep, there goes my axe. Can you make sticks like this? Oh, it doesn't even have the really cool recipes. Gotta tell you, so far, this pack... I feel it in my bones. I'm gonna get a little crazy on this one here, which is exactly what someone wants. I'm going to keep squirreling these away, like one at a time. I wonder how much we have to put in here. I genuinely don't know. It's getting dark now. I'm going to start starving to death. I keep pausing the game by mistake. Campfire? That's new. It's not to Minecraft. It's new to me. So we're gonna need what? Some type of wood? Stripped wood? That sounds highly inappropriate. For YouTube? I think not. I'll give it a try, though. We do have a torch in our inventory, and I don't know where it came from. Did I spawn with this? Did I collect it somewhere? Minecraft campfire. What do you do? Is it going to burn me if I... Weird question. Can campfires burn? Is it going to be problematic if I put it on top of wood? It could be. That could be funny, though. Imagine if we start a campfire on top of wood and then it burns our whole place to the ground. It's kind of lovely. It's actually a bit picturesque. Look at the smoke going up as the sun sets in the background. Wish we had something to cook on it, but we don't. We've only got an apple, and we've got a couple of saplings, and I don't think I can eat those. What am I going to do with bone meal when I get it? What exactly do you have in mind for me here, game? Make a brick? Okay. A block of brick. Okay, that's probably not what it had in mind. Clay. Okay. On a campfire. How do I get clay? How do I do that? Mana infusion? Seems that that's probably not going to be it. Where is the source of clay in this world? Straining. Oh, we can strain things. Does that mean that we've got scythes? No. Strainers? Apparently. Survivalist strainer. Water strainer. Collects general items. Requires a strainer base. Is that this? Strainer base. And then probably we'll start with this one because it's going to be the easiest one to build, although I don't know where we're going to get string from either, for that matter. Oh, we can get Get out of here! We can get them from leaves. Okay, how do we get leaves, though? That's the question. Is there an alternative to... let's see, oak leaves, mana infusion. Alright, I guess at some point we're just going to have to get iron. I'm assuming if I just take things one baby step at a time, eventually it'll all make sense and the game will just kind of work out. I hope. I don't know that to be sure. This is one of those packs that's a little bit niche, so I highly doubt that I'm going to find a lot of really useful information about it online. I mean, maybe about the individual mods, sure, that's one thing. But about the actual pack itself and the progression, I don't even know if anyone else on YouTube has played this before. It might just be me. I could be wrong. I could be going in alone on this. This might not be very popular. I might be the only person to ever play this mod pack. No one will ever watch this series. Lucas Kitts won't even watch it because he's just going to like watch the first episode and be like, you weren't miserable enough. It's not exactly what I was hoping for. And then what am I going to do with all of this invested time and effort? Nothing. There's nothing I can do. Alright. Composter, we can get rid of you because we've done both of these things. Let's check our quest and let's consider a different route. A wooden comma. That's just like the dot that's got a squiggly on the bottom of it. I can't click it to view recipe, it won't allow it. I guess I probably have to do it as part of Tinker's Construct, which is really just not prompting me to do at all. I guess I can go to the separate Tinker's Construct page. Tinker's Chest, that's such an oddball. Alright, so Tinker's Station. How do I go about doing that? I guess I can add all of these things? Yeah, you know what? I reckon I know these recipes. I reckon I do. Let's create a few extra patterns, and then we will create the Tinker's Station. And there's part of the quest completed, kind of. I just got 2 completions on that. So crafting station I already built. I've already got one of those. It's here in the floor. Do you reckon we could pick that up without it falling to the depths? Yeah, there we go. It's weird that it didn't track that one, but I guess it's probably because by the time we got to it, it wasn't in my inventory. So I guess I was wrong. It's not going to keep track of things we'd previously built. Next up, we need the part builder. And finally, we need the parts chest. So add both of those over there, and we can plop you back down there. Parts builder, and need to make a chest. Oh, I'm sorry, does it have to be a trapped chest? I feel like that's probably not the case. I think it's probably one of those situations where you could use a trapped chest, and it's cycling through them, and I just happened to hit at the worst possible time. So we got our Tinker Station now. So these are the 3 we're going to need, I guess, in order to build. Didn't there used to also be a pattern chest? Is that not a thing anymore? I guess it could not be. Again, I mean, once you really nail down a mod and you get it perfect, there's no need to alter it, unless you come up with better ideas, which is maybe what's happened here. Maybe they realized that you don't need a pattern chest. Maybe they found a better way. For a moment, I was worried that might accidentally break everything, like all of the wood, like it might accidentally mine it all up in one fell swoop, and I got real nervous. Okay, part builder, part chest, Tinker Station. Righto. Oh, God, this needs to stop. Why is auto hop on? I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I don't use that. No thank you. That's not what I'm about. Cool. So we can put that in there, and we can get... What are we trying to build? We're trying to build like a comma? Is that what this is? This looks like a mattock. Is this a comma? It's a precision reaping tool, mowing down plants and shearing animals. Cheers! Okay, I can understand why they want me to make this now. Looking at it, we're going to need wonky X shape, long skinny noodle, big fat fettuccine. So it looks like that's the wonky X shape right there. And I see how this works now. I guess we're going to have to build it all out of wood. We'll just put a stack of it in there. So wonky X shape. And then we need... that looks like skinny noodle. Yeah. And then we're going to need some more patterns, which... Oh, jeez. Let's negotiate ourselves around here without falling off the edge. We'll get ourselves some patterns. Toss them in here. And then that looks like a fat fettuccine, doesn't it? That looks like a real fat fettuccine. I think this is the one we want, though. And then with all of those pieces combined... With these pieces combined, we get a wooden comma, which we can't name for whatever reason. We used to be able to name things. Maybe there's a different device for that now. Also, what is all this over here for? Interesting stuff. All right, I've got a comma. I'm going to put it in the middle of my sentence when there's a break. I beg your pardon? What is that? Collector crystal? Can't break? Astral sorcery? Oh, hold on, I've got a book about this, don't I? Where is it? The Astral Tome. Okay. Discovery, maybe? Jeez, I don't know. What do you want me to do? Research? What is this thing called? Collector crystal? Do I just type that in there? No. No, I don't. That's done nothing for me. How do you... Oh. Okay. Academy shrines. Areas determined by the Academy to be conducive to field studies have had shrines built in them. These consist of two variants. Larger and more elaborate... This isn't relevant to me. There's no shrines around here. Get me back out of this. Take me back into Discovery. You're not going to tell me anything about this, are you? Resonating wands? Okay. You're telling me I can't break it with the tool I currently have. Well, then what can I break it? Can I break it with, like, a pickaxe? I suppose we could build a cheap, bog-standard pickaxe. Can't break it with that either? I guess it's just gonna be there then, because I don't know what to do with it. We now have a way to collect leaves, though. So fortunately, if you just follow what the game wants you to do, you will eventually get to a point where you have a ton of leaves, and you can start filling this thing up. At what point... Does this thing have to be full before it gives you bone meal? Am I doing something wrong? I didn't follow the operating instructions, if there were any. I have no clue. I don't remember what else we needed leaves for, though. I feel like there was something else. I can't quite remember what it was. Is this never going to drop saplings if I break all the leaves like that? I just realized it might not. So maybe we want to be a little bit cautious with that. Also, I'm going to stop using axes and pickaxes. I'm going to build some proper tools with Tinker's Construct so that they can be repaired over time. And that'll be much less of a waste of materials. How many of these do we have? I want to have at least 4,000 oak saplings, just in case, so we don't accidentally end up running out. You need just an absolute insane volume, don't you? There we go, we got bone meal! Hot diggity! We did it, everyone! Pats on the back all around! Get me out of this! We got that done. What do you want? You want seared brick? Well, for that, I'm going to need some grout. I'm going to need sand, gravel, and clay. We're just not there yet. Apparently, I can put this in the fire, though? No, wait a minute. That's bone meal. What do I do with bone meal? Hold on. Let's check the... Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Once we get bone meal... Okay, collect leaves. We already did that. String. That's right, string. We can make string out of leaves. I've put all of my leaves inside of there to get a little bit of bone meal. So, that was apparently the wrong thing to do. That's fine. Do we have... Is there a button I can hold down to mine all of this in one go? I know we have, like, a Treecapitator-like tool here. But what about something like a mining tool that lets me mine everything in one go? I'm just scrolling through very slowly to see if we have anything like that. And I'm not seeing it, which is unfortunate. Because normally if that was in here, it would be bound to something along... Oh, Ultimine, right there. Yeah, the grave key. Get it off the grave key, because I'm never going to remember that. Put it on button 4. So if you hold down the grave key, or the tilde key, it's the one below escape and above tab on your keyboard. By default, if you hold that down, you can break everything in one go. Now, unfortunately, that didn't quite work for us, because our tool died. But I believe if we just put that in here along with some wood, we can repair it, which is excellent. And then we can go back to doing all of this in one go. Fantastic. Just fantastic. All right. Been missing stuff like that in my Tekkit series. Although we're pretty well beyond that at this point. It's still pretty nice. So we got 20 string, which is enough to be getting on with. I should probably go ahead and fell the tree and get that tidied up. So that we can get... See? I told you it was a good thing that I had these backups in here. I do want 40,000 of them, though. And stat. And how? That was beautiful. We'll probably just break these leaves and hopefully get some saplings. I'm still keeping an eye on you, Collector Crystal. I don't know what to do with you yet, but I'm going to figure it out. Should I go ahead and just make this in anticipation of that being the next thing the game wants me to do? I don't know that that's what it wants me to do, but I'm assuming that at some point we're going to need that in order to progress the plot. So, first off, string mesh. And then watch this for recipe, construction from memory, survivalist strainer. Let's check and see if it really wanted me to do that. So it looks like it wanted me to make a soul snare. Sure, it looks a bit involved, but I'll get around to it. There's a beehive, which is, oh, beehive, if you know what I'm saying. Austin Powers. And then also a bed, which would probably be good. Oh, there's so many different colors. Well, we can just make a bed. I think we know how to do that, and that's what? Give me about that much wool and about yay much oak plankage. Get ourselves a bed. Oh, you know what would be fun? If we put it there and then when we woke up, we plummeted to our deaths. That would be hilarious. That would be so funny, and then we could be done with the series. Lucas Kits, have you had enough, Lucas? Is this enough torture for you? Good gosh. What happens next? Blue dye, floral fertilizer? Oh, that looks like we're gonna need flowers, and that's probably what we need bone meal for. We do have grass, so once we get more dirt... How do we get more dirt? Have we figured that out yet? Has that been covered? Is that part of composting? Composting looks like it gets you bone meal. And then bone meal can get you a bone block, which can eventually get you clay. So we're following the line here. It's all starting to make sense. Remind me, brick, clay, on fire. What do I do with you again? I've already forgotten. Oh, okay. You know what? Let's get rid of this, this, and this. And then we need to build the strainer, which we can't because we don't have a hopper. But brickage, you can build it with brick. It's all coming together now. How about the beehive? I think we can go ahead and make that. So that's just going to require a bit of plankage and a bit of string. And there we go. We have our first Minecraft beehive. I don't know what to do with these. Again, I'm not super caught up on what's hip and happening in vanilla Minecraft. I genuinely do not know anything about the bees. I'll go ahead and just throw that down there, though, for whatever purpose. It's just going to hang out there in the meantime while I try to figure it out. But let's see, what do we want to progress to next? So it makes sense to me that we're going to have to kind of rush at this point. Resourceful bees. What happens here? What do you need? Tier 1 beehive. There's all these different tiers of beehive. If we surround it... Yeah, okay, so this gets us into a new mod. So we surround it with grass. We don't have grass. What is the benefit to having this over a regular beehive? I don't know. I have no idea. It's not explaining things. That's the problem. It's pointing me in these directions, but it's not telling me why to do these things. Why do I need apiary storage? I don't know. It looks convoluted. Why do I need to construct that? A honey generator? Does that generate honey, or does it generate power using honey? No explanation. Honey... congealer? That sounds like something you'd put on your face, like a makeup product. An empty DNA made out of clay. Yeah, that's how God created the universe in 7 days. He just formed DNA strands out of clay and said, I don't know, that ought to do it. Oh, it's just so convoluted and so confusing, and I don't quite understand all of it, but we're gonna figure it out together. And I think that this is probably a good first entry. Go Going into this, I wasn't sure how I was going to actually structure it, but I think what I'll do is I'll release this to the channel members now, and then at some point in the distant future, once the entire series is finished, we'll release it to everyone else. So if you're watching this in the future, again, say thank you to the channel members for help making this possible. If you actually enjoyed it for some reason, I can't understand why, but if you did, I'm happy to hear it, first off. But if you're a channel member, thank you for watching and supporting. Your name's going to be on the screen now. And if you'd like to become a channel member, there'll be a link down in the description. You click the join button. And if you're watching this in 2048 on YouTube too, Electronic Boogaloo, I'm sure there's some sort of support matrix in place. That or I've died from a green tea overdose, which is possible. Maybe? I mean, I don't know if that's possible. But I suppose in 2048 you'll find out on YouTube too, Electronic Boogaloo. Thank you folks for watching. Come back for part 2, where we continue this nightmare. God bless each and every one of you, and I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Up in the sky, far away, there's a magic world where we play. So come along with me, and you'll be happy. Howdy folks, how are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and I realized last time, as I was editing the last video, that I was a little bit off key when I sang that, and I was like, am I going to do anything about it? And I realized that no, I can't sing on key, so I'm just not going to worry about it. We're just going to charge ahead boldly. Now, before we continue in our world here, I want to acknowledge something, get it out of the way. I own about 7, I'm not kidding, I counted, 7 heather gray shirts. That's primarily what I wear. I cycle them out throughout the week. They're not all the same brand. They're all slightly different. Some are longer, some are smaller. Some fit tighter, some fit looser, some are like an actual mini skirt on me. But that is what I always wear in these videos. And today something is different. Let's just get it out of the way. I am wearing a blue shirt. It's like a Freedom America shirt that my mother bought for my father, but it didn't fit him, so I got it. Do you want to guess if it was too big or too small for my dad? You're right! It fit him like, gosh darn, like jersey for the overly... It was... I'm bigger than I'm trying to lose weight. Okay, now that with being said, I do have potatoes in the oven. I've got to get this done. I've got about 30 minutes before they're going to be ready. And I guess last episode was about 30 minutes long. So I just arbitrarily have decided that that's how long these videos are going to be. And hopefully you folks don't mind that. Hopefully that's a good amount of time. Can I bind the quests to a different button so that I don't have to open the menu? What is it? JEI bookmarks. I understand that. What about all of this up here? My team, my trash can, my FTB chunks. Can I really set it to day or night up here? Probably depending on the... oh, hold on, what is this? This is JEI config. I don't need JEI config. I need to configure whatever this is up here so that I can get the quests. What about over here? What have we got? What have we got over here? Do we have any kind of control? Click to collect rewards. We don't have any. Emergency items? Oh, what is this? Cancel? I guess I see. In case we accidentally start starving to death or throw all of our saplings off the side of the world. I do like this mod, and I might support the project, but first I want to know whether or not I can bind, what is it, the journal? Would it be considered a journal? Would it be considered quests? Open quests? Okay. What if I just put that on like that? Down arrow. It's not being used for anything else. Boom! So much better. So much better. So now we can more easily keep track of what it is we're trying to do here. What are you, multiplayer? I don't think so. I'm keeping this nightmare between me, myself, all of my channel members. Thank y'all for your continued support, and everyone else who gets to watch this when I've arbitrarily decided to quit the series. So what was the last thing that we were prompted to do? I guess get seeds? Wheat seeds? I mean, that ought to be pretty straightforward. We do have a single solitary bone mill. And then from there... Okay, hold on. My understanding is that if we just start whacking the grass, we'll get seeds. But is there something we can do to make that more efficient, right? So if we look up just regular old bog standard wheat seeds, and we click on that, we got botany pots! I love botany pots! Those are great! I hope they have the hopping ones. Those would be better. Just get seed ore from breaking grass, but do we have something that we can use to break grass more efficiently? What is this? This is a sickle, isn't it? There's no sickle. What about a scythe? There's no scythe. I guess we're just gonna punch the grass, and dear channel members, if you know of any way to
Oh my gosh, I didn't know we could get grass like that. You can get grass with a hoe? I'm sure all of you are watching like, Reese, please tell me this is a joke. Please tell me you're kidding. I didn't know. Why would I know that? You think I play vanilla Minecraft? You think I've ever once thought about hitting grass with a hoe? It's never come up. We got weed seeds, though. Look at that. Literally, right at the beginning of the video, right after the intro, we've just rolled in here and completed a quest. Just like that. That's called efficiency, my friends. Efficiency of time, economy of motion. Wax on, wax off. What have we got here? Chicken seeds. Oh, wow. That's going to be so easy. Plant on grass or podzol to grow an animal. How do I get dirt, though? Did we figure that out last time? It's been so long since I recorded the last one, at least at this point, about 22 hours. So I don't really remember what... That's not a joke! That's not a joke at all. Collects general items, requires a strainer base. Okay, but my question to you is... What, do we strain water with it? Do we literally strain water and get dirt? Is that what you're saying? We have a 20% chance of getting dirt every time we strain water. I'm sure we're going to get to that. I'm sure we are. Right now we need to focus on building a wall and getting a chicken. Okay, so here's the plan. We're going to use the tool that we built last time, the comma. We're going to use that to... Oh gosh, goodness gracious me. Let's go ahead and repair it now, just so it's ready to go. We're going to use that to get leaves. And I think I bound that to 4? That's right. So immediately it's broken again. So we're going to be doing this a lot until we have what we need to build a better quality tool, like a higher quality tool. In the meantime, we've got plenty of oak leaves now, so we need to get more bone meal. So I guess I just need to keep putting that in there. And I probably should have paid more attention to how much goes in. I really didn't. It's one of those things that if I really wanted to, I could have just Googled it. This is what I appreciate about your sky factories and things like that, is you have not necessarily the composters, but you do have things you can put grass into. I think it takes about 8, and then it slowly matures and gives you a dirt, and it doesn't take 40,000 leaves in order to function properly. So I don't know if maybe that's just me not using it properly. Maybe it's because I keep right-clicking. So at that point, is it bone meal? Let's see what happens if I just right-click it now. Boom. Bones. Oh, into the fire! At least it didn't burn the bone mill! Okay, so now we can use the bone mill on the grass, but first, let's get... Oh, we don't have to do that on here. Right, we have a separate mod doing tree capitation. I don't know which mod. It's not Ultiminer, because I'm not holding down the Ultiminer key when I break leaves. Completely forgot about the fact that we're going to need saplings. Completely forgot about that. We want to make sure that we do actually get some saplings, and that we don't accidentally... inadvertently, foolishly even, destroy all of the leaves before we get saplings? Oh my gosh, can you imagine the situation we would be in? So this one, we'll go ahead, well, I'll tell you what, I gotta get to the wood anyway. So we'll comma our way in here, and then we will full-on period this wood, and then we will use an asterisk and a semicolon to hopefully get one whole sapling. My plan of having 40,000 saplings, I remember that. I remember at least that much, is not really panning out all that well. All of our backup saplings have now gone into restoring the trees that I inadvertently broke. What was I even doing all of this for? Give me a moment, let me remember. Boom! 2 saplings. 3 saplings! We also have this bluette. We'll toss that in there for now, as well as these 2 saplings. So we've restored at least that much. That'll get us another bone mill. Beautiful, and now we have 6 bone meal, which we can use to create a bone block. We'll need 9 of them, but bone block was also a quest, if I'm remembering properly. Yeah, it wants us to make a bone block, but I feel like we should prioritize a chicken, because I'm going to starve to death, and meat is essential to life. And, I mean, nobody tell the vegan teacher I said that, but I feel like this is probably the direction we want to go. So we're not going to waste all of our grass, we're just going to use a little bit at a time, until hopefully... we get enough seeds. We need 4 of them to make a chicken. We do have spinach seeds. Okay, but we didn't get any wheat seeds is the issue. So forget what I said earlier, we're using all of this. Well, no, we're not, because we're running out of grass to use it on. You know what we could do is we could go ahead and get rid of one of these saplings, and we could just have one of these areas dedicated solely to attempting to get seeds, because we still didn't get any there. I mean, we got flowers, which is handy, And we've got more saplings, which is good, because we don't want to accidentally run out of those. But we're not doing too hot on this whole get a whole bunch of those situation that we're trying to go for at the moment. Yeah, this is not looking super promising. What is this? Has this been here this whole time? I'm going to break this torch, and I'm going to break this torch, and I'm going to relocate both of them to the corners of the map, which is something else we probably need to deal with as well. If we're going to get a chicken, and I am so disjointed right now that I keep hitting the escape key. I know it must seem like I'm not really focused on any one singular task at the moment, like I'm bouncing all over the place, but here's what I'm thinking. If we have a chicken, and the chicken falls off the world, we can't eat that chicken, or use that chicken for breeding for that matter. That's the thing, we probably don't want to eat the chicken as soon as we get it. We probably want to have multiple chickens and then start breeding them with seeds, because that's going to be a better use of our seeds. So, how far out from the grass did I go there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to want to do the same on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we want to go out one more, because it's important to have symmetry. Everyone knows this about Minecraft. Minecraft is the kind of game that demands perfection and symmetry. That's not just me being a little bit of an oddball. All right, that's me knowing what it needs what I need to do, what my Minecraft world needs from me in order to grow and be successful. So we're going to expand out these platforms, giving ourselves plenty of room to move around and build things, and someday have a whole host of cute little chickens. We're also going to be preventing further saplings from hopefully plummeting to their demise. And when I say hopefully, I don't mean that I hope that they do. I mean that hopefully we're preventing them from doing so. The next stage in the operation is going to be to access this hole in the ground, or we could just use this. Look, we got this right here. We need to make some fences. So a whole load of sticks is necessary for that. And then from memory, I think we do one of these to get a gate, which is not what we need. See, this is a recipe I should know, because this has been pretty consistent in Minecraft for some time now, although the recipe used to be different. If you only recently started playing Minecraft in the last few years or so, you might not know this, but it used to be the case, however long ago that was, that you needed 6 sticks to make a fence. So what I'm doing here is I'm just doing that so I can place this on the outsides. I don't know if a chicken can fall through that. I don't actually know. It might be able to. We'll find out, I guess. I mean, if we lose the chicken, it won't be the end of the world. Should we sleep? There's literally no benefit to it. There's no danger here. I have no need to sleep. What I do have a need for, though, is a really nice axe. And unfortunately, we can't get one of those, but we need one of these cross-windy, bindy bits, a little bit of an axe, and a skinny noodle. And we know exactly how to do that. Skinny noodle, cross-windy connection bit, and axe head. Although, there was other options, weren't there? What is a mattock? What do you do? The cutter mattock is a versatile farming tool. It is effective on dirt. It's effective on wood, dirt, sand, gravel, and plants. Just don't dig your own grave. Maybe we should have one of those. Maybe it's beneficial for plant creation. So, I mean, I know we just built, like, regular old parts for a wooden axe, but we don't actually have to use those. You know, we can go ahead and get this, and we can hold on to this binding. I think we can just toss that in the parts chest and use it later. And in fact, it might even show up as an option. Oh yeah, look at this. We don't even have to switch between machines. We're truly living in the modern age of Minecraft, and I'm very much on board with it. So our wooden mattock, I don't actually know if it's going to be useful for collecting things in any way. Also, I know that wood is not the best material for this. What happens if we use it on a leaf? Nothing. What happens if we use it on a tree? Should bring the whole tree. It does not bring the whole tree down like an axe would. That's okay, because we still have Ultimine, so we can do that. There we go. Getting plenty of saplings, by which I mean 4. And we'll just toss one of those back in there. Hold on to the rest of them. And then the next thing we're going to want to do is on the next tree, now that we're pretty confident that we're not going to run out of saplings, I'm going to go ahead and use the comma again to break all of these, get some more bone meal, because that's what we're kind of rushing towards right now. I'm really glad. Last episode I even said, you know what we could do, guys? Is there any benefit to just holding down the click button, or is that in any way detrimental? I can't see a way that it is, but maybe it is. Maybe that's bad policy. You folks who play a lot of Minecraft will have to let me know. I did say, though, in the last one, I was like, oh, we could take this top layer of grass off, and there's more dirt down there, and I'm so glad I didn't do that, because I'm not sure if I would have noticed that we needed that grass in order to get seeds. I mean, it's obvious to me now, you know, now that that's what the game is having us do. But I feel like I might have accidentally just charged forward boldly and mistakenly and caused a big, irreversible bit of damage to us. So, happy that I didn't inadvertently do that. But I want to see something here. If I just, like,
slowly right-click this on here. Oh my gosh. Okay, see, that one didn't do anything. So I guess it is just a bit random odds, and so probably holding down right-click is fine. I assume. Let me know down below if I am wrong. I don't think so. So I'm assuming if I right-click with the Matic, it'll create a bit of farmland, which I don't want to do. What I am curious about is if I do that, and then I right-click with the Matic, nothing happens. If I left-click with the Matic, it seems like it just breaks the plants, so it doesn't really feel like it's beneficial as opposed to just like punching them with my bare hands, which seems to do just as well. Okay, good. We've got one additional seed. We're halfway towards chicken. That's... All right, here's what I think we ought to do. We ought to start growing 2 trees at one time, and then we're going to swap back and forth between them. And here's what I'm going for here. I also need... It would be nice if I had apples. You know, a little bit of something to eat. I suppose we could go ahead and plant the whatever that one random seed was we got. That's an option if we don't want to starve to death. But I will go back and forth. So on this tree, for example, I will cut this tree down. Those leaves will decay, and it'll give us something useful. And then on this one, I'll do that with the leaves, then cut this down. So we'll go back and forth between getting... Oh, apple! An apple a day will hopefully not keep my doctor from coming by with my tuberculosis medication. I don't have tuberculosis. I was just trying to think of what would be a funny disease to have. And for some reason, tuberculosis came to mind. That's not funny. That killed a lot of people. Granted, we didn't know a whole lot back then. You're in a developed country unlikely to die from tuberculosis in today's modern era. Still, not a funny disease. I hope he gets here with my... I mean, a lot of the funny ones would just be inappropriate, wouldn't they? I mean, you know which ones came to mind just then. Maybe we should not joke about sickness and disease. Or maybe we should double down on it. Maybe that would make it funnier. I'm not sure. Comment down below. Let me know. Let's break all these flowers. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. No seeds. No seeds! This feels like back in the day when you could gamble in RuneScape, somehow using plants or seeds or something, and there were people who had these whole operations they would run where they basically just managed the seed or the plant gambling or whatever it was. What the heck was that? Just getting notifications now. iMessage shouldn't be on my computer. I thought I had that turned off. I'll have to turn that off. I just looked up and noticed it. That's annoying. People, you can talk about how much you love continuity and how great it is, but I never asked for my text messages to pop up on my computer screen when I'm trying to get work done. I'm not on board with it, and look, if you like it, that's fine, keep it on. I'm not telling you what you have to do with your life, I'm just saying keep it off my screen. Thank you very much. Not on my Christian Minecraft server, we're gonna have text messages flying in when I'm trying to edit videos. It's very annoying, so I don't know how it got turned back on. I have to have a word with Apple about this. I do use a MacBook. I hope that that's not disturbing for any of you watching this. If you are PC fanboys, I want to assure you that I am currently playing on a hand-built gaming PC, but I'm not running Windows because I am not swine. I am using a Linux distro, in this case Pop! OS, though I've been playing around with Nabara Linux as well. I'm not using Windows, alright? I'm not going to pay for an operating system that then gets all of its money by spying on me. I'm not going to pay for Windows. You know, doesn't mean I'm not going to use it when I have to. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? No, but really, you shouldn't use Windows. 2022 was my year of the Linux desktop, which is a bit of a meme in the Linux community. Every year they say this is going to be the year of the Linux desktop, which I guess for some people means that, oh, this is the year that everyone's going to realize that Linux is amazing and start using it. But they don't really want that because people who use Linux, not me, but some people, that's their personality. Oh, you use a pedestrian operating system that spies on you? I use Arch. I'm running Arch Linux. Just saying. I mean, I'm not saying that makes me better than you, but I'm running Arch. And so they don't want everyone to use Linux. If everyone started using Linux, those people would all go start using like FreeBSD or some nonsense. So just throwing that out there. But what was the point I was getting at here? I no longer remember. There was a point that I was trying... Oh, right, no, yeah, I at the end of 2021 kind of got fed up with a lot of the stuff that was being projected about Windows 11. I don't think it had come out yet. But, the rumor mill was churning, and the idea of having always... Like, you have to have a Microsoft account, and... Oh my gosh, you thought spying in Windows 10 was bad. Just wait till you see 11. I was like, I'm done with this. I've been running Windows on my gaming PCs since I built my first gaming PC in 2013.
I'm gonna try Linux, and I did, and I've never looked back. It is phenomenal. Play all your favorite games using Proton. Just fire up Steam. It's fantastic. Very few issues so far. It's not for everyone. The cold, honest, hard truth is that it really is just not for everyone, which no one wants to hear. Like, if you are not the type of person who likes to tinker with your computer and you want it to just work, like, let me put it to you like this. I would never install Linux on a friend's PC, because I don't want to be, like, technically dealing with their problems. You know, like, hey, I installed a brand new GPU, and it works, but it doesn't seem to be working properly. Like, oh, you probably have an older kernel. You'll have to manually update your kernel, or wait for your operating system to update, or get onto a rolling distro. Rolling release distro, and then, like, can you do that for me? No, I can't. No, I don't have the patience to deal with your computer problems, thank you. That's not what I'm all about in life. I have installed it. Listen, my grandmother, God bless her, almost said God rest her soul. She's fine, she's alive and well. But she got viruses on her computer, I think, more often than any other human being on the face of the planet. It got to a point where I genuinely could not understand how her computer kept getting, like, all of this malware on it. It was deeply disturbing and also very irritating, because for some reason I was the person who had to deal with it. So one day I went over there and I said, you know what, Grandma, I'm putting Pop! OS on your computer. And she goes, I don't know what that means. I was like, you don't need to. All right, I'm gonna get the websites that you like. I'm going to put them on the desktop with, like, hyperlinks. So all you have to do, there's just 3 giant buttons for the 3 websites you go to, and no one will ever be able to talk you into installing TeamViewer again, which has happened, because literally they're not going to be able to talk you through getting it installed on Linux. It's just not going to be possible for you to even comprehend what they're telling you. Folks, it worked! It's been months now since the last instance of either actual malware or someone managing to scam her into installing TeamViewer. It's been phenomenal. So in that instance, it's been fantastic, and I would do that again. The difference there is that my grandmother is not a computer power user. She uses the internet, right? So anyone who uses a high volume of programs and does, like, a lot of different things on their computer, if you're technologically literate, you could definitely use Linux. But otherwise, I stick to Windows and just accept the fact that Bill Gates is getting all of your personal information and selling it to advertisers in the US government, and they're using that to spy on the American people in violation of our constitutional right. You just have to deal with that. You know, that's just a fact of life. And no one's excited about it, no one's happy about it, but what are you gonna do? Not everyone can be like me and use Linux, you know? Oh, there I go! Oh no, I'm becoming one of those people! Oh, maybe it is time to switch to FreeBSD. I'm mostly being a little bit memey. I don't think that you're a mentally inferior human being for using Windows, and I don't necessarily hold it against you either. Sometimes you just need to get stuff done and you don't have time to think about whether or not it's going to work. That's the reason I stopped using a Hackintosh. I built a Hackintosh because I was sick of Intel's, like, terrible Intel laptops. They were terrible. Well, not even laptops. I didn't own an Intel laptop, but their desktops, like the iMacs. I was like, I'm not buying this crap. They hadn't put out a good computer in a long time, so I built a Hackintosh. And because I use Final Cut Pro to edit, and I'm never going to use anything else because I love Final Cut Pro and I'm comfortable, for the same reason a lot of people are never going to try a different operating system. Once you know and get used to something and are comfortable with it, it's really hard to switch away from it. I tried to switch to DaVinci Resolve, which I think is, from what I did use, a phenomenal operating system. It really does seem like it is, or not operating system, a non-linear editor. I really do think that it is one of the best you can get, for sure. But it took me so long to edit something that I realized I would rather build a Hackintosh and keep using Final Cut Pro, because I just know it and I'm so fluent in it. And so I did, but man, let me tell you, having used Linux now for a couple, are you kidding me right now? Are you completely shrugging me? Is this a bit? Is this a joke? Did y'all see that happen? Did it go in my inventory? And you know what? It might have gone in my inventory, and what I saw there was a puff of smoke coming out. I don't know. I'm going to put these over here, though, so I can keep a tight eye on them and know exactly where they are and how many up they're going up by. And I'm also going to stand over here between this and the fire just to be on the safe side. But what was I just saying about being able to edit and be fluent? Oh, yeah.
now that I've used Linux for a while and I kind of understand computing a little bit better, and that's not me bragging, okay? Please understand, I'm not one of those guys, okay? I'm not one of those dude bro, I use Linux lol guys. But now that I am a little bit more efficient and not even efficient, a little bit more proficient, that's the word. A little bit more proficient in computing, I think I could have managed a Hackintosh a bit better. But let me tell you what, about the 4th time that it wouldn't boot up and I had to redo the bootloader, I got a little fed up with it. Unfortunately, Apple was coming out with those new M1 Macs, and they actually were caring about making laptops that are powerful and don't overheat again, and I was like, finally, thank heavens, I got one of those. Every video you've ever seen on this channel has been edited on a MacBook. And those M1 processors are insane, babe, let me tell you. I don't know why I called you babe. I don't know if we really know each other that well. We're all strangers on the internet, after all. I'm not really sure if you're comfortable with that, and I'm not really sure if I'm comfortable with that. So let me go ahead and get out in front of that and just say, listen, you individual stranger watching this video, I'd like to apologize for maybe assuming that we were close to them. You know what? No, I'm not. I'm not sorry. I'm standing by what I said. You know what? I think you and I, we're gonna be good friends. This is a series that's gonna bring us together, and I'm gonna go ahead and just call you babe from now on. All right, babe? You okay with that? I don't care, man, woman. Okay, I don't care what you are. Me and you're my babe now. Okay? All right, babe. Welcome back. Welcome back to our Minecraft video, where we're getting a ton of seeds, which is apparently a series of quests we've got. But you know what we're not getting is we're not getting grass seeds, are we? Why are we not getting grass seeds? Why are we getting every other seed imaginable? Am I doing something wrong? Should we not be planting these seeds under the light of the full moon? Get rid of all this garbage out of my inventory. Is that a grass? That's a... We're still at 2. Maybe we should not even be focusing on this quest right now. I wasn't even finished talking about... Hold on, seeds. Let's see where we're at. Wheat seeds, tomato seeds, onion seeds. None of these have rewards. Why are there no rewards? There should be rewards. If I get a seed, you should go ahead and give me a carrot or something. Give me something I can eat. A market? I complete this to get the crafting recipe for the market? There's a reward, everyone, finally. I guess the rewards are just a bit stingy. Maybe you have to get to, like, the very end here. Do we have any rewards around these parts? What is this? DNA? No, that's the start of something new. It feels so right to be here with you. Oh, I should have started off the first episode of this series with that. Just saying. Anyway, let me finish up this conversation about computers. Where was I going with this? I don't remember anymore. I see, the thing is, I've decided the way that I want to do this series is it's a series of 30-minute long videos with minimal editing, and that means that I have to just keep talking more or less, because otherwise you're forced to listen to the silence of Minecraft. You don't want to listen to a soft breeze, a crackling fire, and some subtle ambient music. You want to listen to me talk. I know what you're into. I know what this is all about. I know what our relationship is, babe. Alright, you don't need to tell me. You're watching this for the sounds of my sultry voice, and my funny conversation, and what you want to hear about is me talk about computers. But what was I saying about them? Oh. Macs? Was I talking about Macs? Why was I talking about Macs? What was I talking? I can't remember. The Linux desktop? FreeBSD? Why was I talking about that to begin with? The only FreeBSD operating system I've ever used was TrueNAS Core. And I don't even have that installed on any of my systems now. I switched to Scale. For one reason, and some of you might find this a bit ridiculous, but here's my reasoning, right? I wanted to be able to have, on one of my servers, Plex running, but then on my backup server, which was TrueNAS Core, I wanted it to also be able to run Plex, so that if something happened to my main server, the backup server, all it's doing is hosting the files, could also be like a low-rent Plex server, just to like get the first one back up and running. And you can run Plex on TrueNAS Core, but TrueNAS Scale is Linux-based, and it's just a little bit easier to get those sorts of things up and running, and you can do a bit more with it, and it's pretty solid. So, FreeBSD though, man. That, if you wanted to know, you know, okay, if you're a Linux user, you're probably like an internet hipster, right? Or like a tech hipster. So what is the tech hipster of a tech hipster? FreeBSD users. They love having no popular supported applications. I'm just trolling them now.
Try to find one in the comments section pointing out that they can play Doom on FreeBSD. That would be fantastic if you can find them. Let them know that I sent you. Well, they'll know because they're watching the same video as you. That's how they ended up in the comments section. I really wanted to end this video with more seeds. Like, that's how I wanted this to end, but I'm on like a tight schedule. Like I said, I want each of these to be about 30 minutes long, and my potatoes are going to be done in just under 3 minutes. We don't have enough time. I've been spent all this time. I mean, to be fair, I've been working this entire time. It's not like I've thrown that time away. You know, yes, we've been talking about computers and FreeBSD and things, but also we've been talking about Linux, so that's obviously not been time wasted. And also, I have been working in the background. I've not been standing still. I've been putting my all into this operation. I really wish I could remember what I was saying, though. Like, genuinely, I don't remember where we ended that conversation or why. This is just not frickin' working to get seeds. Why is it not working? Do I need to use this? Hey, if I hold this down and then I break the grass, what happens? It just breaks it all in one go? But does that not give you seeds? What if I do it with this? Oh, hot diggity, we got a seed! Literally, all I did was hold down the button and punch it with my hand. Really? Oh, sweet Lord in heaven above has smiled down on me this day. Did we need 4 or did we need 5? We might have, hold on, chicken seed. We might have needed 5, I might be, no! Okay, we're not giving up hope yet, though, because for whatever reason, punching them with my bare hand and breaking them all at once, in a way that nothing else has done, that worked. So I'm going to go ahead and say that that was... Also, this feels like I get more dirt. I'm sure that's my imagination. I'm sure that's just my silly boy brain just running wild with me, but that felt like it was more efficient. Okay, so if I place that down, and then with my bare hand, I just punch it. Okay, see, we didn't get any seeds out of that, but what about if we try again? Still didn't get any seeds out of it. I knew it was a one-off! I knew it was foolish of me to expect that to be the result every time. But I kind of had hoped. I had hoped that we would have a chicken seed ready to go. Here's the issue with the chicken seed. Even if we get one, can we plant a chicken here? Don't you have to be a certain distance away from the chicken? You know what we could do is after we get a chicken seed, we could devote our time to making a monster spawner, and then that would be sufficiently far enough away from this area. I smell the potatoes. You know what we could do is we could plant these seeds, and then we could grow wheat, and then we would have the option of getting more wheat seeds by breaking the wheat. That's a potential thing that we could do. I'm just trying to, like, brainstorm ideas here. Boom! Alright, everyone. Good news for you. With seconds to spare, literally 9 seconds! We got chicken seeds! What do I do with you? Plant on grass or pods all to grow an animal. I guess we just leave it be? I was thinking... There it is. There's my potatoes. I might have been thinking about animal bait, not seeds. So I guess we just wait on this crop to grow. And in the meantime, we'll punch that direction, possibly. And we will build ourselves, or maybe in that direction, or even that direction, towards the rising sun, or that way towards the setting moon. It doesn't really matter. Somewhere we need to build a place where we can spawn animals, and we'll do that next time. I gotta go get the potatoes. Hey, thank you folks for watching. Thank you to channel members for supporting. God bless each and every one of you. Give Linux a try if you are technologically proficient enough to do it. Technologically proficient not being does not make you an idiot. I'm not implying that. Everyone has things they know, and everyone has things they don't know. I, for instance, would be useless if you needed help hand building a bicycle. I'm completely ignorant of that. Nothing wrong with it. It's just not my area of expertise. If your area of expertise is becoming a channel member to help support the channel, then hey, you're one of the best people on earth. In fact, you're better than everyone. That's what makes you better. We're all equal, except for my channel members who are cut above the rest of us, including me. God bless you. See you later. Goodbye. Up in the sky, far away, there's a magic world where we play. So come along with me, and we'll be happy. Yeah. Howdy folks, how are y'all doing? My name is Reese. Welcome back to Be Happy, where I have returned to one of my 14, or however many I have, heather gray shirts. The world is back to the way it should be, and we have a chicken seed right here that is at 0% growth. But today, oh folks,
have I got an announcement for you as I make sure that everything is recording properly. I do not have a potato in the oven. Not today! I already ate it. I had a sweet potato. So yesterday, what I had the potatoes in the oven for, and I'll kind of explain this story as I go ahead and refresh all of my tools and get everything ready for the day's work, including making sure that we do in fact have a new, there we go, oak sapling planted. What I was doing yesterday in regards to the whole potato situation, because I realize now I didn't really explain that all that well. I'm going to go this way with the monster. I have no real reason for it. I just think that would be the most fun way to build. And since we're kind of limited right now on torches, what is our torch situation? How can we make light? We can make more campfires, but we don't really have access to coal. We do have access to charcoal, though. What am I talking about? I played Minecraft before. Oh, but we don't have access to, like, a furnace. Can I cook wood? Okay, apparently you don't want to right-click your campfire. How do you restart a campfire? Oh no! Oh no! I didn't know that was a thing that you could do. I had no clue at all. Is that vanilla? Can I relight it if I have like another torch? I don't want to waste a torch on another campfire. I don't think I have many other options though. What did I right-clicked it with a wooden mattock? I didn't think that would cause any issues. Here, what if I pick it up? What if I like? Can I pick it up? Can I? Let's see if I can pick it up. Surely you can pick up a campfire. Oh, you can't, but it does give you charcoal. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, that's perfect, because I can use that to make more torches, and then we can use... It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. You have to admit that that was a funny series of circumstances, was it not? What's the recipe here? Just like that. Get ourselves another campfire. Plop that back down. I guess I don't need to worry anymore about creating charcoal, because we got a little bit there. But no, I was actually genuinely curious if you could put wood on there and have it turn into charcoal. But I suppose probably the simpler thing to do would just be to look at charcoal. And then from there, it'll show us how we can make it. So obviously, if you have a block of charcoal, it can be used to make 9 charcoal. Alternatively, if you have a block of charcoal, you can use it to make 9 charcoal. Now, those are the same recipe, but you'll see here there's a couple of different charcoals. You got charcoal block by mechanism, as well as block of charcoal by thermal. And those are obviously 2 completely different things. So the arc furnace, I feel like we're not quite there yet. I feel like smelting in like a regular furnace is probably a ways off. I'm sure at some point the pack will have me building... I'm sorry? What? So the recipe's going to require compressed cobble? But why, though? Why not just regular cobble? Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself here. What I was saying all of that for was, I was going to say, if torches are difficult to come by, and we do have 7 of them now... Yeah, that makes sense. It might be, we might be wiser to use slabs going off that direction. The advantage there being that we'll the monsters won't be able to spawn on them, and it's a good solution if you don't have plenty of light. And we do need to go a fair bit away from the spawn point in order to get monsters to spawn. The whole goal was to build a monster spawning facility. And also, I was trying to tell you something earlier about the potato situation yesterday, but I've gotten way off course on that, so we're gonna have to come back around to it here in a bit. For right now, we're going to focus on what's truly important, which is figuring out if this has any intention on me making a furnace. I mean, I know at some point it's going to want me to make, like, grout and things, but what if I want just a regular old bog standard furnace, the kind of thing you could use to, you know, cook up food? Oh, it's way the heck down here. So first I need cobblestone, which means, oh, I see where this is going. I see exactly where this is going. This wants me to get that, and then make a cobblestone. I'm assuming that it wants me to make a Cobble Gen. Yeah, that's exactly what it wants me to do. Gonna add that on there, add both of those on there. So, the journey to there, which, I mean, I still want to build a monster spawner. That was sort of my plan for today. But that's going to take me to glass pane. And glass pane is going to require regular glass, which is going to require that we get access to sand. And I'm not really sure how precisely the game intends for me to do that.
If we have a crusher, we can crush gravel into sand, but we don't have a crusher. Game, what's your intention? What's your motivation? Get me out of this. You want me to build a campfire. And then from here, it's like, okay, but also build a brick. But then just glass, though. How? What are your secrets? I see sand over here. Am I supposed to go down here to get to sand? The arrows are pointing up there. So it seems to suggest that I need to make some floral fertilizer first. Alright, well we can do that. I don't know what the advantages of floral fertilizer are, but we can actually do that. Alright, we're going to put on pause. The monster spawner will come back around. I assure you, I don't want you to think that I'm going to forget about this, like how I forgot about the whole potato story I was about to launch into. Yesterday, I made some potato skins. I'd never made a potato skin before in my life, and I don't mean like I manufactured the skin of a potato, like I'm some sort of god in heaven making vegetables. I mean, I took a regular, bog standard potato, I cut it in half. Well, no, I baked it. I put a little bit of olive oil on the outside, a little bit of salt and pepper, because you're going to eat the skin eventually. You want it to taste good. Baked the potato in the oven for about an hour, the last 30 minutes of which I sat down to record this video. That's why there was that rush at the end. I was like, I gotta go, because my potatoes are done. But, oh my gosh, there's a chicken. I forgot there's a chicken going to be born. Probably shouldn't have that open there. Maybe we should try to trap the chicken in here. Just to be on the safe side, because I don't want the chicken to accidentally fall off the world and die a terrible, painful death, because then I will feel responsible for that. That is still a gate. That is still the wrong recipe. It was the last time I tried to use it in the first episode, or maybe that was the second episode. Time becomes a loop eventually, and it's still wrong now. So we want to build one of these, and then there we go. I'll never be able to interact with it, but at least it won't get out and hurt itself in some way. So I feel pretty good about that. And I baked the potatoes, so afterward I took them out of the oven, and then I cut them in half. I scooped quite a bit of the inside out, but not all of it, because I didn't want to scoop out all of the inside. So I scooped out quite a bit, and that inside bit did get eaten. I just mashed it together with a bit of butter, a bit of sour cream, a bit of cheese, salt and pepper, just turn it into basically mashed potato, but like baked potato. Anyway, that turned out pretty good, and then I took those skins and I seasoned the insides and I baked them a little longer, took them out, put cheese in them, baked them a little longer, took them out. They turned out pretty good. I feel like maybe I didn't bake them, maybe I baked them too long, or maybe I left too much potato meat in them. Maybe I should have cut them a little bit closer because they were a bit too meaty. I don't know. I'll keep experimenting and I'll let you know. But today for dinner, I had 2 eggs. I had a sweet potato. Oh, delicious. Absolutely wonderful. And then I had a little dessert. I put some milk, peanut butter, and a banana in a blender, and it was delicious. And I let me tell you, I'm firing on all cylinders right now. I'm very well nutriented, but not in Minecraft. In Minecraft, I'm about to starve to death. I've only got like 5 apples, and I don't know what to do about the situation. I need to get this chicken hatched, but I'm gonna need another chicken after this chicken so I can breed the chickens and then eat the chickens. Because if I just eat the chicken, we'll be back down to no chickens. What am I doing right now? Floral fertilizer. Well, I do have a bunch of poppies. Maybe we should just go ahead and use the poppies then. That'll give us... Oh my gosh, I have even more poppies. Look at all this red dye that I've got. What does one do with floral fertilizer, and is this a shapeless recipe? It is! I love a shapeless recipe. You don't actually have to remember the specifics, just sort of the vague details. A bit of dye. Can I mix and match the dyes? If I had like light gray dye and I mixed that with 3 red dye and then I added in the bone meal, would that work? It would! Oh, that's fantastic. That's good to know. So there we go, floral fertilizer, and it can be used to create a red stringed nutrifier. Stringed is probably the correct word they were going for there, considering it's got red string in it. Literally has red string, so probably red stringed would make sense. What does one do with a red stringed nutrifier? I wonder. Or do we have like a Chronicles of Shadow? Isn't that sort of kinky book that's about like Durian Gray or whatever his name is? An enchanting module, garden module. I like gardening. It's responsible for changing random things about plants. Bamboo, cactus, sugarcane, ender leads. I don't know what that last one is, and I don't know what this book is. Something tells me it's from Apotheosis, which is not useful to me. I do also have the Astral Tome, which is similarly unuseful to me. Materials in you, none of these things are going to benefit me in my questions about floral fertilizer. Now, so far, we have not delved into a wiki, and I would like to keep it that way. I love the idea that we're just going to charge forward boldly with no clue of what we're doing. That's going to allow me... Look, that has absolutely... Yeah, it has everything to do with actually getting to sand. Never mind, I got confused. I saw a bone mill here. We need to make a bone block as well. Maybe we'll do that today. Blue dye, though. What do I mean, just to get a blue flower and make blue dye? I do have... Does that say a cornflower? How tasty. We all love cornflower, don't we? There we go. Cornflower. And then the next stage in the operation is going to be a linking tool. Ooh, this quest opens the Astral Sorcery quest line. Why does it do that, though? I'll make one. I don't care. What do you need? A wooden tool handle? Whoa! Okay. Easy does it now. I see what I need to do now. It just needs a little skinny noodle. So that'll give us the wooden tool handle. And then from there, we combine that with a couple of sticks. We actually need 2 skinny noodles. But I ran out of a key ingredient of the skinny noodle, which is a pattern. You gotta have a pattern in order to make a skinny noodle. So we'll toss that in there, grab a second skinny noodle, and then combine that with, we do not have enough sticks, because I think we need 2. We had enough sticks, we did have 2. Alright, there we go. I've got the linking tool. I hope that this chicken is born with like some sort of inherent knowledge of farming of some sort, because that's going to be a real boon to us, and if not, we're going to be in a real tough situation, because this mod pack is asking a whole lot of me here that I'm not quite sure I'm following. Do we have a section over here for Botania? Yes. Actually, we do. It's not unlocked yet. Or maybe we just have to start it. Mystical flowers? Oh, good heavens, I don't know anything about that. What did it say it would unlock if we built that thing? Go back to the start. I was told that by doing this, it would open up the Astral Sorcery quest line. And I feel like I've been led astray, because clearly it didn't. See, I have to have a luminous crafting table. The game lied to me. What do I do with you? What function do you serve? Uh-oh. Selected collector crystal. Linked the crystal to a block. Oh, no. Was this a mistake? Stop. Maybe, I don't know. Linked to tree? Oh, no. See, I don't know what the benefit of this is. I've got a collector crystal now linked to 2 blocks, and I feel like that's probably the wrong thing to do. Can I unlink it? Is that possible? Oh, gosh darn it. Now I've just got these lights all over the place. I'm sure that's going to come back to bite me in the future. This is only going to end poorly in some way that I currently cannot foresee. But gosh darn it, we're going to be in a real pickle. Build the luminous crafting table? Starlight transmutation. If I just have a regular crafting table... Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. No, I've come up with a... Stopped linking. Good. Stop doing it. That's what I wanted you to do anyway. If I make like a bog standard crafting table, and I plop that down there, and then we link this collector crystal to this... Oh! We just did that. We just figured that out. We didn't even need a wiki. We got the astral. Okay, cool. Now, what do I do with you? Now, you probably want more light all to yourself, right? It probably needs full light in order to function. But now I've got all of this light here, and I need it to stop being there. If I break this, it's still going to be connected. How do I make you stop? Stop. In the name of love. Before you... No, I really want you to... Yes. Okay, we'll have to figure that out later. Unless maybe it's in the instructions? No, the instructions never even told us technically to do this. We just did it. Apparently, we've bounded ahead because it didn't even register that that had happened. I feel like the game is maybe a little bit broken at this point, and I might have to go in and manually complete a quest. Manually, like, put myself in the mode... Because, look, this should have opened the Astral Sorcerer quest line, and it's completed, and it clearly didn't. And then I went into Astral Sorcery, and I figured it out myself, and it didn't get completed. So I'm going to have to figure out how to... linking tool? What? Yeah, look here. Look, I did that. It's done. How do you go into edit mode? I'll have to do it after. I don't want to waste time in the video. Here we go. Place an oak log in the range of a collector crystal. Right-click on the collector crystal with the linking tool. Then right-click on the oak log with the linking tool. Now you should see a light beam from the crystal to the oak log, and it should transform into a sand block. This is the first time we've actually gotten useful information out of this thing. Normally it just says, do this thing for some abstract and arbitrary reason. There you go. Oh my gosh, we've got sand, everyone. We've got sand. I mean, these light beams are going everywhere now, and I would really like to stop that from happening. but I'm not entirely sure how. Okay, we do have sand now, though, and apparently a ton of new recipes are being unlocked. That was crazy looking, wasn't it? All right, well, get me back into here. We've got sand, and now we can get to glass. And then apparently also campfire. Can I put... Okay. All right, no, this looks like... Oh, gosh, I need to stop burning myself on that. So that might be turning into glass. It's hard to say for sure. I don't really know about the mechanics of a campfire. What I do know is I've got plenty of logs. Oh, look at that. It stays linked onto the one spot. Well, I can link it to all of these blocks, and they all get turned into sand. And then, I don't know, how loaded can we make this thing? I guess probably 4, because it's on the 4 corners. And then, oh, there's a glass pane, baby! It's just a glass pane, though. That's not a whole lot to work with. But it's a step in the right direction. Now it wants me to make tempered glass. Which is, I guess, what, put the glass pane back on the fire? Well, let's wait for all of these to finish, and then we'll do them all in one go, and they'll all be ready together. I'd like to see them not fly off the world here. Maybe we should add a bit of a shelf underneath the fence to prevent that from happening. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to go ahead and do that. We're going to do exactly that. If you know how to... Oh, Shrek me sideways. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Please go to sleep. No! I was not prepared for this. Go to sleep. Go to bed. Go to bed. Please, I forgot. I forgot this was a thing. Oh. I forgot this was a thing in Minecraft. Remember in a previous installment when I said I saw no reason to go to sleep? Because what would the benefit be? The sun's gonna come up in a bit anyway? Yeah, I'd forgotten these existed. Be gone from me now, you foul demons! Flee from this place and die! But don't die over me, because then you might accidentally drop useful things down here. We've got tempered glass now, so that's not too shabby. Only 3 pieces, though? Well, what happened to the 4th one? What happened to the fly off the world? Yeah, I was probably right about that, wasn't I? We definitely should make some of these. I'm not saying that's absolutely what happened. I'm just saying it wouldn't surprise me. So we're going to go ahead and break a couple of these. And this is not the best axe we've got here. Oh gosh, get off the fire! Why can't I walk sideways? Something weird was going on there. That's not my fault. Genuinely, something weird was happening. So we're going to do that, and then that should prevent future objects from falling off of the world. We should probably do that all the way around, but there we go. Just a little something to keep us just a little safer. And now we need to figure out how to turn you off. How do I disable you? What if I, like, right-click on it? That does absolutely nothing. Okay, that's clearly not the answer to the to the problem. It's not a solution, and I'm not sure what to do about it. Do I need to keep doing this? Do we need to get more oak leaves? Or can we carry on and do something different? I do kind of like the fact that this is all now just bathed in beams of light. It's fun, it's a nice aesthetic, and maybe we should just attach... I mean, I'm worried that... Okay, so this thing only works, I guess, under the stars. Because now it's not... I thought maybe it was getting power from this, but I suppose not. That's still just going, and I don't know what to do with it. I feel like probably something with the linking tool, right? What if I link and then link to a place I previously linked? No. What if I right-click on a place that's... or left-click on a place that's currently being linked to? It's bothering me more than it probably should, because it probably doesn't actually matter. Let's go back into here. So we made the tempered glass. Now we need to make a tempered glass jar. The recipe for which is going to require a cast iron tube, apparently. I'm going to say no to that. What's happening here? Jar mod. Glass jars? High, low, no, zero temperature. I beg your pardon. Oh, tempered glass. Okay, so if you want, like, I guess a heated substance, you need to have a tempered glass jar, whereas a regular glass jar... See, this picture's not super useful. I'm not really sure how you expect me to go about getting iron, is the issue. You see, the cast iron tube is going to require that I have cast iron, which is going to require that I have, what? Oh, a brick. A brick will give you cast iron. Right. Well, we know what we need to do for that, and I think it's just a matter of getting... Well, I mean, there's a whole other, like, line we need to be following for that, isn't there? I accidentally clicked that again. I'm still upset that's not working. I'm gonna have to go in, I guess, and manually correct that. Jeez, I guess I can't complain too much. It's all created by one person who went through the effort of making this mod pack, and I should stop complaining about the fact that it's fundamentally broken in a couple of key ways. I do appreciate the effort, and so far, look, I won't lie, you know, despite the nonsense we've gone through so far, the pack has been fun, and I'm looking forward to getting another chicken. So we need to get more. Did we ever figure out what to do? Look, we're gonna have to do a Google for the floral fertilizer because I'm still not sure what to do with it. Let me go ahead and Google that. What the heck? Oh, okay. Sorry, it looked like I wasn't recording for a second. Floral fertilizer. Give me something good here. Tell me what this does. Oh wow, it's a real thing. Miracle Grow Bloom Booster Floral Fertilizer. Flower food. Maybe I should have punched in Minecraft. There we go. FTB Wiki. Okay. It's an item added by Botania. When right-clicking on any piece of dirt or grass, it will spawn 3 or 4 mystical flowers in its vicinity. Oh. Do we need those? What does a mystical flower do? They are created by standard world generation in clusters of 5 to 15 flowers and 0 to 5 tall flowers. Mystical flowers can be shapelessly crafted into mystical petals and used in certain crafting recipes. Okay. Well, I guess the game probably expected me to know and do that, so let's get rid of this sapling. Yeah, wow, well that wasn't really 3 to 5. Okay, no, it was literally exactly 3. A mystical black flower, a mystical yellow flower, and I didn't even read that one before I broke it, a mystical a mystical Mr. Plinkett. Okay, well we unlocked some quests from that, so if we open up our quest menu here, first off, it didn't really have anything to do with this page, I don't think, but possibly over here. Now, okay, Botania has been started. And there's some different things here. So first off, it looks like we can get some Elementium boots, as well as some Terrasteel boots, and some Manasteel boots. I feel like we're probably not close to either of those, considering... Centrifuge? What? Oh no, you're too confusing. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to go. Petal Apothecary. Well, that's going to require stone, but I'll go ahead and add it. It's just included in our list of the many things we need to make at some point in the future, including a bone block, which we're working on. That's what we're working on. That's right. How much bone do we have? We have 1 bone mill. We need more bone mill. That's what we need to do. So we need to fill these up, and once they're full, we need to stop clicking. That's something I figured out last time. You can just stop right there, and guess what? It'll do that final step all by itself. And how are we doing in terms of... Ooh, we're not doing too good for leaves. It's a shame we can't do 2 trees at a time because we're waiting on this chicken to hatch. Is the chicken done? It says the growth is mature. If I just break this now, will the chicken come out? I don't want to shrek around with that. That could end very poorly. Let me tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to just make a quick oak fence gate, and I'm going to break this. That's my concern, is that if I break this crop... I don't know, what if I right-click it? The one thing I don't want to do is destroy the chicken after all the effort. It says mature. Maybe you just gotta break it like a regular Minecraft crop. I don't know! I don't know. This is still confusing. I don't know what to do with this either. Okay, I tell you what, we've already delved into the Google. Let's just go ahead and see, unlink a collector crystal. Problem. I often have a single crystal that gets starlight from the first part of my playthrough. I need all things like okay, yeah, blah, 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 blah. How do you unlink? Oh, this is just a suggestion to add that feature. What? So, wait, is there no way to do it? Shift right click? Oh. We should have thought of that. That's on us. Babes, that's on us. All right, babes. We should. Yeah, I remember. Don't think I forgot about the babes. All right, babes. It's your idea to punch this chicken. It worked. Oh, good job, babes. I'm proud of all of us here today. Well, I'm glad we figured that much out. I wonder if we can use this ability to make other things, though. Like, can we make a bone meal block that way? Or is there only one way to make a... Oh! Tempered glass jar with white wool and no temperature will eventually... Okay. Not sure about that one. We're gonna have to intercut some of these, right? Like, we're gonna have to do a little... That made no sense. Sometimes I'll just say words, and if you're reading into the meanings, you're the fool here, alright, babe? What I should have said there was we're going to have to alternate between breaking the tree and breaking the leaves to make sure we keep up our supply of saplings, because we don't want to run out of saplings. Another alternative is we could just punch the leaves until we get a sapling, and then we could collect the rest of them, and then that way we could keep it pretty much like 1-to-1. That's an option. I like that one, babe. I love when you come up with these ideas. I'm giving that one to you guys. I mean, I came up with it, and everyone watching knows it. Sometimes, babe, I like to just let you have one, you know? Because I'm a good YouTube creator like that, and you're a good babe like that. This babe thing's gotten a little out of hand, hasn't it? Maybe we should roll it back just a little bit, because it's getting to that uncomfortable level again, isn't it? Especially now that we have a child together, babe. You know, maybe we ought to move away from that and just start calling each other mom and dad, because we've got to raise a baby together now. And that baby's name is Cluckety Mc... Never mind. I don't know why that's what came to mind. We'll stick with Cluckety. Little Cluckety. Little Cluckety McDuckety. That's a horrible name for a chicken. He's going to grow up with some kind of a complex. Mom, Dad, what am I? Am I a chicken or am I a duck? Yes. Just cause all kinds of grief. What do you think, babe? Comment down below. Let me know. Chickadee McDuckface. That's what I'm sticking with now. I mean, you can't force me to change my mind. Unless you're a channel member, in which case, I don't know. Maybe we should... Oh! Oh! Channel members, we have the ability to do polls. So what I want you to do is comment down below on this video and recommend, like, your name for our chicken, okay? Give me a name recommendation and I'll put together a poll and we can all vote on what the name will be. And possibly by episode 42 of this mini-series that I thought would only last 10 episodes, but now that we're on episode 3, I'm not even sure if we'll have a B by then. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure how long this is going to go at this point. But maybe by the end of the series we'll have a name. I'd like to have it actually nailed down pretty soon, so if you want to comment and let me know pretty quick. Also, yeah, I am still in the situation where I'm going to starve to death if I don't get some food, and I'm starting to wonder if maybe we ought not just start trying to get grass seeds again, because at least then... I mean, unless... Look, they've given us this powerful tool here. Can I use this to get seeds in a different way? I don't know. Let me check and see what I can do. Okay, look, saplings, right? There's this whole mana infusion thing, but I don't think that has anything to do with the astral sorcery in the sky. And we have regular seeds, and again, we got mana infusion, botany pots. We could make a botany pot. I would love to make a botany pot, but we're gonna need a bunch of, I mean, first off, terracotta? I beg your pardon? What is that? That's just cooked up clay. Okay, I thought that would just make a brick. I guess clay balls make bricks, that's fair. Botany pot. Add that. Yeah, you also need a Minecraft flower pot. So we're just gonna have to get brick. So we're gonna have to pursue that route for right now. And the way that we know to do that is to continue with the current course of growing trees, cutting those trees down. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna be a little bit of an involved process. But I've got the time. If you've got the money, let's make a deal. Let's cut a plan. No, I got the money. You got the honey. Let's cut a deal. Let's make a plan. Who's your daddy? Who's your baby? Who's your lover? Who's your man? Yeah, that's a song. It's a song that none of you know. Comment down below, babe, if you know that one. Let me know. All right, let's break this log, and let's stay focused on the task at hand, which is getting how many bone meal are we trying to get right now? We're at 7. Oh, babe, we've done it. Okay, now we just need to assemble these into the shape of a block. And quest completed. Check your recipe book. What recipe book? Oh, Oh, it's a recipe book. Okay, is this a Minecraft thing? This seems like it would be a Minecraft thing. I kind of hate it. I don't like it at all. Bone mill. Yeah, no, I get it. Thanks, I see the point. Get rid of this. Get this out of my life. Give me that bone block back. What am I doing with it? What do you want me to do next game? I'm playing your silly little games. I'm following your rules. What do you want me to do now? Make clay. Place a bone block in the range of the collector crystal. Right-click the collector crystal with the linking tool. Yeah, we get the general idea. We know what's going on here. Dude, look at this. We got clay, bro. We got clay. Break that sucker. Booyah, baby. We got ourselves 4 clay balls. Can that be reassembled? Yeah. Okay, so it's 1-to-1. I expected it to be. What do you want from me now? Okay, clay ball? How many? Just 1? Well, there's literally 4 of them in my inventory. It is a little bit broken. Strainer. Oh, strainer base. Oh, yeah. Gotta make one of these now. Yeah, get out of here. Add that too. All right. So the question now is, how do we enter edit mode? Let's see. FTB quest editor. Okay. FTB quests editing mode. All right. Now if I open this up and I look at clay, if I like right click it and I complete instantly. Yeah, because I mean it was only asking for 1 clay, right? We did that. And now it's recognized that, oh, you did clay balls. Yeah, I did. Thanks for noticing. What else did it not activate? We did this. That's been done. Do I need to right click and complete instantly? Yes. So that should unlock Astral Sorcery, but it doesn't. So I'll go in here and once again, complete instantly. There we go. So I think we're all caught up on where we should be. So if I just run that again, it'll disable the mode. Okay, there we are. That's why when I play certain mod packs, I always enable commands. The intention is never to cheat, it's to fix things that are sometimes broken. Because when you have one person working on a massive mod pack like this, where the mod pack itself isn't big, but there's a ton of quests, it's likely that something's going to be broken, sometimes not even through their own fault. I'm not blaming the mod pack creator for this. Sometimes just the mods themselves aren't working quite right for whatever reason, and you can't anticipate that until you're in the middle of it and you realize that for whatever reason the Astral Sorcery didn't get unlocked. But we've done it. We fixed that issue. So we've got Astral Sorcery now. So a resonating wand, don't know what you'd want that for. Don't know how it's better or worse than what we already have. Don't know how to get Aquamarine. Have no clue at all. Apparently we can blast it, or we can do whatever this is, something with the marble bee. I don't know. We're gonna have to get into bees eventually, aren't we? It's kind of the whole bread and butter of the pack. Right now, this feels more like just weird and slightly wrong, like Sky Factory, where we're on a sky block and we're trying to figure things out, but nothing's quite the way it should be. But I think moving forward, we know what we need to do, which is mostly just continue growing trees and continue getting more bone mill so we can make bone blocks, so we can make clay, so we can progress the plot. And I guess we'll continue that next time. What was the great accomplishment today, folks? Quite a bit. Quite a bit, actually. You know, if you really want to get down to it, we unlocked a whole new Botania and Astral Sorcery. We progress even further down the route of this nonsense. And then we do have resourceful bees. We built a beehive. I don't know where to get a bee from. We've not gotten that far. It's not actually started explaining that situation yet. I guess we'd go ahead and make an empty DNA cell next time, too, if we wanted to, for whatever reason. But until then, thank you folks for watching. We do have a chicken now. We gotta name it. Comment your names down below. Mine is still Chickadee McDuckface. Thank you folks for watching. Thank you for your continued support, channel members. And I'll see you all next time. Goodbye! Up in the sky, far away, there's a magic world where we play. So come along with me.
and we'll be happy. Oh, see, I thought I was going to go into it and I would be able to hold that note until then, but no. I like how at the start of every single one of these, also the song is slightly different. Like, I'm playing the chords, my goal is to play it the same every time. But sometimes my fingers will just, like... And then I miss the strum, and I'm like, get it back on the up, we'll be fine. Howdy, folks. Welcome back, channel members. And everyone else who will in the future be watching this. I've got to remember that. Right now we're recording for channel members, but in the future, it won't just be channel members. It'll be, everybody's going to be watching this, and hopefully everybody's going to be enjoying it. And we're back again. It's been some time. I didn't record last night. I've been recording these every day until last night because I got home from work pretty late. I was exhausted, and I've been exhausted ever since. It's been not quite 24 hours yet. Close enough that I'm starting to wonder, like, man, will I ever recover? Goodness gracious! A little gassy. Not anymore, I guess, now that I try to actually get it out. Oh, the sun is rising. Let's get some sleep here real quick. Let's actually get some sleep, and then that way we will stave off the beasts from coming to get us. The demons in the sky, as we've referred to them. Now, I don't really remember what we were doing the last episode, even though I just edited it, so I'm gonna have to take a moment to, that's... Listen to that. Is the audio working now? It might not be. It might be broken again. But yesterday, day before... No, was that yesterday or was that day before? I crawled around on the floor, and I think I found the source of our audio problems, and I think I fixed it. I want to edit this video first and make sure that the sounds are all working properly. It's been broken for a long time. Not on the Switch. That's why things like Xenoblade and things like the Zelda have all sounded okay. But all the Minecraft videos, the Tekken videos, these videos, the audio's been a little bit wrong, and hopefully the audio is right now. Well, I'm not gonna know. I'm not gonna know till I sit down and edit this. But hopefully the audio is the way it's supposed to be. Now, last time, we found that the game was somewhat broken, some of you might recall, a result of, I'm trying to remember now, I'm trying to scratch my brain a little bit here and try to remember, what was the issue? Oh, right, it's all coming back to me now. This didn't open up this the way that it was supposed to, and this didn't register, but I fixed it all now, we're all good. And I think what we're doing right now is, I think I might have mentioned something about making a DNA strand. I think what we need to do is make more clay. That's what we need to do, which means we need to get more bone meal blocks, which means that basically, essentially what we're going to be doing right now is we're going to be just growing and cutting down trees, and that's going to be today's video. Now, you might be thinking, geez, Reese, you could have just done this off camera. I could have, but apparently that's not how this series works. We've made the decision, and by we, I do mean me. I'm sorry, babe. I need to stop attributing all of my poor decisions to you. I know this is mostly a me thing. But, not methane, not like methane, like a me thing. Like T-H-I, like thing. This is mostly my problem. I made this decision to go ahead and record these. You know what it kind of reminds me of? Some of you might recall this. It was way back in 2019. We did the 25-25-25 challenge. 25 videos, each 25 minutes. 25 videos, 25 minutes each, released over the course of 25 hours. That was it, 25, yeah. 25 videos, 25 minutes each, released over the course of 25 hours. And the way that I recorded them was that I would just start the recording, and I would talk through the whole thing, right? And there was not any edits or any cuts like that. And that's kind of like what we're doing here now, except for they're 30 minutes long and there's no challenge. This isn't the 30-30-30 challenge, although that could be interesting, and maybe something we do in the future. Although, having said that, the 30-30-30 challenge, 30-30 is a type of, like, it's a rifle, isn't it? So that sounds more like something like you would do at the hunting club at the beginning of the season as some sort of like competition between all the hunters. It's the 30-30-30 challenge. 30 glass bottles, 30 bullets, 30 seconds. Go. And you just know old Uncle Rex, he's a great shot, but Uncle Darbin, he's gonna injure himself again like he does every year. Gosh, you just can't trust the man with a rifle. He's a menace to himself, he's a menace to society. Old Uncle Darbin.
Uncle Darbin's a weird name. Has anyone ever been named Darbin? Comment down below if your name is Darbin. Hey, I have a question. Don't sometimes you get real big wacky trees? How come we haven't gotten any of those? Also, I needed to do that one to make sure we kept up our sapling supply there, and we can do this one normally now. What happens if I put like 4 of them down? Because that's a thing you can do in vanilla Minecraft with like certain types of trees. I don't know if you could create like a really big oak tree, but it would be kind of funny if you could. Like just assemble them like so. I don't think that's gonna work. I'd like for it to. Oh my gosh, it does! Oh my gosh! Folks! This is the way! This is the way! If you're watching, I'm sorry this wasn't in episode 1. 4 saplings together. That is the secret. Oh, you know what? Let's repair this and make sure that it's at full functioning order before we do this. Actually, you know what? Let's do this first. So that'll get us a ton of leaves, and then yes, it broke, but that's okay. Because, well, actually, what I was going to say is, we want to have some of the leaves up there, so that we will get at least a small amount of saplings. So yeah, well that's fine. That's broken now, that's okay. Will this actually break the whole thing? It will. Oh, interesting. It didn't use that sapling though, so it only used 3 of them. Is that the way? Is that the way that it does things? Is that how that works? I'm unsure. We've got so many saplings now. So many of them, so it's not even a concern running out anymore. Let's go ahead and make sure we have maybe 16 of them to spare. We'll keep 5 in our inventory. We'll go back to doing this. It'd be great if there was an automated way to get out of the fire. Don't burn me! For crying out loud, don't burn me. It'd be great if there was an automatic way to put leaves in there. Doesn't appear as though there is. I'm going to use these same spots here so we don't accidentally get rid of the grass. And I'm actually going to do all of my twerking on this side. And I'm curious to see, does it only... Yeah, it looks like it only uses 3 saplings. That must be one of those things that's just known. Like everyone watching this video who isn't me, because I'm not watching this video. I will be when I edit it though, but not after the fact. But everyone else is like, Reese, sir, babe, Mr. Babe. Call me Mr. Babe, thanks. It's like, of course that's the case. It's only ever used 3. I didn't know. That time it only used 2. Maybe it's abstract and arbitrary. We love that sort of thing. Let's see what happens this time. So it looks like it used a grand total of 2 again. These trees are smaller though. They're fat little trees though, aren't they? Goodness. So what like actually determines? Is it actually just arbitrary how many it uses? It's a good question that I'm hoping to get answers for in the comments. What I'd also like to get is a ton more apples, because we've been kind of hungry for a while now. I wish that we could connect a beam of light up to the sapling to get different types of sapling. Can you do that? What are my uses for sapling? So I can turn it into a constellation paper. I can make an overworld cake. Does that just take me to the overworld? Or does that just take me back here? This is probably considered the overworld, so it'd probably just bring me back here. But that means that telepastries exist. Is every world a sky block? Can I go to, like, let's see. Oh, hold on. At telepastries. We've only got 2 options, end cake and overworld cake. So I guess it's just for getting to the end and then getting back. And then that's unfortunate. And the end is always a sky block when you think about it. Just a really big one. The dragon's been busy making plenty of ender material that it can use to expand its base of operations. Well, we might as well just grow these 2 then. Oh, okay. Okay, so you're gonna be like that with me. I get it. No, that's fine. I don't even care. I'm not even upset by it. I mean, I'm a little bit upset by it, but not a lot. We'll go ahead and get these restored again. I'm gonna go ahead and say, judging by the volume of leaves in my inventory, that I have enough to be getting on with. What I don't know is how much we actually need for the next step in our operation, right? So if we have a look at our guide, we do need to make more clay. All of this is in service, though, to get eventually a ceramic bucket, because we need that. Ceramic shears might also be useful. There's also clay shears. I don't know what you'd want those for or how they differ from ceramic shears. I mean, I'm assuming it's to cut down leaves, but we have a comma that does that just fine. Can you imagine if we didn't, the situation we'd be in, how long this would be taking? So why would we ever want to swap out the comma for shears, other than just, I guess, durability? They probably last longer, but even then. So we do have tempered glass. We can make a glass jar, but it wants me to make a tempered glass jar. And then that's going to hold the hot liquids. But also, I could just... Do I really need to do that to get to the ceramic lava bucket? Maybe that's how we go about getting lava. Maybe we have to make dirt somehow. Maybe for whatever reason, We need tempered glass in order to get to dirt. I see that organic water bucket. I don't know what that's all about. Eventually we get to slime blocks and soul campfires. How do you make dirt? Get out of here. Oh! So if you have a tempered glass jar and you fill it with things like sawdust, leaves, you can eventually get dirt. Okay! This is a lot more like the composter in something like a sky block, or like a sky factory, I should say. This is technically a sky block, where 8 leaves, a dirt. I understand why we're going down this path now. I completely understand. How much bone meal do I have? Not enough. This is just... I'm now got, like... I'm locked onto this. I know what I'm doing now. Although, wait a minute. I actually do not know what I'm doing right now. I have a further question. Because wait. Why did we need a brick? Wait, hold on. What goes into make... Hold on. Go back to the... Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. What goes into making one of these? That's right. It needs a cast iron tube, which is cast iron, which is a brick. Okay? So we gotta put the clay on there, and then that gives us that. So how many of those do we need? Do we not already have enough? We'll get 12 of those, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we don't have enough. So we will need an additional, we need 1 more bone mill. And then that's gonna give us, we'll have 8 brick, but I think we need 5. Is that what we just determined? No, we need, wait, what did I just determine? It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. What matters is that we have enough bone mill now to create a new bone block. We'll plop that down right here. Excellent. We'll break it with the mattock. Then we have 8 of those, so we'll cook up 8 clay balls. And then while that's cooking up, I know we talked about this previously, but I think we might want to go ahead and make some more shelving kind of along the base of the world, just in case. Because I'd like to get my chickadee out, which we still don't have a name for, though we got some great suggestions. So I think that after this episode goes live... In fact, I'll go ahead and say this now, and then we'll see whether or not I remember it. Let's see, right? This will be a fun little experiment for my memory. The poll to pick the bird's name is live. It's not actually, but I'm gonna have to remember now when this one goes live that I need to set it to be live. There we go. Not Tubi as in... Isn't that a thing you can watch TV on the internet? Is Tubi an app on, like, smart TVs? I might be thinking of something different. I don't know. Hey, I wanted to ask a question of you folks. Do you folks like the music that I put in these? It's something I've been meaning to ask since the first... Well, no, when I recorded the first episode, I didn't know there was going to be music. It wasn't until I edited it that I realized that was going to be the case. But let me know if you like the music or not. All right, we're going to add some more of these. And the reason we're not building a second campfire to make the construction of bricks even faster and easier and more efficient is because I don't want to. Do you want an honest reason? That's it. Okay, so what about 2 of them side by side instead of across from one another? What happens then? Okay, you end up with a tree. So they need to be across from each other. All right. I mean, what happens if I do this without getting rid of the tree that currently exists? Not really much of anything useful, if we're all being honest. That's okay. I didn't really expect much out of that. I think we want them to be crisscross. And a little bit like an applesauce. Okay, then. Yep, see, that one grew all by itself. I didn't even do anything in that situation. It's not really making bigger trees, is it? It's just creating double trees. That one time where it turned 3 of them, at least that's what it looked like happened. The one time it turned 3 of them into a tree, that tree was massive, but was that only my imagination? Like, running away with me? Don't tell me that was just my imagination running away with me. Please don't tell me that. I want to believe that it did actually make a giant tree when we planted 3 of them. Maybe the secret is just a little bit of patience. So, let's go ahead and break that. I'm going to put 3 of these down. I'm going to put 4 down. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But that gave us our 8 bricks. And now we want to turn... If we have a look once more... You know, I probably should have saved that recipe for the tempered glass jar. We're going to need one of these casts. So 1, 2, 4. So 6. We need 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not going to do all 8 because I don't know if I might need bricks for something else in the future. Oh, and then we know that we will need bricks for something else in the future. We know that definitively. You, though. Did we... Oh, you know what? We never did figure out what else we could do with saplings. We kind of got distracted with the whole cake situation. Put them in a botany pot. That is the plan. We actually need to build a botany pot. That's something else we need to make. It's going to require a lot of clay, so it's going to take a while to manufacture. It's perfectly doable, though. It's absolutely perfectly doable. Where did it end up going? Did it not get saved the way I wanted it to? 1 and 2. Buckle my shoe. Keep those going out the door. 5, 6, find a botany pot. There it is, and there's a ton of them. Botany pot, add it. There we go. I might have already had it added, and adding again, yeah, removed it. So we also want to make one of those, which is going to require a flower pot too. So 1, 2, 3 bricks and 5 whole clay, which is 9 times 5 bone meal. We might want to sit on that one and wait a little bit. But I want to find out how to get other saplings, and I thought maybe we could use light to change them, but I'm starting to guess that maybe we can't. Oh, okay. An alchemy catalyst? Sorry, hold on. Let me collect these before they disappear from the world. And then let's go ahead and do this construction project here. We're going to go ahead and grab ourselves a cast iron gear, combine those together to get a cast iron tube. Quest completed. Was there a quest to get a... Oh, gosh. A cast iron tube? Was that like a separate quest somewhere further back in here? I don't see it. Oh, yes, it was right up here. Oh, yes, along with making the brick. It also wants me to make a brick hopper, but I don't know why. Unless we can use the brick hopper to feed leaves into... Oh, actually, there's an idea. It's already added up there. We will need a few more bricks. So maybe, what do we got, 2? Okay, we'll work on that here in a second. We'll definitely pursue that here in just a minute. But now, we want to combine that with tempered glass, which we didn't make a whole lot of. We don't have a whole lot. We have 3 tempered glass, and we're going to need more than that. In fact, slightly more than double that. Where did tempered glass? We get that from regular... We get that from sand. How do we get sand? I've already forgotten. Clear glass. Where is sand? I know we figured that out in, like, the last installment or so. But what was it exactly? I know we transformed it. It was something else. Something else came from sand. It wasn't straining. It wasn't that. Light, liquid starlight, and lava? Not quite. Starlight? It was an oak log. Okay, well, in that case, that's super easy. If I put it in the right spot, that is. Yeah. Okay, we'll make a bit of glass. There's no reason not to. It's a very fast and efficient method. There we go. And we'll also collect this, because this does not need to be here. Okay, now here's the question, right? I should not be standing where I am right now. We're very close to danger. Alright. I've already forgotten what the question was. So I'm going to go ahead and I'll retract the question. It might have been a statement. In any case, it slipped my brain and I don't remember. Do you folks like the music in these videos? I did something interesting. So I used Kevin MacLeod because even though like there's a lot of criticism on YouTube for some reason for using his music, I think because everyone uses his music, so it's like everyone's using it. I guess hipster YouTube viewers don't like it when their content creators aren't wholly original. Here's the thing, Kevin MacLeod has over 1,400 songs on his website. You've not heard all of them. And I used to use his music in every Minecraft video I did. And it started to get repetitive, I think, because I used the same, like, 20 songs in every video. I mean, I didn't have 20 songs per video, but it was like a list of 20 songs that I had tracked down on his website that I really liked, and I only used those. And I was going for ones with very specific feels. And with this, I decided, I was like, you know what? The audio being broken that it was, and the sounds being so distorted and quiet, I was like, there needs to be something else in here. So I went to his website, and for like $30-something, you can download all of the songs. They're normally free, and you can download them all one at a time if you want to. But for $30, you can download an archive of the entire website. And I was like, here's what I'll do. I will download every Kevin MacLeod song, because I owe him $30 anyway. His music is free. It's all just, attribution. But I was like, man, I've used so much of his music over the years, I do feel like 30 some odd dollars, yeah, I need to pay this forward to this man. He has been such a treasure and a gem for the YouTube space. Like, so many creators that you know, even if they don't use his music now, they did at one point, and it did enhance their videos, and YouTube would be a different place without Kevin MacLeod. Or MacLeod. I think it's MacLeod. He's got an interesting last name. So I was like, yeah, I'll go ahead and download all, and what I've been doing, because I've got all 1,400 plus songs on my little editing drive is I've been like, okay, every video has completely different music. I don't think we have once repeated songs for the first 3 episodes. Every video gets its own music, and we do kind of slightly more upbeat or even jazzy things during the day, and then we do like quieter, more somber things at night, just to create the atmosphere for the evenings. And I think that's been fun for me. Like, it's been a long time since I've had that much fun editing, because it's like, it's not complex editing or anything, but it's like, okay, what's the vibe right now? And I go through about 20 songs or so, and I'm like, ooh, that one's the vibe, that's the one. It's just been a great deal of fun for me. Why, we have exactly 7 of those? We should have more. We're missing one. Where did it go? Did it fly off the world? We should have an even number, shouldn't we? Unless I'm wrong, I could be. Tempered glass jar, baby. I might have started with 3 and then made 4. In fact, I think that's what happened, and that's fine. And now I have 3 sand? I think wait, I'm confused. Well, whatever. Make some more. Now we've got the tempered glass jar. How do I put things in the tempered glass jar? Uses. Yes, I see that we can put things in it. I can see that. So if I wanted to take these leaves and put them inside the glass jar. Not like that, apparently. What if I put the glass jar down on the ground? Like, we just plop that sucker down there. Oh! Okay. Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. What do I have to do? Can I not, do I have to like select something here? Well, I want to make dirt, but I don't have apples. I want to make dirt out of, well, let's see, dirt from grass, or from leaves. There we go, from oak leaves. And then no temperature, processing time 19 seconds. So I just click the button. This is a very strange interface. If I walk away from it, though, it looks like, ooh, it looks like it's about to, it looks like a rocket about to take launch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition, blast off! Dirt? How do I get the dirt? Oh, it just spits it out to the side. We've got dirt, everyone! I've got dirt! I have dirt now, everyone! 4 episodes in. How fun is that? Now it wants me to make a compressed dirt, which is just, 2 of them, so I need 18 dirt. And then from there, ceramic lava bucket. Oh, I didn't realize I could do this. So that's just right-clicking on it, I guess shows the path. We can also get water somehow. I think I need to go ahead and make a second one of these. I really do. I think that's what we need to do next. Which means we need to create. We need to keep creating the glass, and we need to keep collecting more leaves so we can get more. We're going to need like a ton more bone meal. We don't have enough bone meal right now. How many bone meal did it take before? Basically like 2, I think? To get enough clay? I'm trying to remember now. I'm trying to memorate, to mind. Oh, we are also going to need more dirt, though. So, like, yeah. Do it again? I wish that I could select more than 1 dirt at a time. Or, like, queue them up or something. That would be handy. But the answer to that is no, says the game developers. To which I say, well, fine then, I guess, if that's how you want to be about the situation. But I hope you understand that, you know, you're making this very difficult on me. Is that really a bigger tree? I think it's just a regular-sized tree and they grew together. That first one, though! That first one, though, was something else. Really does feel like that first one was something else. Also, could I have just collected a piece of dirt out of the ground and, yeah, technically completed the quest, not following the rules? That might have been a fun thing to do, but it also wouldn't have served much purpose, would it? The whole purpose of doing the quest is so you can learn how to make things. Like how earlier we learned, and we never forgot, how to create sand. And there was never any confusion about it whatsoever. We're still doing pretty good on leaves. It still feels in my mind, even though I have had confirmation, which is why I am so glad, by the way, that I scrapped my original plan of recording all of these before releasing any of them to anybody, including channel members. Terrible idea. Because I'm getting feedback from channel members who have pointed out that, yeah, it is kind of randomized when this will actually go in the composter. But for some reason, clicking one at a time feels like it's more guaranteed than holding down the right click. Maybe that's my imagination, maybe someone can let me know, but clicking independently feels, well, not now, obviously. Now it just feels like nothing's happening. But it feels much more likely to actually count than when I'm holding them down like this. Because that just feels like they're being wasted. It doesn't actually feel like anything's being accomplished. But maybe I'm wrong. Go ahead and cook these up. 4 of those. And then, where are we at right now? 4 bone mill? Yes, we need to keep this going. We probably should build the ceramic shears. I don't know how much better they'll be, but if they're even, like, marginally better. Because these things break constantly. It's a real hassle and a half to have to repair them after each round. I don't know. Maybe I'm imagining things. I can't speak for certain on that. What are we up to now in terms of the bone mill situation? I think we need 1 more. That's unfortunate. Hold on. There we go. Collect it back up. Nothing wasted. Nothing ventured. Nothing lost. Nothing gained. Nothing scamed. Scamed is not a word. I hope it's not. If it is, it's probably something awful. It's probably a really awful word. I regret listen, it's not normally in my nature that they say things like scamed, and I'd ask you all to please forgive me for it. What if I put 6 of them down, right? Then what? Such a weird, fat tree. I like it. It's weird, though. What if I have them in this order, like this, where there's 2 to either side? And then we go. Okay, so you only get the 1. So odd. What if, and this could be fun, what if we ended up with, like, 9 saplings placed down? Would that create a supermassive tree? Probably not, one would assume. Probably going to be a waste of time to even try, which is what makes it all the more fun. But that, however, right there, what you're seeing right now, is all of that we needed to create 1 additional bone mill block. Pop it down. Better ingredients. Better clay balls. Papa Smalls. Alright. Do I actually have enough saplings to do something ridiculous like this? I don't. I mean, I have some in the chest, but I don't want to use those. So let's do this first. We got to get a pretty good supply of saplings out of that. Yes, plenty for this absolutely ridiculous, nonsensical thing we're about to do. Including 1 left over. There's no shot this does anything. No chance whatsoever. I cannot believe that there's going to be any benefit at all to this. No, make a big tree! Kinda. Kinda. Yeah. Okay. We do have 8 of these now. Oh, wait a minute. We have 11 of these. Okay, so actually, this is enough. We can make 3 of these jars now. And even more, really, if we wanted to cook up all of these. But I'm aiming to create 3 jars, and we're going to call it there for now and move on to other tasks. While those cook up, though, boom. And then we'll just cut the rest of this down. Cut the rest of this nightmare down. Should have tons of wood now. Oh, my goodness gracious, yeah. Okay, and we've got plenty of apples now. We're not going to starve. That's kind of the more exciting thing happening right now, is that we're getting a pretty steady supply of apples these days. So those dark days of near starvation seem to be behind us. Okay, so we can create 1 more jar. Because actually, I don't know how... I'm so dumb. Well, I mean, many of you knew that. We never needed more. We got... for some reason, it didn't occur to me that we got more than 1 of these cast iron tubes. Obviously, we did. We got like 12 of them. But somehow that didn't click in my mind until just now looking at the situation. So look at this. We got another one of these. And now we can say, make some more dirt. And then we can say... Actually, I already forgot what I wanted you to do. Yeah, it's completely lost my mind. Like, I've not lost my mind. It's just, like, fled my memory. Casting table, lava. Oh, just make more dirt, I guess? Is that why I wanted another one? Is that literally the reason? Just so I could say, hey, make more dirt? And then we could have 2 of them going at once? Did this one even work the last time? Did I hit the button last time? I don't remember. Ah! Well, that was frightful. See, that one grew really tall all by itself. Maybe because it was crowded? Maybe. Also, this probably works a lot better if it's not, you know, completely depleted of... Yeah. There we go. Okay, and then we'll just cut this down. I'm worried about that dirt flying off the edge of the world just a wee bit, so what we're going to do is we're going to tuck away a ton of this wood that we've got, because we've got so much of it. And we're going to turn a portion of it, though not all of it, into slabs. Eventually, everything will be surrounded by slabs, just not right now. What I want to do is I want to continue building this out like we talked about earlier. Remember I said I was going to do the entire island eventually at some point, maybe, probably? Well, now is the time, just to make sure that the things that fly out of the jars don't accidentally go flying off the edge of the world, because that would be a catastrophe if that happened. Are you kidding me, considering how long it takes for them to make dirt? So what we actually need is just more sand. So, if we really want to be, like, economical about the situation, and with our time we want to be economical, what we need to do is just stand here and do one of these, right? So let's go ahead and repair our mattock. I'm going to plop back here. I'm going to throw down some oak logs. I'm going to put them right next to the mattock as well, so I can just do this. Also, does the mattock actually work well as an axe? I know it uses an axe, but does it advertise itself as being useful for axing? Let's go ahead and turn in 4 of these. There we go. And then we can continue the operation. It uses an axe head, but isn't it like, oh yeah, it's good for, like, doing tasks around the farm. Durg in the firm. Got a couple more dirt. Keep it going. Thank you. I just feel like we're gonna need more of those as time passes. Excuse me, tree. How are you today? Hey, get me out of here. We're gonna go ahead and, because we're gonna run out of leaves eventually, waste this one. They do seem to be growing taller, though that might be my imagination. Could be a result, again, of them being a bit crowded. We're gonna run out of grass over here if we're not careful. Although, Cluckety McDuckety over here is doing a great job of keeping... Oh, new recipe's unlocked. Hey, Cluckety McDuckety is not his name. The name has not been decided, and that wasn't the name I suggested last time. Was it Chickadee McDuckface? Cluckety McDuckety is good too, though. Cluckety McDuckety is such a dumb name for any creature. Unbelievable. Wait, where did that come from? Where did I get a wooden pickaxe? Where did that... Why? Why do I have a... Can someone comment and let me know? Did I make that? When? Did we get that as a reward for something? Why would it give us a wooden pickaxe as a reward for literally anything at any point? I feel like that can't be the case. I don't know where the wooden pickaxe came from. The only thing in the world that makes sense is that I made it, but I have no memory of doing so. So I'm not sure. Who cares, though, really, at the end of the day? Just make me some more dirt. We need to expand the base. I've got plans now to make Cluckety McDuckface, or whatever his name is, a whole pen all to himself. Nothing but grass, maybe a couple of trees that aren't there just to be harvested. Yeah, I think surrounding them by saplings has made them grow taller. I might be wrong on that, but it definitely seems that way, doesn't it? Alright, so this is the last batch of these I'm going to make. And now we can actually start to pursue the course of action that we're supposed to be pursuing. Oh no, compressed dirt! I've been doing it accidentally in the background, because I forgot that's what we were doing. I forgot we needed to make 2 compressed dirt. So we're actually pretty close. Keep going. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Streetlights and people. Yeah! That's how the song goes, isn't it? With that level of enthusiasm? If I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. This is a big L. Get it? Because the tree's got a bit of an L shape. Not in the direction we were facing. You'd have to go around and view it from the other direction for that to really be the case. But you know what? Sometimes the bits are funny and you can just laugh at them and you don't have to overanalyze them, alright? And I realize that you're not the one overanalyzing them at home. It's me telling you don't overanalyze them because I'm overanalyzing them. But that's just because I'm preemptively knowing in my mind and in my heart of hearts that you are, in fact, at home overanalyzing them. Or we're already at 30 minutes? Really? Okay. Well, I didn't realize how quickly that was going by. Well, we got the 2 compressed dirt out of that. So, I mean, overall, we did pretty good today. Tampered glass, couple of compressed dirt, Cluckety McEggface over here, giving me a lovely egg. I mean, I think we're really popping off here. We're really making some success. We're getting somewhere with the big trees and everything, too. Like, who would have guessed? Who would have guessed that we'd have big trees at this point? I'm going to actually sit back and let some of the grass regrow now. Not harvest so many trees, because I think we're doing pretty all right in terms of wood and a supply of oak leaves. But our next step is going to be getting water, ceramic lava bucket, and cobblestone. But what are we going to build a Cobble Gen out of? Dirt, I guess, because everything else that we've got right now, literally everything else we have is flammable, which means we just need to create more dirt. We have to have more dirt that we can use to build a platform underneath for the lava, because we've got to get a lava generator running At least long enough to the point where we can, which is probably why we need a pickaxe, but I don't remember making this pickaxe. We're gonna need it though in order to build a Cobble Gen, because we gotta get, 6 cobble in order to build a Cobble Gen. And I don't think that we can make cobblestone in here, although I don't know. I suppose it's worth searching. Cobble? Well, yeah, if you have some, like, disgusting organic water and a bit of cobblestone, you can create prismarine. But you can't make cobblestone. You have to get the cobblestone manually in some way. And if we have a look at just, like, the recipe for cobblestone, it's probably just a case of, like, yeah, get a grinder? No. Get a bit of water, a bit of lava, and you get a 60% chance if it's on a liquid. What is this? A pure daisy can turn netherrack into... Yeah, this is probably where we're gonna go. This is probably what we're gonna end up with. A crusher. Tempered glass jar. Oh, apparently lava and water. But, like, how are you going to get a lava and water? You know what I mean? Like, don't be silly. And also, that's just one of them. And then what? Then your materials are wasted. Well, thank you, folks, for watching. God bless you. And I'll see y'all next time. Goodbye!
Up in the sky, far away, there's a magic world where we play. Together, you and I will make great things. This is the Tech It Legends. Oh, wait, I messed up there. Up in the sky, far away, there's a magic world where we play. So come along with me, and you'll be happy. I still messed it up. I didn't go minor. So come along with me, and we'll be happy. That was a genuine accident. I was trying to sing it differently, like up in the sky, far away, and then it just led into the... I don't know. I haven't sung the Tech It song in a long time, man. Well, howdy, folks. Hey, the audio... Oh, there's no audio. Okay. There we go. And it might actually be working now. I think I said last time the audio was working, and then I checked, and it wasn't. I guess now is as good a time as any, as we continue our adventure from last time. Were we doing jars? Were we gonna make a lava? I think we were trying to figure that out. Yeah, I think we were gonna make a lava, but then this over here was being cooked up. Oh, I remember now, I was gonna make an additional jar. Because we gotta make lava. Somehow. Probably using these jars. If I had a look at here, and I look at this, and then I look at this is probably not the answer, because, gosh darn it, we're not ready to make one of those yet. We don't have everything we need. We can get clay and we can get sand, but how do you get gravel? We don't know how to get gravel yet. So until we can do that successfully, we're not going to be building one of those. What was I about to say, though? I was about to explain things. I was about to explain the situation to all of you. Oh, the audio situation. It's real knackered. Okay, so basically what we've been doing is, because my capture card doesn't have, like, a pass-through with a... why is there only 3 of them? Has that been an issue? Why were these decisions made? I am almost positive that I had more than that. Who cares? I guess it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Life goes on, as they say. My capture card doesn't have an output, right? It's only inputs, so I use an audio or an HDMI splitter, and I've never had problems with it for years. The other day I was fiddling around with months ago at this point, fiddling around with the EDID settings. It's got these little dip switches that allow you to change the EDID settings, and I was adjusting them to try to fix a completely different problem that we were having unrelated to audio. I think it just wasn't outputting a video signal. I had to reboot the computer, it turns out. Didn't put them back to where they were, and I finally thought maybe I need to fix that, and that'll fix the audio. So I flipped the EDID switches and I rebooted the switcher, and the audio started working. And I was like, yes, I fixed the audio! But it didn't, because I came back today and the audio was broken again. And I was like, well, maybe if I just reboot the switcher. And that worked. I did a test and it recorded the audio fine. Maybe it's broken again now, because maybe, I don't know. It's so weird, the way that it's been acting up on me, where it distorts the audio and seems to slow it down. But I don't know if it's a problem with, like, my computer. Like, the Pop OS maybe is broken. It's the Pop OS is broken, and it's, like, sending weird audio stream signals that sound funky. And it'd have to reboot the actual HDMI switcher in order for it to comprehend it. Maybe it's the capture card, but the capture card doesn't do this with the switch. The switch is also plugged into a different, but same brand,
switcher, and it's not having that problem. Maybe I need to replace the switcher? Maybe it probably is the operating system. I've been thinking about switching over to a different operating system anyway from Pop! OS, because Pop! OS hasn't been updated to support the graphics card that I have, and it's not the graphics card that broke it, because it's the same graphics card that we used when we streamed Hogwarts Legacy, and it didn't have audio problems. So, I don't know, we might try installing a new operating system. If you folks want to watch a video about that, because all I'm going to do is back up the SSD and then install a different operating system and see where that gets us. What am I doing? I'd like to have just a different SSD with a different OS on it, but, well, I do have an open slot. I guess I could just do that. I could just do that if I wanted to. Why don't I just do that? And then I don't have to back anything up, and I can still have Pop! OS if I need it, with all of my files on it. But then why would I have Pop! OS if the audio's broken on it? But we don't know that that's what the audio's broken on. Can you make lava? You can make lava if I provide you with lava. That's not right, no. 2 compressed blocks of dirt will give us lava. But it's not, like, telling me that for some reason. Okay, well, what if I put in compressed dirt? This is the recipe I want, right here. Why won't you let me select it? Is it because I don't have the dirt in my inventory? I do. I have 2 compressed dirt right here in my inventory. Hello? Are you listening to me? Am I missing something? Let's go back to that lava one. Maybe I have to provide it with a bit of heat? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, hold on. High temperature. Define high temperature. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's the map. That's the wrong button. Wait a minute. There we go. Suddenly, this is making more sense now, isn't it, folks? Yes, indeed. That's why it wants us to make a soul campfire, which is going to require that we get some, well, some sort of weirdo-looking plant. Or just regular logs? It's hard to tell. What are you? Soul stone, soul glass, soul sand, soul soil. Okay, so there's got to be a way to end up getting soul sand, I'm assuming. Maybe using this? Regular sand and organic water. Well, guess what else is in here, folks? Yeah. How do I make you? That's not helpful. I need, looks like water and some seeds. See, now that seems like it's reasonable, doesn't it? That seems like it's something we could do, but how do you get water? We don't have any water. Oh, and it needs to be over a fire. Okay, well, we're going to create an additional one of these because we have the materials, and to not do so would be silly. And we will place it over our campfire over here, I assume. Okay, maybe next to our campfire? Well, if I type in a recipe for something that... No, see, it's like, no, that's not going to work. Okay, well, then let's place it, like, above the campfire if we can. It doesn't want to go above the campfire, is the issue. And I can't seem to place it on the campfire. Maybe it's because it doesn't like leaves. That could be the case. It wouldn't be alone. Plenty of people don't like leaves. It's a world-renowned fact that people don't like... That's glass. Why is there a glass pane there? How did that happen? How? There we go. Okay, we've got it attached now. Beautiful. So it's hot. Hopefully it doesn't crack. And now we want to get water out of it. So we're going to need 10 leaves to create a water. Go! And that'll make 1 bucket of water. And then I guess we're going to need to create a bucket. In this case, we're going to be using bricks to make a flower pot. That's not right. That's not right. Ceramic water bucket. Unfire. Oh, we got to start with raw clay. Shrek me sideways. That means we're back to doing this. This is what we've been doing for the last 4 episodes. Welcome to episode 5, everyone. Putting leaves into composter. That's what this should be called. Sky bees? More like sky composter. Almost said composter bees, but no, we've not gotten that far with it. If that's a thing we're ever allowed to do in this game, we've not gotten that far with it. But we're going to. I'm fully believing that. Are we all out of It always feels like we've got like this impossible amount of leaves. Like we've got so many leaves. There's no shot we'll ever run out of leaves. And then we always run out of leaves. And it just really makes you wonder, like, what is life? And what is the meaning of it? And what is our purpose on this earth? And are we wasting our time away? It's something I think about a lot. I kind of feel like I'm in a rut in life, but I'm not really doing anything to get out of that rut either. I'm like, oh man, I want to change. I want to make a change. I want my life to be different. But every day I just get up and I do the same exact things. And there's a level of foolishness to that I can't even quite put into words outside of what I just said. I started reading a book the other day, just because I hadn't read a book in a long time, and I was like, I used to love reading, and reading a book at this point in my life is something different than what I normally do. I listen to a ton of audiobooks, but I was like, when was the last time I actually held a physical book in my hand? Paper, the feel, the touch, the smell. When was the last time I did? I couldn't remember. It'd been so long. Audiobooks just aren't quite the same. Audiobooks are great and I love them. And I'll never not listen to an audiobook. Mind you, me. I will continue listening to those till I die. But I was like, man, it's not quite the same. I want to experience the wonders of an audiobook again. And so... the wonders of a physical book again, even, is what I meant to say there. My mistake. So I started reading it's a book from Christopher Paolini. It's set in the world of Aragon. If you've never read the Inheritance cycle, there are fantastic books. I highly recommend them. But this one is like called it's like a series of short stories, all framed around. Oh, key there, a fluid container. I don't want to spoil anything from this series, so what I'll say is one of the main characters after the events of Aragon Eldest, Brishinger. Inheritance? What's the last one called? It's not Empire. I think that was originally the plan. Aragon Eldest Empire, and then Brishinger got split into two. Or Empire got split into two books. Brishinger and Aragon Eldest Brishinger. Yeah, Inheritance. Okay, it's set after that. And it's like a series of short stories framed around one character's kind of life. It's called The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. No, it's the Fork, the Witch, and the Worm. So very similar. You can see how I would have gotten those titles confused. So far, it's been a pretty good read. I'm pretty close to the end now, and it's just nice to be back in Allegatia again. And I found out there's a new book coming out about one of the characters. Again, I don't want to name the title of the book because I think that's a spoiler. But it seems to be setting up like a new arc, and I'm like, dude, this is great. These books, they finished being released ages ago. I'm glad we're back into it. I've been kind of hoping for that someday. Christopher Paolini also has a series of books about, just kind of any seed, I guess. Also has a series of books about space, which you might recognize as being the Final Frontier. And I wouldn't mind giving those a listen to, or a read at some point either. In fact, I ordered them on the internet from a place other than Amazon, because I'm like, I need to support other websites. I'm trying to use Amazon in the same way that I'm using Google less. I'm avoiding Amazon at all costs. So I found it on a different, a major book retailer. It wasn't like a mom and pop book website. I don't know if those even exist. But I found it for a pretty competitive price, and I went ahead and bought it. And that'll be coming in the near future, so I look forward to starting those. But what am I doing? I'm trying to get seeds, like regular seeds, because for some reason I don't want to use any of these. But I'll go ahead and I'll just use these. That's fine. So make me some weirdo water. Make me some swamp water. What is it called? Organic water. Is that what I'm making? I'm making organic water, but it needs to be cold. So actually, we want to mix that in a regular jar. So organic. That's the one right there. Okay, hopefully we don't need that one seed we just wasted. We can get more. It's just a hassle to get seeds. Once we have a bigger field of dirt and grass and things, I think it'll be a lot easier. But until then, it's just a bit of a hassle. And yeah, I'm continuing to use the comma. You better bet your bottom dollar I'm continuing to use the comma, because I'm just kind of making the assumption that as we go, we're going to need more of these things. So I just need to keep collecting leaves and just be ready. Be constantly coming over here and filling these up. Just kind of as we wait for other things to happen in the background. I'm keeping my eye on that jar. There we go. We got our gross, disgusting swamp water. Sorry, fluid container with organic water. And now we're trying to get to soul stone, right? So we need to combine dirt. I mean, this is for the soul sand, but I'm assuming that... Oh, no, that's soul soil. We want soul sand. So soul glass, soul sand is going to be regular sand and disgusting green pond water. And we know how to get sand. I haven't forgotten. My mind is just as sharp as ever. There we are. Make me... Oh, look, now that we can make water and sand, we can make clay in a different way. That's like way more efficient. Look how we can make clay now. Sand and water, I mean, granted, the water takes a while, and we're still gonna be that's the thing, right? Like, no matter what we do, we can't escape the fact that we've gotta keep cutting down leaves. Alright, soul, sand, make it happen, please. Hopefully we only need the one of these. Insufficient resources, what am I missing? oh, you do need coarse dirt to make soul, that's soul soil. Soul sand. What? Are you kidding me? What's happening here? Really? Does it have to be coarse dirt? Now that I've locked that in there? Well, how do you make dirt coarse? Coarse dirt. We don't have gravel. And we're not gonna have gravel for some... Are we about to lose our organic water by changing the recipe? Can I get this out of here? There doesn't seem to be a way to get it back out. Like, I'm clicking the button. Is it still in my inventory? It's not in my inventory anymore. So it's inside of the jar. This is unfortunate. I should have paid more attention and not typed sab. There we go. Soul sand. Yeah, do it. It's gone. Yeah, I know, I lost it. That's... a lesson learned, folks. A lesson learned. That means we need another sacrificial seed. Which one are we not going to want to grow? Hold on. Wait, we can get more. We got some bone meal. We got some bone meal. Maybe we'll get a seed. Did we get a seed? Maybe we'll get literally no seeds at all. There we go. What's that? Green bean. See, I was hoping for one we already had so we wouldn't feel bad about reusing it. Hopefully we got something useful there. We got regular old wheat seeds. That's fine. Put away the corn seeds. Oh, we got 2 spinach seeds. We only need 1. Put away the flowers. I don't even regret my choices just then. How long for the water? Back to this, I guess, because we're running out of bone meal. Running out of bone meal. I do like the new recipe for clay, though. We're going to be making use of that. We're going to have to... like, aggressively keep our eyes on our water production. And keep that up and running. Anyway, Nobara Linux, created by Glorious Eggroll. We might do a video where I install that. Or we might not, because I might do it at like 3 in the morning when I'm really tired. And I just want to get it over with. And then you'll come back and you'll join me once I've already made. Let's see. Organic water. Make that, please. And I'll be like, look, I made it. Does the audio work? Yes, but will it keep working? I don't know. Only one way to find out. Power's like, I don't even know if Nobara Linux. It's not a rolling distro. It's based on Fedora, which is not a rolling distro. It's not a rolling release, but tends to be more up-to-date than what I'm using, which is Pop! OS, which is a derivative of Ubuntu, which is itself a derivative of Debian. Debian's about to have a new release, and it actually will have support for my GPU, like full support. I can hack in support. It's not hard. You just gotta install like your Mesa drivers and all of those things, and I just don't want to, because that's complicated. It's easier to let someone else package an entire distro for me and just use that. Okay, so after we get that, we're also going to need some regular old logs and sticks, it looks like. And maybe not even logs, maybe just planks, but I think it was logs, if I remember right. Because you can't have a stripped plank, but you can have a stripped log. So it looks like everything I need is actually in my inventory at the present. Has it been a while since I slept last? Remember that thing I said about aggressively making sure that we are always making water? Yeah, I've already failed. I've already forgotten what I said about that. Yeah, continue to aggressively make water, please. Got ourselves some soul sand. We're getting somewhere, folks. We've made ourselves a soul campfire. And I can't help but notice that the game has decided to completely ignore both of those accomplishments. Maybe if I throw that... No, well, it's not going to work, because the soul... Did it even want soul sand? Is that what it wanted? Because I made soul sand. Yeah, okay. Fine. 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 How do we do this? What is it? It's, quest... What is the command? Slash, FTB... quests... edit mode. There we go. Manually now, I will say, hey, guess what I did today? I did this. Complete instantly. Oh, good. And it's acknowledging the fact that the soul campfire is in my inventory. Good. Good, I'm glad. But wait a minute, did it even acknowledge this? I guess technically... Okay. That's on me. Because technically, I never did this. I never made a ceramic water bucket and put the... But you don't have to. It gives you a little... We did it. Complete instantly. We basically did it. That one, I will admit, wasn't necessarily broken. I just didn't strictly follow the rules. But you don't have to. Why would I put it in a ceramic bucket? Why would I make a ceramic bucket? I mean, how would I even get it into a ceramic bucket? I think that's a fault of the mod pack creator this time. Normally, I'm willing to say sometimes Minecraft's a bit broken, but in that instance, it gave me a jar. What do you want me to do? Somehow get it out of the little container it gives you your water and stuff in and put it into a ceramic jar? How exactly do you suggest I go about doing that? I think it's a little broken, so what's happening now? Place down one of those. How are we doing in terms of tempered glass? We need more, and I'll tell you why we need more. We need more because I want to leave those two over here and have them keep making things. Like if I want them to keep making dirt and stuff out of other things, I want that to still be in operation. How am I doing on glass? We got 4, so we need 5. We need 6. We need 7. There we go. That's going to be enough to make more water, please. Thank you. Keep going. We're just going to make one more jar for now, for the time being. So we've got 4 tempered glass. What if I take the sand and put it directly onto this one? Will it skip a step? Maybe because this is obviously so much hotter? Will it skip a step and make something like go directly to tempered glass panes? I'm assuming not. I think it probably won't. But oh, the soul campfire is a thing in Minecraft. That's just a real thing that exists. It's just a why? What do you... Okay, comment down below. What do you do with a soul campfire in Minecraft? Like, I know what I'm doing with it in the mod. Do these recipes work in the mod as well? Like, what does it... I mean, it's blue. That's cool. I'm not denying the cool factor. I like the fact that it's blue. I'd make it just for that reason. But, like, why does it actually exist? Many questions I still have, What purpose does it serve? That's my best Yoda. Oh, shoot. Keep all those planted, hope for the best. Alright, so that is enough to create. But one more. One final... It's not going to be the last one, is it? Maybe for this episode. One final tempered glass jar. One final tempered glass jar. Rumbarambara, 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 two blind mice. Yay! It's 3 though, and that's... I'm familiar with that song. Not as, like, 3 blind mice, but as the Three Stooges sound effect. And how not sound effect, like, song. And how perfect a song is that for them, or what? Now, remind me again, you can make clay, but what do you need for it? Leaves, I think? You need leaves and water? To make a single clay? I mean, sure, because what are you running? Oh, we're all out of, okay, hold on, no. Hold on. You don't need leaves at all, you need sand. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't even know why I was saying leaves. That's clearly not the case. We do have some water now, though. Okay, go. And you also go. And you also go. And you also are not even halfway there yet. Goodness. Three Stooges are great, man. Classic comedy. Funny stuff. My mom hates the Three Stooges. My mom is such a funny woman. She will go take, like, my nieces or whatever to watch something, like some garbage movie. Like, she'll come back from Sing and be like, oh, it was pretty good. I'm like, no, it wasn't. What makes you think that? You wrong person. Why would you think that? You know, but then she'll also be like, oh, the Three Stooges drive me crazy. It's so dumb. I'm like, really? That's the Three Stooges? Really? That's your take from them? Okay. Whatever. Love Mom, though. She's great. Just can't trust her opinions on film. At all. Things got awkward and quiet this time, didn't they? I feel like for the last several episodes, I've just been talking nonstop about random things that have just flown through my brain. But then today, I don't know, I'm feeling a little bit more somber, a little bit quieter, a little bit more kind of relaxed. Just really carrying the weight of the world on my shoulders, you know? It's like the reality of living and having life and breathing and responsibility is all around me, and knowing that soon, not soon, hopefully not soon, but someday it's all going to come to an end. And then what? Where are you going to turn when you can't turn back for the bridges you've burned, and fate can't wait to kick you in the butt? Then what? That is a great song, man. I don't like a lot of modern country, right? But man, let me tell you, the 90s and early 2000s and the 80s, 90s, early 2000s, that's the era of like modern country that I love. That's the good stuff there. Oh, then what? That's a great song. Not really relevant to what we're doing right now. So, we have lava, and something tells me this is not going to be happy about it, because again, it really wants me to get these things in ceramic buckets. And I kind of understand that from the perspective of the game saying, hey, you need to use these in a recipe. But they don't come in ceramic buckets, so don't know what to tell you. What we are going to do now, though, is we're going to take some of that dirt, and we're going to make a generator. Where am I going to build this thing? Because that's the issue, isn't it? I don't want to burn everything to the ground. Okay. So we're going to go off from here, this direction. I wonder if do half slabs burn? We're not placing them the correct way around, by the way. I just want you all to know that I'm aware that in order to prevent monsters from spawning, they need to be placed upside down. And I realized that I'm not doing it right. The reason I'm currently using slabs, though, as opposed to full blocks, is just because you can get a bit further for your slabbage. And it has absolutely nothing to do, 2, 3, with their potential ability to prevent monsters from spawning. We're not even going to worry about that right now. This is the first time I've ever felt truly at risk of falling off the world. Not the first, I mean, not the first time since we built the fence, like the great fence that's been protecting us. And I think we'll need to expand the fence out some to include this area as well in the future, because otherwise there's no doubt in my mind that I will accidentally throw myself off the edge. Like even now, I'm feeling just a little nervous and exposed standing out there, and I don't like it. Make me some more of these. Please make me some more of these. Thank you. This doesn't need to be a very big area, right? We just need to make sure that the water source and the lava source can't touch each other. And I'm going to make it actually one wider than it needs to be, because I think you want 2 spaces for the water and 1 full space for the lava. And then a hole to make sure the water doesn't come in contact with the lava. But we're going to go out a little bit more. Just because, you know, the thing about living in the sky is that you've got plenty of room. You know, we're not encroaching on anyone here. It's not like we have other creatures that have set up shop around us yet. And hopefully we won't, because that would be unfortunate. But there we go. So for right now, I feel like we're pretty safe here. Now, what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to use dirt to prevent the lava from burning the platform down. Oh, this actually needs to be, I'm sorry, this needs to be an odd number. So we can build this right in the middle. It doesn't need to be, but it should be. That's the better way of doing this. Okay. So, water on one side. We can have that be like right over here. That's our water source block. And it goes and drains down here. For some reason in my mind, I was like, I'm going to break all of these when I break this one. But no, I'm not. Because I'm not an idiot. So no, I'm not. It's okay. So there we go. The water's going to go bloop, 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 and then fall down there. And then once we have a water source, we can go underneath and kind of build it down underneath this to create a catch for it. And we'll worry about that in a minute. And then as for the lava, it's going to go over here. And yeah, it's going to be sitting on top of a flammable, but I'm not too pressed about that. Should we make that dirt blocks down there just to make sure it doesn't burn the place down? What's the worst that could happen? Oh, can I not empty this? What do you do with this? Right-click on a tank to empty the container. I don't have a tank. Where am I supposed to get a tank from? This is a big tree. I like it. A tank, though. Was that in the instructions? Let's see. Mushroom and slime block. No. Jar auto processing block? I mean, I'll add it. Is that like an automated system for all this? I mean, it's absolutely what it is. But if we look at the picture here, it looks like we've got glass jars. Tempered glass jars, right? There's some sort of connectors between them. Auto processors, what do those do? I wonder. And what's actually connecting them together, for that matter? Like, what is actually going into... It doesn't say, does it? It just goes directly to jar, and it's like, oh, maybe it's the cast iron tube. Maybe that's what you need cast iron tube for. Okay. No, wait, no, that's actually really cool. An automated... I like that, but I need to figure out what to do with the lava. I need a tank. That's priority number 1, I guess, is I gotta build some sort of a tank. And I don't think we can build that one. I need just the most basic tank imaginable. Not any of these advanced, or even the basic one. We don't have redstone. I need something that's just maybe made of glass, hopefully. Hopefully there's just like a regular, what are you? A singularity tank. I like the idea of it. The issue is, no, because we don't have access to iron. I just want a basic container for water. Something I just put water in. Basic chemical tank? Oh no, is there nothing I can store water in? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, get that off my screen right now. A jumbo tank. No. Seared melter. I just want to store wooden honey tank? I want to store water. Water. If I just type in water, what are you going to give me? Yeah, there's some water tanks. There's some tanks full of water. Well, how am I supposed to get the water out of the... how am I supposed to get it out of there? There's no instructions on how to get the water out. Okay. Okay, what if we go ahead and we make a couple of these, okay? And then we turn these into these. I'm starting to understand now why the game was like, oh yeah, unrefined clay bucket, quest completed. Good on us. Where was that at? Where was that? Was that down here? Yeah, and now we're about to get this. At which point, yeah, I can understand now why it wanted this to be a thing. Because we have to have it anyway. What it's not telling me, though... Really? There's no other way? A casting table? I don't think we can make one of those. I don't see any other way to get water, though. Alright, there we go. Ceramic tank finished as well. Did we only get one? Where'd the other one go? Please just be rational and, like, give me the water. Right-click on an empty tank to empty container. Can you put a ceramic bucket on the ground? No, of course you can't. Well, can I put the water into here? No, of course you can't. Where do I put what empty? There is no empty tank! There is no empty tank! There's no tank! It just says into an empty tank. There is no tank. What mod are you from? FTB library? Fluid containers. That's what I've got. That's what this is in right now. I just want something I can put... I mean, there's plenty of tanks, but none that I can build. And we can't progress until we get cobblestone. A dynamic? Get out of here. Get out of here. What are you? A hopper? A fuel tank, obviously. Retains liquid when broken. I mean, maybe we could put contents into there. I'm sure we probably could. But the issue is making seared brick, which requires grout, which requires sand, which we can get, and clay, which we can get, and gravel, which I don't think we can get gravel. Unless we can get a... But the survivalist strainer requires a strainer base, right? And we can't make one of those, can we? Strainer base. First off, get that added over there. Okay, we actually could. Okay. So it looks like what we're actually doing now is... I think we're going to have to go down the route. Oh, that's a big tree. That thing. Jeez. I think we're gonna have to go down the route of getting a seared tank. It might actually be episode like 15 before we have a bee. But I'll be happy when we get there. I'm only a little bit crazy now. Thank you folks for watching. God bless you, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye!
Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Street lights, people. Up in the sky, far away. There's a magic world where we play. Come with me, and you and I will be happy. I don't know. Welcome back! It's episode 6, everyone. I'm learning new chords on the ukulele. It's not the same 4 every time now. It's 2 of the same ones, and 2 different ones. Maybe more? I don't know. Welcome back to Skybees 2, the sequel, where, oh baby, everyone who's watching this series in the future, give a big shout-out comment to Lucas Kit. See, what you don't realize is if I was not making these and releasing them early to the channel members, I would have never learned that what I needed to do is get a bog-standard, regular old jar, and that can be used to house, apparently, a cow? That seems cruel. What would be the purpose? Cooking with blockheads? That's not the right jar. That's like an evil jar. That's like a masochist jar? Sadist jar. A masochist would be if they wanted you to put them in a jar. Maybe the cow is a masochist. Maybe I'm a sadist and I want to do it. You don't know. Maybe what I want to build is a bog standard jar. You put a little button at the top, that's how you plug the thing up. And apparently we can put our lava and our water into that, which is good. Because I think that's what we were doing when we left off. This is probably the... Whoa! Why is there always hair in my mouth when I go to record? Is this the biggest tree we've got? What is that? Okay, welcome back. We're gonna carry right on from there. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna grab our comma, and we're gonna break off as much of this as we can. I'm looking forward to a day, possibly in our near future, where we don't have to do this anymore. That's what I'm looking forward to. Where we're gonna have some sort of better tools for this sort of a thing, where we're gonna have some sort of automated systems, where we're not gonna watch apples fall off the world, and just feel a little bit of heartbreak on the inside, knowing that we'll just never see those apples again. I mean, we'll grow new apples. We'll definitely grow new ones, it's just that one's gone forever. I'm playing this on a new operating system today. My mouse is not quite set right. It's okay. I'm gonna just power through. And, yeah, all these buttons are working fine. Good, yeah. Okay. You know what? We're alright. We're alright. How are we doing in terms of... Oh my gosh, we have a full stack of saplings now. Kind of. I'm gonna take one out and replant it. Well, no. No, I'm not. You know why? Because we finally have a full stack of saplings. That means I can mess up 64 times before we run out of trees. Oh my gosh, we've got 2 more right from the chickens. Well, I don't think actually the chicken birthed that. I'm not really sure where it came from. None of that is important. What is important right now is that we get some sand and we turn that into glass, unless we already have some. It doesn't look like we do. And then we use that sand in order to make glass panes, and then we use those glass panes and we're going to use them to make a regular jar, which we can then put all of our lava and all of our water in, and then we can get them back out into the clay buckets. And folks, it truly is just a wonderful, magnificent thing, isn't it? The fact that we finally know what it is we're doing, and we finally have a direction to head in. Again, I've actually got quite a few tips from the channel members that we might go over some other ones here in the near future. But, I mean, Maria Moore, for example, explained that how these trees work. And yeah, there is a likelihood that 3 of them together... I actually got a couple of comments about these trees. 3 of them together might make a big tree, but apparently never 4. So there's no reason to ever have 4 planted. And yeah, that's good to know. Just learning lots of useful little things, lots of useful little tidbits that will come in handy for us in the future of this series. So again, big shout out to them. A big recommendation, I mean, not a big recommendation, more like a regular sized recommendation that we go ahead and start planting seeds for whatever reason. I don't know why, but we could go ahead and do that. I mean, now that we can make as much dirt as we want to when we need to, it would be nice to go ahead and maybe, you know, since we've gone off in this direction to have our lava and water generator. This is temporary. As soon as we get the actual, like, 6 pieces of cobblestone, we need to build a real cobblestone generator, like the machine one. Then we can take all that down and maybe turn that into a little garden, like a little farm sort of a situation. Farm! I don't know why I said it like that. We're gonna make ourselves a little farm. Lovely little farm over there. It's gonna be lovely. And then we're also going to need to make ourselves a button. Now, for the entirety of this series, I've had this crafting table on a stick here, and I just don't use it, and I don't really know why. There's nothing wrong with it, and it's always with me. I'm just so used to having a place where I go to craft. There's a glass jar. There's one of them. We're going to need more than that, because we're going to need one for water too. And I understand that what I could do is I could have this one, just plop it down, like, I don't know, right there, and then I could put the lava in it, and then I could take the lava back out. But I'd rather have 2 of them. I want one for the water and for the lava, and I don't need your sass about it, okay? You can all just be patient with me here. It's not going to take that much additional time, so just take a deep breath, and then watch this. Watch how satisfying this is. Oof. That middle click sort there, how beautiful is that? We've got so much stuff. I'm ready to build good tools, like good cobblestone tools. And that's not even really a good tool, but it's going to be so much better than these wooden tools. My goodness, are you kidding me? It's going to be great. So let's go ahead and make ourselves a second glass. There we go. And we're very slowly building up a stockpile of these because we're doing them 8 at a time. How beautiful is that? There we go. Glass jar. Beautiful. Oop. Where's the... Oh, I never put the water in there to begin with. Well, as you can see, the ceramic bucket is now damaged. It's 1 use on lava. Not with water, so we're kind of fine there, but it is 1 use on lava. So as soon as we dump this out, I think it's going to shatter into a quadrillion little pieces. That's not an exaggeration. That's exactly the number of little pieces we're going to end up with. So there was really no reason to have 2 of those, because I just did the thing that I said I wasn't going to do, which was... grab them individually. But whatever. There's still a potential that this floor might catch on fire, and that's fine. It's whatever. We'll plop that down. I have many questions. There we go, though. There we go. And we do have a wooden pickaxe for some reason. I'm still not sure why. But I'm just going to crouch down right here and collect... Oh, sweet heavens. Was this almost a disaster? What happened there? Why did that happen? Why did that happen? Let's break this, actually. You know what? Let's just... We're gonna do a safety situation here. And we're gonna recollect and then replace that. Actually, no, we want that to go away. Go away completely. Now you should go straight down. That could have, I mean, imagine if that had gotten over there and actually, like, broke that piece. I don't know about that, folks. Don't know about that. Don't like that at all. Don't like that. Now remember, we only need 6 of these, I think, to make the Cobble Gen. And then there's an additional item. I'm trying to remember now. We need 6 cobblestone, a lava, a water, and what else? What else was it? Some of you folks are already thinking, geez, Reese, how could you have forgotten that you need glass? How do you get glass? We gotta build ourselves a furnace, so we actually need to get 8 of these. There might have been an alternative method for getting glass, but at this point, how good is it gonna be to finally have a furnace? This is one. I'm gonna make it right here next to our chicken. I need to check the results of that poll, by the way. Of course, that's not how you make a furnace. Why would that be how you make a furnace in the game? Why would that be it? Who could say why we would want something as simple like that, like the normal recipe? Can't have that. Fine, how do you make glass? What do you want me to do, okay? What do you want? You want villager trades? It's not gonna happen. Arc furnace, get out of here. Energized smelter, Shrek off. Redstone furnace, forget about it. Furnace.
You've got to be kidding me. You've absolutely got to be kidding me. And I didn't see any alternatives for glass. I don't know about you folks, but I didn't see any alternatives for glass. So I guess I don't know. Make me more water. I feel like we should have more water by now. Can you also make water? I know you're super hot, but can you make water? Oh, apparently if I give it an empty DNA and some water, it'll make... Yeah, that's not exactly what I was looking for. I guess you do need to use regular hot to get more water. And we do need more water, unless there's some on the screen right in front of me right now. But the reason we need more water is so we can use this alternative recipe for clay, which will be easier than what we've been doing. I don't want to make any more bone meal. I'm tired of making bone meal. I don't want to do it anymore. Leave me alone about this whole bone meal situation. I'll go ahead and I'll get some more sand, and we'll do that right now, in fact. And the reason we need more clay is because we need more clay balls, is because we need to make another one of these. And the recipe for that is you got to bake up... Well, shrug off. Where is it? Not a flower pot. Why won't it let me just use the... Whatever, I don't care. There we go. We've gone all the way around. We've got it up there now. We need 3 of those, so we need at least 1 clay. So we do need this sand piece here. Beautiful. And then we need the water. How is that going? Oh, good, the tree grew. All right, it's not a big one. It's all right, though. That's fine. We'll do a little comma, and then we'll do a little... That's not the right tool. That's not how you go about doing that. That's not the most efficient way to do it. I mean, I suppose it would break it in the end, but at what cost? If I got these mixed around, that's the comma. And that's the wooden mattock. Oh, what a fool I've been, confusing the 2 of those. What a silly simpleton. Let me go ahead and correct that. There we go. They're back in the correct order. The thing is, they look very similar. I mean, I understand that they do look different, but they do look very similar. And I'm used to them being in certain positions. That's how I tell them apart. It's not necessarily what they are, so much as where they are in my inventory. So that's almost done. So I guess while we wait on that, we could have been over here doing some more cobble jacking, which sounds inappropriate, but I assure you, it's, you know, like when you're a lumberjack, what do? You're lumberjacker, right? You go lumberjacking. It's the same thing. I promise you, if it sounds inappropriate, but it's just when you cut down, you know, you're a lumberjacker, I'm a cobblejacker. That's what I'm doing right now, and we're gonna be doing this for a while because we gotta have what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 9. What is that? I don't remember my times tables. It's been literally centuries since I was in school, back with old Abraham Lincoln and George Washington. A lot of people didn't know that they were in school together, but they were, because both Abraham Lincoln and George Washington were actually immortal beings, and I was with them in the immortal plane, and George got sent first, so he had to come down here and be the first president. Abe got sent a bit later, and then finally was me. And then a lot of people don't know this, but I am also an immortal being. So when I say that I am older than you, just call me Grandpuff moving forward. That is a reference. That's let me tell you, babe. Let me tell you, you're not gonna know. If you know what Grandpuff is, if you know what I am referencing when I say Grandpuff, comment. Don't Google it. You gotta genuinely know. This is gonna be a test of your childhood. What did I determine this was gonna be? What is 8 times 9? 72. What you got for me? Well, that sounded like you had an egg for me. Where'd it go? What'd you eat it? Did you eat your egg? I'm not even upset. You do whatever you want to. You're a free unit. Gonna make myself... Oh, apparently I'd never done that before. I am inclined to disagree based on previous experiences. You know, we could also make... No, we don't need... I was gonna say we'll just make new lava, but we don't need more lava. This lava and this water, once we're done here, we're done. We might make more water in the future. We could definitely use like an infinite water source, but for now we're good. Go ahead and get that cooking up again. I think I foresee my future. I can see into my own future now. And it's gonna be this. It's gonna be doing this. We might as well have this down here because we need 72, I said. So we're gonna need to stack plus... wait, did I say 72? So 64 and then plus 8, I guess, to get to 72, if we actually do need 72. If that is what I said before, I don't remember. Well, we're halfway to a stack now, and we're not... we're halfway there, we're living on a prayer. we're losing a lot of them into the lava. Maybe I need to be, like, pushing into it. It'll push me back out once a new one is formed. Ah! Ugh! Maybe let's not do that. Comment down below if you saw that coming. I don't believe you. I don't believe. How could you think that that would happen when I'm so good at Minecraft, historically speaking? Just gonna eat up all those apples and get to healing. Maybe we'll push in on this side, closer to the water. Yeah, maybe that'll be what we do. It might even have been wise to build this in such a way. Man, I built a crazy one once in one of my earlier, like, Sky Factory series, where I feel like I don't remember where I ripped the design off from. I think it might have been a Hat Films video, perhaps. But the idea was that you would have one lava and 2 water source blocks, because water was easier to come by. And it would drop into 2 positions, and you would just alternate between them. So you would stand facing it, and you would break, 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 and there was, no matter what, there was always a piece of cobblestone ready to go. So you see how that we had that little moment there where we were waiting on a new one to be made? Yeah, no downtime. It was a 0 downtime design. It was perfect, but I'm not doing that today. Because, I mean, here's the deal, right? It might actually save time. Considering how much effort we're gonna have to go through to build the cobble generator, now that we know in order to get a single piece of glass, we've got to get... I mean, let's go ahead and double check that recipe, but I'm pretty sure it said that the furnace was gonna require, yeah, compressed cobble all the way around. That is insane. There goes my first pickaxe. What a shame. You know what I can do now, though? Is I can actually build a better pickaxe. We can, well, maybe the game might say no and not let me. Let's actually find out whether or not it lets me make a vanilla pickaxe. So far, it looks like it will. Folks, we've got an upgrade. We're in the Stone Age now. It's so easy, an actual caveman could do it. Don't tell the Geico guy, though. He might get really upset about it. It might lead to a network TV show that doesn't go very far. Oh my gosh, is it just me, or is the lava also being formed faster all the way up until the moment where I questioned it and then it stopped, but now it's doing it again? But I'm curious to see whether or not it stops now that I've pointed it out, and it doesn't look like it's going to. Can I just hold this button down? Like, the concern with holding it down is that it'll eventually break that wooden block back there, but it doesn't look like it's going to. It looks like we're on a real roll right now here, people. We're on an absolute roll right now. There's a ton of uncollected cobble back there, and I'm okay with it because it's not going anywhere. 64 cobblestone! That was a quest, apparently. Should we go collect some of this back here? Because I think we probably have, yeah, a stack. Whoa, exactly a stack plus 8 now. Should we check the quests? I haven't really been paying attention to the quests in some time now. So where are we? Is that this one here? 64 cobblestone? It would have been good if 64 was how many we needed, right? To create, let's see, if we, you know what? Hold on. Watch this. If we do this inside of here, I can put this like that, and then I can hit balance grid, and that'll give us 7 of these, which is not enough because we have to have 1 more. Excellent. And now we can create the furnace. Da 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 da. Apparently also a quest. Where was that at? Down here? I like that it doesn't even mention that it's necessary for this, though. It's like, yeah, make 64 cobblestone. Doesn't mention that you're gonna need it for this here. Unless there's like some alternative to using glass, but there doesn't appear to be. So that's unfortunate. Why are there so many different recipes? I mean, I understand you gotta have a recipe for, like, yeah, the ceramic. But then also, this one down here has the ceramic and the metal. And then this one down here is just the metal. So why not just have this recipe? Right? I don't get it. And it can cycle through all the different things. I have no idea. This one doesn't cycle. This one's rock solid. Well, no, it started to cycle right after I said that, because the game likes to mock me cruelly. What? What? Is my fly down? What are you looking at? You want a name, don't you? Fine. Fine. Hold on. Let me set up the furnace first, okay? I need you to just be patient with me here. We're going to put this in there and this in there. And then that's going to give us one of... I mean, hopefully this is going to give me... I know what I would like it to give me, and there should be enough in there actually to make 2 of them. Charcoal, baby! But can we make... No. I was hoping we would be able to make tiny charcoal or charcoal bits. Apparently there was not enough to make an additional one. But that'll be enough to make 8 of those if my math is correct, and it still should be. So we'll come back to that in a minute. Let's find out what your name is while we're waiting. So we need to go to members, and read off all the channel members. No, not right now. Not right now. That's coming. Don't you just you wait. Just you wait. We'll get to that. Right now, though, what we need to do is go to our channel, community, and... Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, the options we had, so pulling from viewers, and then I had 2 suggestions in there. So we only got 3 viewer recommendations. So my 2 were the original Chickadee McDuckface, or Cluckety McDuckface. It was one of those 2, whatever it was. I went with Chickadee. So my 2 were Chickadee McDuckface and Cluckety McDuckety, which I thought was the dumbest one. But then we also have Howdy McClucker. So I guess I'll give the percentages. We have Chickadee McDuckface at 10%, Howdy McClucker at 20%, Chuck McCluck, like that one, at 10%, Gregory at 20%, just Gregory, just normal human name Gregory, which is how I used to name my pets. I had a cat named Robert at one point. Great cat. And then the dumbest one, the one that I accidentally said in a previous episode, unmeaningly, Cluckety McDuckety. He's not even a duck. Cluckety McDuckety is at 40%. So as of right now, unless any channel members want to rush the poll and change it, as of right now, with half of the channel members reporting, so there are enough to change the results, where it's not set in stone, but for this moment, its name is Cluckety McDuckety, and I guess we should make a sign or something commemorating that. What am I doing? I guess I need sand is what I need. I guess I need to make some more sand so we can make some glass. And I'll tell you what, because I don't want to waste it, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to just cook up one thing. That's a waste of the charcoal. What we'll do is we'll go ahead and we'll just get 8 pieces of sand, and we'll cook them all up in one go, and then that way we're getting the full use out of that single piece of charcoal. And I started to break it right there before it had actually transformed, but it doesn't look like that's a problem. If you start to break the wood, it'll still change. So that's good to see. Cluckety McDuckety. Good gosh. So that's cooking up. While that's going, we do still need 6 more pieces of cobblestone. Come on. Don't do this to me. I wonder if this angle makes any difference. I was crouching before because I didn't want to accidentally walk off into the deep dark here, or whatever this is. Oh my gosh, there's cobblestone down there. How did that happen? Actually, though, how did that happen? I have so many questions. I need answers, but not at this moment. Give me that. Thank you. And now we say goodbye to you. And you, my dear friends, we're done with you. We're carrying on. We'll hit the gong and spread the cobblestone too. Cobble Gen 1. Now, back in the day, and I'm assuming it's still the case, you could top this thing with a chest, but I remember also finding out that maybe it didn't need to be topped with the chest, but I kind of like the way it looks when you top it with a chest. So that's just going to produce cobblestone inside of itself now. You can kind of see back there the water, and then the lava, and then it comes together, and then I guess the pressure of the infinite lava and the infinite water constantly pushing on each other. I'm trying to make this make sense for everyone. The pressure of the 2 forces combining in the middle pushes the recently created cobblestone up, and once it's in the chest, it's hardened enough that it breaks off into a cube. But then it never stops. The process is constantly going, constantly pushing new cobblestone up into the chest until the chest is full. And I wonder if we should add a second chest. That could be a lark. I don't know if it would actually work with a second chest, though. I think it would only put the pieces, and I might... There we go. Okay, I guess that's if you hold down shift when you put the chest down, it doesn't connect them. That's interesting. Okay, no, it will fill both. That's good. That's good. That's what I like to see. We now have a stack of cobblestone in here. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot, Shrek. Gosh darn it, I did it again. I did it again. I forgot. We're protected by the tree. The tree will protect us. Oh. Hello? See, we're good. Come fly over here now. Come die over here. Don't they drop good stuff? There's just the one. Was this like a solo raid? Was he... Oh no, what if he was a youngin'? What if he was trying to, like, prove himself to the tribe and earn his stripes or whatever they say? He didn't do a great job. He's dead now. I would weep for him if I cared, but I don't. Alright, so now we're going to take all of this down using the Matic, because that is the proper tool. Although we could probably go make a better Matic. Hey, can we just replace the tool head? Is that possible? What if I just, like... What if I just come over here and I put cobblestone in here? No? No. That's fine. That's fine. That's fair. I don't know why that would work. But let's go ahead and we'll go in here because I do actually genuinely like the Matic. It's useful to have a tool that can, let's see, the versatile farming tool is effective on wood, dirt, sand, gravel, and plants. Yeah, it's a pretty solid tool and it does everything. You just need a pickaxe bit, an axe bit, and a skinny noodle. And it does look, though, like we're going to need some more of these. So we'll make a few more patterns. We should make a whole bunch of patterns. We're not hurting for materials like we used to be, so we could do that. But, ooh, actually, what do we want to make these out of? Where's my Tinker's book? I always forget the details of what you want to make materials out of, because there's pros and cons to everything. So let's see. If we go back into here and we go to our Tier 1 materials, we will find wood, stone, and flint. These are the two that we have access to, and kind of bone, but only really bone mill, but maybe that counts? I don't know if that counts. It might count. What does that net us here, right? 100% durability, 2.5 mining speed, 1.25. It also gives us piercing. It's not too bad as a head, though. That's like as a tool head. As in terms of a handle, not so great on the durability. So if we wanted to make, like... Because that has two heads, technically. So could we have a stone head as well? So we got 130. I guess it's not a percentage. It's like a total. 130 durability. Mining level stone, that's the same. Mining speeds, actually, okay. So actually, we'd probably be better off using stone. And let's see. We probably do want to use wood as the handle of the options that we have available to us, so yeah. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to use cobblestone for the axe head, as well as the pickaxe head, and then for this skinny noodle, we're going to use just your regular old wood. And we still can't name things in here. I'm wondering if maybe that's an ability that's just been... Because now there are anvils in the game where you can name things. Maybe that's where that's at. I don't know. But we're going to make a Matic. And if we want to compare stats with our Matic, we can put it directly next to our original Matic. And I'm saying Matic an awful lot, but the durability is way better. We're going from 64, or well, 75 total to 162. So that's massively better. This one's got Cultivated 3 and Knockback. This one has Cultivated, Knockback, and Stonebound. I didn't really read, though, what Cultivated does. And maybe Cultivated 3 is like a super buff to have 3 of. Cultivated. Tool practically grows more materials when repairing. Practically grows more material when repairing. I guess that means it repairs itself, right? Or what does that mean? How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? I don't know. I don't actually know what that means. Your tool mines faster as it wears out, but does less damage. Okay, I don't really... whatever. It is what it is. We're gonna tuck this away inside of here now. We're never gonna forget it, though. It was our first tool. We also should probably make a new comma, or maybe like a semicolon or something. I don't know. The comma is a precision reaping tool, mowing down plants and shearing animals. Again, do I want to use it for plants? It doesn't really seem to harvest. I don't know. It needs a cross bit, a fat bit, and a skinny bit. Which means we need to reference this again, because which one of those materials makes a good cross bit? So, this doesn't really matter what material you use. It just adds the different stats. So, cultivated, stonebound, piercing. I don't think we're going to be using our comma as a weapon anytime soon. And we're not going to have access to a necrotic bone at any point in the near future. Not the near future, in the distant future of 2045, maybe, when we actually manage to get ourselves a bee. By that point, possibly. What do I need? What do I... Right. Oh, no, that's the comma. No, that's the comma. That's the Matic. I need a new comma. Did I say I made a pneumatic? I'm a pneumatic. That's like air-powered things. That's different. That's not what we're doing. What do you need? I'm sorry. Fat blade, just cross sticky bit, middle bit. Okay. You. And then, I don't... Might as well you, I guess. And then also, like I said earlier, this. Might as well just make like a stack of them. And we're going to want to make the final piece that I've not forgotten. The blade part. Is it this blade? It is. That's the one. Awesome. And now, finally, we can put the pieces together. Look at this. This is a sizable upgrade. This is the most sizablest of upgrades we've ever had. And the next thing we build will probably be a pickaxe as well. We could probably build a really snazzy pickaxe that we can repair indefinitely. But we don't need it at the moment because we're just... I mean, it's just making cobblestone for us. I think we're good. Oh, let's go ahead and give this a shot. That was great! It didn't even break. There's plenty left. And how about cutting that tree down? Oh, so much faster. So much faster. Folks, we are living in the modern age now. So we're making decent progress, finally. We've got ourselves a furnace where we can cook stuff up like a real boy. We've got ourselves a Cobble Gen. We've got ourselves a place where we can start planting crops and things. And we've got real tools. Soon, little chickadee. Cluckety McDuckety. Soon, I'm gonna let you out, and you're gonna be able to roam in your own little space. I'm gonna get you a friend. We're gonna make another chicken seed. I have to reference how to do that. I've forgotten. We'll need more seeds. We're gonna have to expand our grass. First off, we might actually. You know what we could do? We could relocate. We could convert all of this into dirt and then grass, and then this could be where Chickadee is, and then we can move all of our nonsense out of here. I don't know if we can pick up campfires, but also I can rebuild campfires. It's not that big a deal. That would be the concern, is that Chickadee Cluckety McDuckety would stand on them. I have to reference his name. But yeah, no, listen, stuff's gonna get done in the future. The reason I'm saying that is just because there's already grass here, so rather than trying to have grass stretch out over yonder. In fact, you know what, folks? You know what? Gosh darn it, hold on a minute. Let's take all this extra dirt that we're not using and watch what I'm gonna do now. Just watch this. This is gonna be so cool. Look at this. I'm gonna get rid of this wood. I don't even care that it's falling away because we don't need it anymore. We're living in the future. Look at that. I'm gonna do the same right here. I'm gonna do the same literally right here, not using the comma. I'm gonna use the proper tool. And you thought I was gonna fall out there, didn't you? So did I for a minute. But look at that. That's a whole 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 additional pieces of dirt on which we can start trying to get seeds. And it's a beautiful thing. I'm gonna move these composters. No, I'm not. I'm gonna fill them up first so that they don't go to waste. And I'll tell you what else I'm gonna do, folks. I'm gonna thank today's video sponsor. The channel members. Yeah, do you think, like, some business gave me money? Get out of here. So as of the time of recording, and of course, there'll be more and different channel members in the future, but as of right now, you know what? Let's do time newest first. Knife, or Knifey, Heather Hancock, James Davis again, David Grindle, Spont Gaming, Raoul Bastiansen, great name, Bass Odding, Jenkaz64, Connor Edwards, Ben Redout, GSNL, Ryan Wilson, Gertgoff2, Gilliam Moyer, Jake Yates, Maria Amor, Purple Lemons, and Lucas Kitts, our lovely, wonderful channel members. Thank you all for your continued support. You are the ones who are literally making this series possible. In a sense, you are the video sponsors, but in a sense, you're also not, because you're not... I guess it really is all down to, like, your perspective, isn't it? It all depends on how you choose to view things. I choose to view you as the channel sponsors because it makes this video sound more impressive. And now, how far are we from being able to make one of these? Oh, we've been able to make one of these. We should do that soon. I was also told I need to build one of these and start automation. So we'll get around to that. And someday we'll make bees! See you folks next time. God bless you. Goodbye. I don't mind spending every day out on your corner in the pouring rain now. Look for the girl with the broken smile. Ask her if she wants to stay a while, and she will be happy, and she will be happy, and she will be happy, and she will be happy. Howdy folks, how are y'all doing? My name is Reese. Welcome back to Be Happy, the series where things are getting wild up in here. That was supposed to be a jump and a spin. That's what that was supposed to be, and it didn't quite work out. But welcome back. Last time you all congregated around these here fair halls. We built ourselves a furnace, a Cobble Gen, and then I said we're gonna get really crazy in the near future and do some truly nutty stuff, including relocating all of our base of operations over to this separate island. And I know some of you might have thought that idea was a little bit crazy, but I've not given up on it yet. I kind of like that idea, because I've already gone, like, what am I gonna do? Am I gonna make a trail of dirt over here and use that to, actually, yeah, that's not the worst idea. That is not actually the worst idea. And then just have Cluckety McDuckety move over there. That would be easier, because I've already got the fires here, and then I have to remake them if I moved them over there, and I acknowledge that that is the better idea. That's actually what we're gonna do. How much dirt do we have? We need a lot more dirt is the issue. We're gonna need to make a ton more dirt. Can you get to work making me dirt? Where is dirt? Like, there's so much dirt here. I want to make it specifically out of leaves, though. If you could do that, and then also you would focus on doing that too, so we can just maximize the amount of dirt we're getting. I gotta remember in future to go ahead and sleep, you know? That's something we need to prioritize. I'm going to start, before I start work on expanding the platform, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to start putting the dirt down so that it can start growing the grass as I build. So we do currently have 12 dirt, and we're going to have to just be mindful of going over here and collecting this dirt as it grows. And also be mindful of the fact that anytime I run by the saplings, there's an opportunity there for them to just decide that that energy, they're going to use that energy, they're going to focus that energy into creating a large tree, which is a big, wonderful, beautiful thing that it does sometimes. Look at that down there. That's beautiful. That was just an accident is what that was, and I love it. Hey, my gosh, you know what we can make now? Now that we can make infinite amounts of the old sailor. That's a reference. Comment down below if you know what that one is. The old sailor. Oh, should I just tell you? At some point, I'm gonna have to stop asking you to guess my obscure. We're making a camp, guys. Anybody? Does anyone? I'm gonna make a camp, guys. Does anyone know what I'm talking about right now? No. No? Have you got any hardcore? Well, never mind. It's an episode of the Yog Pod where they do a D&D, and Sips is making a camp, guys. That's what you need to know about it. That's the priority. Great podcast, though. The OG right there, man, let me tell you. So we're going to build that. We need to create sort of a safety so that no one falls off the edge when going between these. And we also probably need to... Oh, God! That's just there! That's just a hole! That's just a hole! I didn't even know it was there! I could have fallen through that at any point, and then what would have happened? Whoa, then what? What you gonna do when I am dead and I am through? Not gonna play this game anymore, then what? That would be what happens, isn't it? I would just give up at that point. I would just leave. I would just say to heck with this. I am having fun. This is actually quite... It's a nice change of pace from Tekken, which I'm also still enjoying, to be fair. And Tekken's not going anywhere. Quash your concerns. Tekken's sticking around. I've got big plans for that series. There's a story happening there, a rather large one that's unfolding in a peculiar way. We're going to build this out like this so that we can have the actual railing go one over. And I'm still building... That's the comma. That's dumb. We have a much better tool for it right here. I am still building the floor with the oak slabs, and yet I'm still not building them in a way that would prevent monsters from spawning. I could put them one block lower, and that would prevent monster spawns, and I'm simply not doing that. It's not that I am opposed to it. I even said previously that that would be a wise idea, and recommended it to you. However, I am not doing it myself. And you can't make me nanner boo boo. Take that. That's a whole lot of gates. It's a whole lot of gates. The whole awful lot of something I didn't mean to build and didn't want and have no use for that I have just built there. That is an absolute embarrassment, and I don't know what to tell you. It's even kind of shaped a bit like a fence, isn't it? I think that's the idea with that design. Well, Shrek me. I don't know. Let's do this. I noticed the grass is still not spreading, and there's a part of me that's wandering? What, like I'm on a journey or something? No, there's a part of me that's wondering even, which is the much more sensible thing to say, and also the correct thing to say, and what I meant to say to begin with. There's a part of me that is curious whether or not it has something to do with the placement of this here oak fence. I'm hoping not. I mean, this one hasn't spread either, and it's surrounded on all sides by grass, so we're just going to keep being patient, and I'm going to go ahead and extend this bad boy out so that it is the same length, and then, I mean, length is arbitrary, isn't it? Any of the directions could be length if I decided it. But I think that you tend to think of length as, well, what's the longest dimension? That's the length, but that's not necessarily the case. You know, like, if I say television and length, what in your mind is the length of the TV? Well, you're thinking about how wide it is, aren't you? So am I, but then wouldn't that be width? But then width is how thick it is, right? But wouldn't that be depth? Oh, we're getting in a tricky situation here now, aren't we? None of us are sure what we're talking about anymore, and it's quite confusing. We're going to place this down here, add some more lights. Lights are important because, like I said, we're not preventing monsters from spawning with this current design for some reason. We could go as broad as we wanted to with this. Just using all kinds of arbitrary units of measurement. How much depth do we want in this particular platform? Probably more than this in the future, especially if this is going to be where we raise all of our little animals and potentially do farming in the future. But the thing is with this design is we can push on that way indefinitely. We are running out of dirt, though. We've only got 2 pieces left, and that's the thing. We're going to need to be aggressive about this. Maybe I should make some more glass jars. More glass jars would actually probably be really good, considering the rate at which I can use my comma to collect leaves. And, oh my gosh, look at that. It's finally just now damaged enough to justify... You know what? We're not even going to get that cobblestone. We're going to leave that cobblestone in here. I'm going to go get this almost stack of cobblestone. Put it inside of here. Can we use cobblestone to get dirt in some way? What are my uses for cobblestone? I can make cobblestone walls. There's 25 pages of crafting things, which means there's 50 different things we can craft with cobblestone, because there's 2 per page and I can do math. Green Portuguese pavement. If you're from Portugal, let me know what you think about that. Is that accurate to your pavement? And if not, don't be mad at me. I didn't make the design. I'm just kind of going through here to see cobblestone arrow sled. What? That's fun. That might be useful for certain things. What are you? A basic bin? For what? The disposal of things? Axes aren't very interesting. We're going to go through here until we find something really true. Oh, well, I mean, that's an actual trash can. Yeah. That'll just void items. I want to find something really cool, like dirt, that I can... you know, really cool things like dirt. But I'm not seeing anything like dirt in here. Doesn't appear to be an option. So, can I turn cobblestone into gravel in some way? I think that I can. I don't remember how, though. Don't we need gravel for something, or didn't we need gravel for something, period? Previously, even, is the word I'm thinking of? Gravel. Compressed gravel would make gravel, of course. If we had a crusher, that would make gravel. If we had a mana infuser, if we had a other more different crusher. What about the star? Will the star do something to gravel? Are cobblestone even? Are cobblestone? Will it do something to cobblestone even? Gosh, okay, let's find out. That's a chest. So far, it really doesn't look like it. It seems incredibly unlikely that anything interesting is going to happen here. That's a darn shame. Well, we should probably use the correct tool to collect it. And now we just have it in our inventory. We could be building things out of cobblestone if we wanted to, or we could cook it up into real stone, like normal stone, and then we should probably stop building everything out of slabs eventually. I don't know if we're out past that stage yet, though. We might still be within the slab stage of our operation, and we might be there for some time now. I'm not really sure at what point you decide cobblestone makes more sense. We will get there. We will get there in time. We're just not there yet. What was I saying we were going to do today? Oh, we're going to plant some seeds and we're going to try to spread some grass. Maybe we should use some of this wood to kind of widen this out a little bit. Instead of making the depth over there greater. I'm going to just like flirt real close to these holes just to make everyone super nervous. Okay? And then what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and say how thick we want this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe we make the inside of it... Hold on, how wide is it? It's 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Maybe we should go 11 by 11. So, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not counting the outside ones, because that, I mean, I guess I could. Well, no, because I've already decided the inner diameter is 11. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then the outside. There we go. And then here, and then we fill all of this in, and we're not going to have enough dirt to fill all of it in with dirt, and that's okay. We don't need to right now. What I want to do right now is just build the whole thing, get it completely enclosed, and then we can let Cluckety McDuckety, which seems to be the name elect of our little chicken friend in there, who's going to grow up with one serious crisis of identity, having no idea what it is, what species it is, from whence it originated. It's kind of like the ugly duckling, except instead of being a swan that got mixed in with some ducks, it's just a chicken, and that's all that it is. And it's going to think, like, someday I'll grow up and be beautiful. But it's not. It's going to someday grow up and end up, like, on a rotisserie, and it's a real shame. Well, first it's going to be used for breeding. Non-stop breeding until we have a large it's gonna have a miserable existence, is what it's gonna have. I actually weep for the poor little creature. We've given it a name. We need to, I guess, make a name tag for it, so we can make sure we never kill it. We'll just use it for breeding indefinitely, I guess. I mean, in that sense, it's kind of like, what do they call it with horses? Like, is it a stud? Is that what you have? It might be with all animal breeding. I don't know. I've not done a lot of animal breeding in my time. Oh, got a little bit finicky there for a minute. Things got a little bit dicey. Got a little bit hairy back there. Cluckety McDuckety, let me tell you. But I'm working on your home, buddy. It's gonna be beautiful. You're gonna absolutely love it. Scenic views like you wouldn't believe. Absolutely no protection from the rain. But in the entire time we've been here, it's not even rained once. So, okay, sure. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I can't get to that final piece of wood, or, yeah, well, dirt back there, but, you know, I mean, what's the difference? Wood and dirt are basically the same thing. I don't know any difference, do you? Comma! And then we don't break all the leaves, even though the comma is not broken, because we're always kind of hopeful we'll get an apple or two, because an apple or two keeps the doctory due, as the Australians say. It's definitely something they say. I'm positive about it. I used to have a Patreon member, a patron, if you will, who was from Australia. Blood Elf? You guys remember Blood Elf? What a wild guy. What a wild, fun guy. And if he were here today, if he were still viewing, he would definitely check in to let us know that whatever I just said, which I've already forgotten, because it was in my head and then I said it out of my mouth hole, and then it literally traveled. You know, I kind of spat a little bit there. That's disgusting. I am very well lubricated. I've had a lot of water today. But yeah, as soon as I said the word, like the words were formed in my head and then they came out of my mouth, and therefore they were no longer in my head. I didn't save a copy. I don't know if you folks do that, but I didn't bother. I just, was it like a dollary due? It was something like that. At least that would have rhymed with it. It was something along those lines. I'm almost positive, but I'm not 100% certain. We're going to go ahead and build this up, and we're going to continue to place these in intervals. So, and then we'll put one right here in the middle. Is it the middle? No. Does it not have a middle? It should. It should have a middle. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no, it has a middle. We did it right. We did it right. Let's not walk off the edge here. Let's be careful. See, my concern now is that as we go, we're going to be getting more dirt that we can replace some of that wood with. And I'm worried at some point we're going to walk by there. We're going to walk over here, right? Oh, good. The grass is now spreading. Yeah, that's not ideal, is it? These are going to have to go. They don't have to, but for the sake of consistency, I'm willing to lose one. There we go. Just for the sake of consistency. Although we could make it be 3 thick all the way through. And yeah, that does mean that I just wasted a dirt that we'll never get back. We'll worry about that later. Maybe that's a plan for later. I also wasted all of these little plank bits that we're now going to be breaking and potentially losing into the void forever. But that's okay. That's alright. Life finds a way. It goes on. And on and on. And, I mean, it does eventually end, but boy howdy, you're going to be waiting for it. This is going to take a long time. See, that's the issue with letting this one... Okay, you know what? No, I've never mind. Executive decision. these sides are going out, so that we can expand it and then potentially triple the rate at which dirt spreads. Now you might say, Reese, I know how Minecraft works, and that is not it. I say you could be right, I may be crazy, but it also might be a lunatic, in fact, that you are looking for. And if that's the case, babe, you found the right place. Just call me Grandpuff the Lunatic. Yeah, let me know if you... Stop! Stop with the references here, people. That's not what we're here for today. We're here to spread the wonders of dirt, and therefore grass. Alright, Cluckety McDuckety, my concern now is that I'm going to let you out of there, and next time I break... I was trying to say this earlier. I'm going to break one of these, and Cluckety's going to fall through the world. But it's time to set him free. Well, he's going to burn himself, so we need to actually direct him across this way and get him over here first and make sure that he is safe. This entire video is just going to be relocating Cluckety to his new home. That's going to be the entire thing. Hey, I've just had a brilliant idea, and I want to run it past all of you. What if I relocated these over here so they weren't constantly in the way of these jars, like every time the tree grew? Wouldn't that be swell? Also, I'm down to 3 apples, so we're going to start starving here soon if we don't find another source of sustenance. So maybe we should go ahead and start farming. Maybe we should have thought about having a water supply here as well that isn't just running down into nothing, but I didn't think about that at all. If I have water above the dirt, will it spread to the dirt? I don't know. I do need to get more water, though. So, where's that at? That's inside of you, right? Make me some water. Don't we already have an additional water, though? Like, didn't I say earlier... Wait, we used it for something. We used it to make clay. That's right. I remember now. Alright, Cluckety, I know I said that I was going to let you out, and I still plan on it, I promise. It's still on my list of things to do today. But let me go ahead and make this connection first and get the grass spread across, and then see, Cluckety, what I'm going to do is once the grass is all the way across there, I'm going to build a gate in the middle, and I'm going to lure you across with some seeds if I have them, and then that way you'll be safely over there away from the fires that might burn your otherwise supple chickeny flesh, okay? So just remain calm, and we're going to carry on. I need to check something here. This has nothing to do with the video. I'm just getting a flurry of messages. There we go. Okay. I see what it is now. My brother's supposed to be coming over so we can watch some Whale Lords, which is one of the best YouTube series ever made. If you've never watched the Yogscast's Whale Lords, it's good. It's really good. It's one of the best, I've got to say. I particularly, it's one of my favorites. So if you've never seen it, give it a watch. Whale Lords, 40 episodes. It starts a little slow, but the thing is, it builds, and the way the momentum carries, it's just every episode is genuinely better than the last, and then it ends and you're sad. But it's good. And if you wanted to watch some other good Minecraft, you could start with like Trials of Scobles and then Trials of Derpules. And in fact, those kind of directly, indirectly lead into the Whale Lords. Kind of. They're not like super integral though. You could literally not know that when you start. There's just like a single reference to it at the very beginning, and then you're on from there. So what we need to do is we need to go ahead and take stock of our seed situation. I guess we should go ahead and plant the wheat, because we're going to need that anyway. We're going to need barley, maybe? I don't know. Corn seeds could be tasty. Onion, spinach, rice, sadie root. That one's made up. That's not a real thing. Barley. Amaranth? That's a streamer. Hey, you know what? Amaranth gets views. I can put if I plant the amaranth seeds, I can reasonably put amaranth in the title of this video. Growing amaranth. I think that's it. I don't. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. That's actually seems brilliant, and I don't know why I didn't think about it sooner. Let that keep going. And I guess right in the middle of here. Does it look longer than it is wide? Maybe that's my imagination. Oh, we never finished putting down all of the torches, did we? And then we determine 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the middle? That makes sense. If it's 11, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the middle. There we go. And so if I just stand in line with these torches, I'm in the middle. And then if I put the water here... Oh, right, the water's weird. Is it being placed below the world or something weird like that? I genuinely have no idea. But if we put down slabs like this, and I put the water there, and then we break that, and then we put that there, The one thing I don't want to do is have the water just be perpetually falling out of the world, because then the chicken might walk on top of it, go down the water stream, and then be dead. So my question is, if I now put... if I put that there, and then I till the earth with the comma. I thought you did that with the matic. Apparently not. Will that become saturated? It certainly doesn't look like it. That's fine. What we can do then, in that case, is we'll have to build down underneath the world, and we will have to create some sort of a construct underneath the water. Stop that. Actually, you know what? No, that's fine. I don't really care. We'll have to build some kind of a construct to keep... Oh! Apparently that worked. But why, though? Like, but why? What are the... I know you can put the water underneath it, and that technically works. I want to build something underneath here, like some kind of a hook or something. Let's see. We just need to go one layer below. This is going to get risky. Let's take everything that I have, though, on this adventure. What the heck? Okay, there we go. Beautiful. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Nope, 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 nope. Stop, 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 stop. There we go. Collect you. And now if we get rid of these slabs, what we will find is that that should be safe there. You should be able to safely stand right there. Yeah, so we can actually get rid of that slab too if we wanted to. I don't think the chicken can fall out of there, but also I don't know. I genuinely have no clue what may happen. We'll have to just wait. I suppose it's just going to be an issue of experimentation, isn't it? We're just going to have to let Cluckety McDuckety go over there. Hey, you know what? If we get more chickens, we can use some of those other chicken names. I just realized we'll take like 2nd and 3rd place. Although keep in mind at some point, some of these chickens will be eaten. So that's sort of a dark prospect, I realize, for a lot of you. Well, there goes the stone comma. Time for the stone question mark. Nah, we'll just rebuild it. It's fine. Wonderful. Hey, is this a mod? Does this one have the mod that lets you do this with your vanilla tools? It doesn't. I'm telling you right now that it does not. I can confirm. What's happening? I can't get my stuff put down normally. Okay, so let's go ahead and plant a little bit of wheat. Oh, a seedy place. That's funny. There you go. There's the Amouranth for everyone. There's 2 of them, just like Amouranths. Well, and then finally, we are going to have a look at our guide to see what exactly the game wants me to do next. So, we went down the route of the Cobble Gen, and obviously there are different tiers to that we could build. There's also the Crusher, which we can build using smooth stone, regular stone, and a cast iron gear, which we know what that's all about. But can you take me actually back to that recipe? Let's save it. And the crusher can be used to turn cobblestone into gravel, gravel into sand, stone into cobblestone, which feels like we're taking a step back, and then obsidian into obsidian dust. No idea how you power it, but I guess this is the next thing we need to build after we're done growing Amouranth back out in the back garden, which is something that I'm sure a lot of young men have dreamt about doing. Amouranth is a streamer. I'm gonna be super embarrassed if I finish this and I find out that there is no streamer called Amouranth, or that it's something similar, but not quite that. I'm not actually gonna be super embarrassed. I'm gonna post the video anyway, and then I'm gonna own the meme, the mistake of the meme, because that's funnier anyway. It's like when I was like, oh my gosh, it's Alma in the trailer for Xenoblade Chronicles 3's big DLC, the Future Redeemed. I'm like, is that Alma? And everyone's like, do you mean Alma with an E, you moron? And I was like, yeah, but that's funny. That's funny. Oh my gosh! And I want to know, have you ever seen the rain? You haven't. You're new. You're new to this world. Hey, look, there's the Amaranth. It's growing real good. Look at this. You can right-click to harvest. Look at all this Amaranth I've got. What do you do with it? Oh my gosh, the wheat's harvestable too already? That's wonderful! We can plant more wheat in place of the amaranth. What do you do with this? What is the purpose of this? I can make a harvesting drone? What? I could also make a witch's food cake, which is fun. I could put it in a... Oh, I can use it to get dirt. Trade it to a villager. Turn it into an amaranth bale inside of a multi-servo press. Can I eat it? Is it edible? It doesn't appear to be edible. Well, that's unfortunate. And I've got so much more amaranth seed. Well, I made amaranth. Hopefully you boys enjoyed it. And as for you girls, I don't know, maybe you got a kick out of it too. I'm not sure. At some point I'm going to have to Google amaranth. And verify that that is a person that exists. And then that's just going to be in my search results. Alright, we'll put that away. What, barley? What can you do with barley? I'm assuming it grows like barley. I've got some ideas of what you can do with barley. Can you... Wait a minute. I think I'm just realizing something here, folks. I think I'm just realizing something. That if we had realized this sooner, would have saved us a ton of time. You know how you can get down and dirty with your hips, and it gets the trees all excited and they grow faster. I'm thinking you can do the same with wheat. And in fact, I'm pretty sure I knew that from previous mod packs and somehow forgot it. Folks, imagine if we had utilized this ability sooner. Just for a moment, just imagine if we had done this sooner, how much quicker we could have planted the first seed we got and gotten wheat and gotten more seeds and then done that again and again and again and again until we were able to make the chicken seed. All of that effort. See, this is what's great about this series is not only are you all learning by playing along at home, which you should be, you're also learning what not to do by watching my mistakes. And marveling at my ignorance, and you know, you're, oh my gosh, I can't believe you did something so dumb. And then you don't have to do it. Even though you didn't know it either, you can be like, I didn't know either. See, now the issue is that we can't let that chicken out. Because we're going to plant 2 more chickens. Can I... Are you kidding me? Seriously? This whole time? Okay. Alright, hold on. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. We need some more gates. We need some more fencing. This changes everything. I'm gonna have to delete the last several episodes of this series and reshoot them. I'm not going to do that. That would be ridiculous. But it would be kind of funny if I did. Can you imagine? Alright, so we want those like that. And then this down the middle. But then add a couple more. And then give me them. And then that's more than we need. What I'm gonna do is, the grass hasn't quite made it across there yet. The goal is to have a double fence so that the chickens can't, like, get past when I'm not paying attention. If I, like, open the gate and they're waiting for me, there's still, like, a whole second area. I can shoo them back in. I don't think the fence makes a difference, because it clearly passed through that fence, but now I'm at a point of paranoia with the whole situation, so I'm gonna just wait it out. I sure hope the chickens don't immediately come in here and start eating all of my crops. I need this barley. I don't know why or what for, but I do probably need it at some point. Here's a question. First off, why did I do that? That's foolishness. That's ignorance to the extreme. Secondly, what can I do with wheat? I mean, I know I can turn it into just bog standard bread. But sometimes in these packs, you can turn the wheat into flour, and then the flour, see, like in a grindstone possibly, or inside of a pressure chamber, or a crusher, or a multi-servo press. You can do all kinds of different things. In a tempered jar. Dirt. Everything's dirt. That's all they know. That's all they know. You can make flour if you have a pulse centrifuge, which we don't. You could make flour inside of a quartz grindstone, which is an option for the future. We could probably build one of those. But then also, you can probably just make regular, like, bread with it, I'm assuming. Right? Just going through the recipes. We could make cow seeds! Really? A cow! Oh, I'm down for that. I love cows. What is that? Hold on. Sheep seeds? Cookies? We can't make cookies right now. That's not an option. Or we could just make some bread. Okay, well, I'm very hungry. But I've now been enticed by the concept of making other animals out of wheat. So simple a caveman could do it. Sheep. And then what was the cow one again? Let's see. Cow seeds? There we go. Beautiful. I'll worry about everything else later. I'll worry about literally... I mean, I'll need to make more sheep and I'll need to make more cows. But for right now... I mean, you've got to admit, this is more interesting than Amouranth. I don't know what an Amouranth stream looks like. I mean, I don't mean my video is. I mean that the plant Amouranth is not nearly as interesting as, well, what we've done here. What do we do? Punch these? Is that right? They come out as little chickadees. Okay. We need to get name tags at some point. Is there a way to build those? Name tags. Okay, well, we can mana infuse if we have an alchemy catalyst and a... Okay, that's ridiculous. 20 emeralds, eh? Don't know about that. Inscriber name press. That seems different. Mob filter names. Don't know about that either. Maybe we'll just, like, not name any of these and we'll stick a nameplate on that one, and that'll be good enough. Cluckety McDuckety will be remembered forever. But, in the meantime, get out of there, you. Welcome to the world. It's a cruel place. It's just gonna be rain on you because I haven't built a roof. I don't have any food for you. You have no parents. You're abominations of science is what you are. I'm gonna teach you to twerk and you're gonna grow my plants for me. You large-headed mutant monsters. And you're gonna like it. You're gonna have a smile on your face as you do it. And you're gonna sing a little song. You're gonna sing a little ditty. What happened to the barley? Have we figured out what to do with that yet? Are we just growing barley for the barley of it? What do you do with barley? You can make a barley bale, once again with the harvesting drone. I guarantee you it can be used to make, oh, a hearty stew. That's lovely. It could probably be used to make dirt, yeah. No, don't go that way, cow. You're not welcome there. No. See, this is why we have the double fence in the works. No, neither of you are allowed over there. Look, everything you need is back here. There's water and plants and dirt, and there's grass on the way. There's absolutely no reason for you to want to be over here. This is a place of danger. This is a place of science. I need you all to get back. I'm gonna go through this gate. I don't want you to follow. You son of a gun! I gave you one simple instruction. Where are you going? What are you doing? What, do you want to go in there with them? You can't. I'm not allowing it. You're going to burn yourself to death, and I'm not gonna feel sorry for you. It's gonna be your fault, and I'm not gonna do anything about it. You've made this terrible decision. This is on you now. Oh, gosh. They're all trying to do it. They're all trying to do... Do I have regular seeds? Come here. Come here. Come here, all of you. Come through here. Come through here. Cow! I'll deal with you in a minute. You come back here. Both of you come back here. All right? You're going to stay and... No, don't go! There's nothing for you over there! Why are you being this way? Come on. Come on in, little sheep. Come on. Thank you. The two of you as well. The two of you as well. Get in here. At them. Bless them, they're starving. No! Why? There's nothing to be gained! Come on. Come on. Stop trying to go over there. Come over here. Look out there at the horizon. Look at all the beauty in the world. They're trying to get to their other chicken friend is what's going on there. They're trying to, like, they're gonna try to do like a prison escape at some point. Get back in here, little guy. Maybe I shouldn't be so mean to them about their clearly malformed and misshapen heads. Maybe I'm the bad guy. Okay, I'll admit that that's probably the case. I'm gonna go ahead and harvest all of this. And we're gonna go make the rest of the animals real quick. Need to harvest all of this. I don't think that for whatever reason, the barley doesn't appear to be replanting itself, which is fine, because you know what? There's no reason to have barley, as far as I can tell. Because I'm not gonna make a hearty stew or anything like that. So... we've got, I think, probably enough wheat to... I mean, what's missing? What? You know what? There's probably a whole quest line about it, isn't there? There appears to be, at least. It's not on this page, but is it under, like, animal crops? Oh my gosh, there's so many. There's horses and cats and donkeys and foxes and rabbits. Oh my! I really just care about right now... I mean, I guess cows and sheep are all we really needed. Sheep have wool. Cows have leather. I'm carrying seeds. That would have been on me if they had gotten out. We did not need to come over here to do this, because I now realize that I have a crafting thing in my inventory that we can use at any time. And if you spell sheep correctly, you're much more likely... I'm sorry, is that a sheep bee? That is a sheep bee. That is a thing. That is a thing that we are looking at. All right, everyone. Say hello to your new kin. These are your brother and sisters in scientific abomination. You're all gonna mate with each other. I didn't mean to punch you. I'm very sorry. That was actually... I'm very frustrated with you, and I've wanted to hit you, but I wasn't going to because I'm not a monster. That was actually an accident, and I'm sorry. I hope that you recover from it. I don't actually know if you will recover from it, nor do I care. You know what? I'm actually thinking about discontinuing you. I'm thinking about replacing you with the new model. That's what I'm gonna make new chicken seeds. No, no! Look! Literally, there's no reason! I don't understand your fascination! Get through here! No! Why? Why? It's gotta be the grass. Right? Like, we can all agree it's got to be the grass. But there's gonna be grass here soon, too, okay? I promise you, there's going to be grass here, too. It's right there. It's coming. You just gotta learn to be patient. Just like you folks need to learn to be patient for the next episode, which will be coming out soon. In which we've got this done now. It's beautiful. It's covered in animals. We need to build the monster spawner and get to work on that. We need to build this automated jar system. Maybe we should make a list in the next episode of all the things we need to do. Definitely. Oh, the grass isn't going to grow in here if they're going to eat it the second it pops in. Oh, these animals. Okay. Grass is growing. We need to automate the jars. We need to get monsters spawning. We've got to build a crusher. It's very intent that we do that. It's insistent on that. It seems to want me to make prismarine as well. And at some point we need to make an empty DNA strand, a clay shears, and a ceramic shears. I don't know why it wants that, but it could be fun. So, oh. Thank you folks for watching. God bless you, and I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Up in the sky, far away, there's a magic world where we play. So come along with me, and we'll be happy. Howdy folks, how are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and welcome back to Be Happy, the wonderful series where we all be together and just be happy at all the wonderful and exciting things happening in our beautiful lives, including, hey, can I make grass grow by just doing this next to the grass? It doesn't seem likely. There's no little particles. I've realized that we've kind of come across an issue here. Grass is not going to spread into this region if all of these animals are constantly, and I kind of noticed this. I said this at the end of the last episode, but then when I edited last episode, it really sank in. I was like, man, is this recording? Yeah, okay. I realized, wait a minute, there's no shot that grass is going to be able to grow into here if as soon as it grows, everyone comes over and starts eating it, right? So there's one. We really need that to spread, and I'm not sure if it's going to, because someone's going to go over there and start eating it, because it already happened once. That's not the first time that piece of grass has grown right there, and I'm worried it's going to happen again, but everybody come over here away from that door. I don't know why you're all so hell-bent on going through that door. I don't know what you want to go through that door for. What we need to do is probably sequester the animals into this corner temporarily, maybe? Come on over here, guys. All of you need to come over here. We might need to build them a separate place from the farm, because as of right now, they're sharing this corner. There we go. Perfect. They're safe inside of there, away from the grass and away from the dirt, at least until it spreads and gets a bit more settled into place. But yeah, it's getting a little out of control. If they're going to be constantly trying to get through my fences and all that, I don't know what to do. I'd love to let you out, Cluckety McDuckety, but honestly, I'm worried you'll just kill yourself in the fire or else get mixed in with the other animals, and I won't be able to tell you apart from all the others, and then that'll be a great tragedy. Was that a big tree? It looked like it was made up of maybe just two trees that grew together. I tell you what, I really do feel like the one time we actually got a big tree, it was because oh my gosh, weren't we supposed to have 64 trees? We were supposed to keep a supply of 64 saplings. I guess I shreked up at some point. That's okay. I'm very hungry, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make some bread. I realize that's not the best use for wheat, but right now, I just need some food. I just need something that I can eat and get some sustenance in me. And then I can tuck away, my gosh, we've got so many seeds. And we can do a lot of really useful things with seeds, like create ocelot seeds and pig seeds. And, I mean, it wouldn't be bad to have pigs, but we gotta get carrots first. In order to get carrots, you gotta get mana infusion, we gotta get a potato. What's that? How am I supposed to get a potato? Crate of carrots, not a crate of carrots. That's the wrong thing. Can I create a crate of other things? Like, can I make, well, this will just make a hay bale, won't it? I mean, can you go from a hay bale back to just hay? Because that might be a useful way to store things, eh? Hey, can we make barrels? It does look like barrels are a thing,
But are they like, oh, they're Minecraft barrels. So those are just like regular chests, if I remember correctly, but they're kind of like vertical. I don't know. I don't do a whole lot with vanilla Minecraft. I got recommended to me to do like a regular survival series, and that might be fun, but I don't know if I'd want to do it like by myself. Maybe if I can get the boys in on it, that might be something. Because I feel like under normal circumstances, I would just find that really boring. I'm gonna throw all of my like plants and things in here, not my food though. Yeah, this will be where we store plant-based items. So anything that is plantable or growable, I reckon, until we run out of space, at which point I don't know what we'll do. Gotta get the Amouranth in there, though. I haven't made the thumbnail for that yet, but I'm trying to figure out if I can get Amaranth's head, assuming that's a real person, onto like a flower bud or something like that. So, red dye, it's not, I mean, it's derived from a plant, but it's not technically a plant. Neither's bone meal, but it's going over here for some reason. I've just made that decision. No, it's not. It won't fit. Bone meal come out, flour go in. So we're maxed out on what we can fit in this barrel now. I'm starting to think that perhaps it was a bad idea. Tuck all of that away in there. How can I cook an egg? What are my uses for egg? Carrot cake? Green bean pie? What? I mean, I just want something that's super simple, though. We don't have sugar or milk. We'll be able to get milk soon. Can I not just fry up an egg? Can one not simply cook an egg? Oh, apparently I can make a dragon egg with a regular egg inside of an antiprotonic nucleosynthesizer if I had antimatter, but that seems difficult. And then I can use this in a recipe to do something. Constellation paper? There's nothing here. No, you're telling me there's nothing there. Nothing but confusion and delay. So we've got a lot of different things that we need to consider pursuing right now, Cluckety McDuckety. A lot of things. Is the sun coming up or is it going down? I guess it's going down. Let's have a look at our guide. Not something we've paid an awful lot of attention to in the past. Soul Snare. Do I need one of those? We don't have iron yet. You know, something that we've been talking about building for a while and we've just not done is the strainer, and I'm wondering if maybe we ought to pursue that. I still don't know exactly how it works, but it seems like it could be a useful thing to have. The other alternatives are, you know what, there's the full automation situation, which would be super useful for getting the things we need. This is the issue, there's so many different routes we could take, I'm not sure which one to start with. Maybe we do start with automation. Auto jar. So this is just going to require that we get, again, a whole lot of brick, which is just going to require that we get a whole lot of clay. So the fastest way to get clay that we know of is to, first off, make sure that we have an inventory full of leaves, which should never be inside of here to begin with, because when are we going to want leaves for long-term storage? We've got to make water, and then we have to combine the water with sand, I think it was. Was that right? What do you combine the water with in order to get... yeah, sand. So while the water cooks up back there, I guess we just... should we make a second campfire? That seems silly. What goes into a campfire? I don't remember now. Let's see what we got. Sticks, a torch, and wood. So it's not difficult to build. So we could do that. And we do have plenty of wood. We should have plenty of sticks. And torches, even. So, yeah, you know what? Let's make a couple of extra campfires. Or one. Or two. Two makes more sense. And after that, we'll just need a couple of additional tempered glass jars. So that is going to be tempered glass, and we have plenty of cast iron tube. I'm just thinking if we have 3 of them going at once, it'll be... infinite water source. That makes more sense. Now that we've made 2 additional campfires, an infinite water source is the much more sensible thing to do. Why would we stand here all day cooking up water slowly when we could just have an infinite, like, little pool of water? And where would we want to build that? We do already have 1 water over there, and we have jars that we can use. So once we have an infinite water source, thank you for the egg, by the way, Cluckety McDuckety, I appreciate that. Once we have an infinite source of water, we can then return the water to over there. But let's see, where are we going to build an infinite water source? We'll keep these campfires here, because there's other things you can make inside of here. Like, I'm sure we'll want to make... desperately looking for anything at all that I would want to make. It's kind of just water, isn't it? It's kind of just water. Yeah, I'm not going to have liquid starlight in a... yeah. Okay, maybe this was a foolish thing to do. Ancient bee nectar block isn't something I'm ever going to want, is it? Should we put it in the ground or should we have it above ground? We could have it fenced in. That would be silly, though. I'm really overthinking this, aren't I? It's just an infinite water block. I should probably stop overthinking it so much. So let's get our water. And then we're going to dig out this corner here. And we'll do kind of like what we did over there. Oh, is that a full block? Oh, that's like... Right. This is the edge here, at least over here, is the only place where it's made out of slab, unlike over there, where I just went silly for no reason. Oh, is the grass spreading? Grass spread's looking good, but again, I don't know if I want to let them out, because they're a hassle to wrangle. So I might just leave them all inside of there for now. So there's that one, and then we will temporarily fetch this one, but we'll return it in due time. Now we need to get a block kind of underneath this block of water. You know what might be interesting? Well, I guess water, would that work? You can put water on top of a slab. I'm trying to think, like, could we have the water be both slightly under and slightly above the floor? Will that work with an infinite water block, putting it on a slab? Probably not. Maybe we should stop trying to be silly and just do the thing proper. That makes way more sense. Let's do the thing proper then. We'll carve all of this out, and then we'll put this one here. And then that in and of itself will not create an infinite water source, because we're going to have to go up underneath it. And I guess we might as well use whole oak planks for this. There's no reason not to. We've been using the slabs like we're low on wood, but we've never been low on wood, so I don't really know why I've been using slabs for building. Other than just the lulls of it all. There we go. We're gonna actually build underneath this thing all the way around. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's right, yeah, slabs and all that. There we go. Create a full loop underneath here for no reason. No benefit to doing this. Can I get one in the corner there? It doesn't look like I can. Alright, that's fine. And then we'll just close it in from the bottom. There we are. There's our pool. With many, many unnecessary steps. But now we've got infinite water. Look, it's perfectly... All I gotta do is run over here, and it all immediately grows. That's very funny. I just gotta run past. If I just run everywhere I go, while I'm just doing basic tasks around here, you know, if we just had wheat kind of along all of the paths, we'd have so much wheat, I wouldn't know what to do with it all. I would eat it all. It's probably what I would do with it, and use it for breeding. But for right now, you know what would be nice is if we started building things out of... You know, look at this. This is getting full. If we started building things maybe out of stone, so it'd be a little sturdier and whatnot. Oh, you know what? We do need more charcoal, though. And building a furnace is such a nightmare. Otherwise, I just build another one. Although, wait a minute. No, hold on. Because we're just having infinite amounts of cobblestone built for us anyway. We can just do this. There we go. 14 of those. And then Bob's your uncle. We have another furnace. It's not that big a nightmare under these circumstances. So that one down there is cooking up more charcoal. So we'll just kind of keep that fed. And then this one up here will have cooking up cobblestone into stone proper. Because that's the only way I can think of to get a nice looking stone for building. I want actual real proper stone. Here we go. And the only way I know to do that is going to be to cook up cobblestone, unless there's some other method. Apparently we can get stone out of a cobblestone generator. How do you do that? What's the fun? How do I convert it to do that instead? I actually don't know. Or maybe it's just saying that, hey, you know, sometimes when you have well, that's uses. Recipe. R. Click. Okay, there we go. Maybe it's more so suggesting that sometimes when you have water and lava combine, it makes stone, because we did see that happen. Custom generating. I don't know what that means. Stone generating. Lava on top of water? Maybe that's what it's saying. Maybe if you have lava drop down onto the... Maybe that doesn't make any sense. Apparently you can crush a cracked stone brick into stone, but that... Do we have a chisel? Can we make, like, lovely bricks with a chisel? I mean, we don't really have what it takes, so that's chisels and bits. That's not what we want. Yeah, we can't build an iron chisel right now because we don't have iron, and we're probably not going to until I figure out how to get iron. Which, I mean, iron dust, iron sand, we'll figure it all out in due time. We're gonna get to that point eventually. You mark my words. Oh, is the sun coming up again? You know what? Let's sleep for like 10 seconds so that we can avoid being attacked by vicious and cruel monsters that want to eat our face for no reason other than the fact that we don't abide by their sleep standards and their sleep schedules. And now what we can do is we can start the process. Oh, darn it. We could have been collecting sand this whole time. Well, let's do this. And then we'll come over here and we'll tell this thing to make us some clay. Insufficient, really. I've got water right here in my inventory. Ceramic water bucket. Maybe it doesn't like the water bucket then. Are you kidding me? Is that the case? That's going to be unfortunate. Because that means that the only way to make this work, this is a bucket of water. It's right here. Do we actually have to have this type of water? We might have to. It might force us to come over with the little... Well then, looks like maybe it wasn't so crazy for me to make 2 additional fires after all, even though, I mean, you'd like to think we'd be sort of like rushing our way towards getting iron at this point. And yeah, look, I think that would probably be wise to rush iron, because the sooner we get iron, the sooner we can have proper iron buckets, and the sooner we can like... What am I doing again? What's the big long-term goal of all this? Automation. And why are we automating? So that we can get clay faster, right? Was that the purpose? And then once we have clay faster, what can we do? I've already forgotten what the actual goal of all of this was. I don't remember anymore. Well, we'll go ahead and do this. We do have furnaces, but this will turn it into the actual glass panes that we need anyway. The argument could be made that 6 of these in a furnace would give us enough glass to get 16 glass panes, so that would be a much better use of our time. And if you made that argument, I wouldn't argue with you, because you'd be correct, and there's no justification for the way that I'm doing it whatsoever. So much so that now that it's come to my mind that that is an approach that we could take, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hop on that right now. Thank you for all of this. Keep it going. You're doing good work in there. Keep the charcoal flowing. Yeah, this is gonna make way more sense. But it's okay. These are still useful. We're still gonna get use out of these. And we still have to put them all back on here anyway to get them into the... Actually, should we go ahead and just check and see if maybe there's not like an alternative recipe for this? That makes more sense. Obviously, okay, it looks like it's gonna be the same thing inside of a furnace, yeah. Okay, well, now we know. I'm really upset that I won't take my bucket of water, and I don't know why it won't. I don't know why it won't accept that. It's already accepted my sand. So it's taken that sand. We're never getting that sand back. All of this is leading to making a strainer? Is that even something the game cares about me doing? I thought it was, but it really looks like it wants me to make a crusher, which can then be used to also get sand and gravel in an alternative way. That's, I mean, I don't know if that's really all that better than the way we're currently doing it. And then what about over here? Making DNA, bees and DNA, Tinker's Construct Seeds, Animal Crops, Astral Sorcery, Thermal Mechanism. Yeah, the strainer never really comes up in any of this. Apparently once I get this, though, empty DNA, to what end? I'm so confused on what the path we should follow is. I genuinely don't know. All I know is that I need more water still. There's too many options. I'm absolutely plagued right now with choice. That's the issue. I've got too many things I could do, and I'm very uncertain about what I should do. So, gosh darn it. Let's just do this, I guess. Make 2 more of these. And now we can accelerate our water creation, which means that we can accelerate, let's see, water? Please? Thank you. We can accelerate the creation of clay. We're gonna get somewhere. We're gonna get somewhere. What is this? Is this episode 8? Are we in the 8th episode of this series? That's insane. I believe that is the case, though. How are we already 8 episodes in? If we strung all of these together into a single video, that would be like over 4 hours at this point, with precious little to show for it. We still don't have a bee. The name of the series is Sky Bees 2. You know, we have a theme song called Be Happy. Available now on... No, it's not available anywhere. You just have to tune in to watch it. I've got an exclusive deal for YouTube. I don't. There is no deal. It's just... Oh, the cows are growing up. As is one of the sheep. Cluckety McDuckety, I'm losing my mind over here, man. I'm really unsure of how to progress. Alright, well, we do have this now. Which means we have all of these. Which means... I guess we just have to pick now! We just have to pick a direction! I'll build a botany pot! No, I won't! That's a waste of resources. No, we will not build a botany... We will not build a botany pot. We're not gonna panic. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna automate this? Or no, I tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna build the strainer base. So we need 2 bricks. So we'll put 2 of these on here. That was a mistake. So I don't know how to relight that. I guess a flint and steel would probably do it. Oh, did we get the water? We did get water out of that. So that worked out in the end. Build me another campfire then, I say! We'll just replace it and we'll carry on like nothing happened. La-di-da, la-di-dee. Everything is as it seems, just perfectly fine and tranquil. And then back to what we were doing over here. I think our bricks are finished now. Or they've disappeared into the aether. Where are our bricks? Why would you go this way? There's no benefit to going over here. You should eject everything towards me. Thank you. Give me more clay, and then you can also work on some clay. This is actually a much better way to make clay, because I'm not sitting here constantly cutting down trees. In fact, a tree hasn't even grown, and I'm not even bothered by it. Apparently I accidentally broke this sapling, though. I feel bad about that. I'm not sure to whom I feel bad, though, because it's just me. I'm the only one out here. It's not like I've damaged someone else's. So in order to build this, we are also going to need the brick hopper. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bricks. Which means I actually need more than what I originally said that I would. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why are you in a different direction? I guess I placed you down facing a different direction. I regret that decision immensely, and I wish I could go back and change things. But alas, we're just kind of stuck here where we are now. And there's no way for me to reverse the hands of time unless I broke you and made a new soul campfire, which I think Cluckety McDuckety and all of the viewers at home would agree would be a waste of our time at this current juncture. So we've got 7 additional bricks, or 7 bricks total, I should say. Create ourselves a chest, and then do this, right? To get our brick hopper. And apparently that was a quest. Can we find it? It must have been on this screen. I guarantee you that it was. It was right up here. Yeah, brick hopper. Look at that. And then there's also this up here. Multiplayer. No thank you. Jar auto processing block is also a quest, as is the crusher. So we should probably actually do the crusher. We will make a crusher. We're going to, I promise you. But first we need to create some more planks. And I really would like to have those nice looking green ones, but for now we're going to focus on this. Strainer base. Apparently that was a quest. Where? It's not on this screen. I would have seen it by now. There's a quest over here to get mushrooms that we've not done yet. I wonder if we use this organic water bucket for that. We probably do, but why do I want that? It's to get a slime block, but why do I want that? I want some guidance. I want the game to explain to me why I'm doing the things that I'm doing. Tell me how. Tell me why. Tell me where the quest was. So it's not Botania, it's not Astral Sorcery. Seeds? Resourceful Bees? Where exactly is the quest that... how can we complete a quest and not know? It's here! It was here all along! Oh, how about that? DNA spawner. Things are getting weird. The idea at this point that we might actually get a bee is a little bit concerning to me. Because at this point we've gone so long without bees that it almost feels like it's a joke, right? Like, this isn't really a series about bees, is it? Because if it was, surely we'd already have them. So it must be some kind of a lark, right? Like, it's some sort of a troll. It's like, there's never going to actually be bees in this series. There's never going to be a bee. But I think there is. I think at some point, I mean, I know some of you might have your doubts, but I think we will eventually get bees? Maybe? Oh. Right? Sure. And then we do have a strainer right here. Don't you have to put... I think I remember this. I think you're supposed to put it in the water. Yeah. That's how this thing works. If I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure that's what you do. Didn't we use these in... What series was that? That was a Minecraft series we did. Hold on. youtube.com/Howdy Folks Gaming. Here we go. Videos. It would have been one of the last Minecraft series I did too. Probably right before we had Tech It to the Moon. We had Rad, which was a fun series. I forgot all about that one. Folks enjoyed it. Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Wow. The 100 video challenge. Oh, right. That was the April Fool's prank. That was funny. Can I just say that? Can I say my April Fool's prank was funny? Oh my gosh. How far back do I have to go to find this? This is eating into a precious time here. We don't have a whole lot of time. Look at all this. Is all great content, though. Oh, people loved the Tech Legends series, didn't they? The Sky Factory 4. It would have been just before this. I know that it was. We're into, like, Portal 2 now. How was that 4 years ago? Stoneblock 2. Yes. I thought this series was more recent, but I know we're gonna find it any minute now. Come on. Where is it? Maybe I'm imagining it. SevTech Ages! 4 years ago. The last episode of SevTech Ages was... Is it episode 50? This season finale 4 years ago. Howdy Folks Gaming. The exact date was October 24th, 2018. It'll be 5 years old this year. I'm pretty sure we had these in that series, though. That's what I was trying to get at. Can I, like, just put water on top of it? Oh, well, now I've shreked everything else up, haven't I? I've just made a complete mess of everything. Ugh, insufficient. Do I need more water? Is that what I ran out of? I don't actually know. Either water or I probably ran out of sand. I'm not sure. There you go. Continue on your journey. Let me replant my saplings. Can I guess I'll have to make this water source deeper and just stick it in here, maybe? That could be an idea. A wacky one, but an idea nonetheless. Should we start building with something other than... here's the thing. I kind of want to wait a little bit until we're able to get a chisel, because I might end up not actually building things out of stone, and instead just building things out of, like, a nicely decorated cobblestone, because that would be way faster and easier to build. So for right now, we'll just take these oak planks with us, and we need to make way more oak planks. We'll go down a little ways, okay? We're going to be careful not to fall out of the world, he said, meaning it, and hoping it was true. There we go. And this is where we'll put our bottom. Oh gosh, oh, we're drowning. Okay, I didn't, for some reason, think about that being something we needed to be careful about. I was so busy concentrating on not falling out of the world that drowning did not even occur to me that could be a thing that might happen. Alright, can we safely dismantle all this, or is it all going to get broken when we break it? I don't actually know. That would be a shame. It looks like we collected it all, so it looks like it's all fine. So, strainer base and survivalist strainer. Into the water we go. If we have a look at it here, yep, no problems detected. 120 uses left, so once it breaks, that's it. I know that we can bait these things, but I don't know what we're supposed to bait them with. Looks like bait slot and bait pot slot. So let's see what bait is. Bait looks like it's just going to be a worm, which is a garden trowel on dirt. Okay. Brick. We can do that. The bait, I don't remember being necessary. I don't think you need it, but it might be useful to have. Cook me up one of these, if you don't mind. I think we're probably good on clay for the moment. Although, I mean, there's no reason to stop making clay. We can just keep it going. Cool. So we've got the survivalist strainer set up. That was one of our objectives. And any minute now, that's going to be done. So let's have another look here. DNA and a DNA... Don't we make that out of clay? Should we just go ahead and do that then? Just while we stand here and wait? And just refuse to use the handheld crafting table in our inventory? Here we go. Empty DNA. Empty DNA got completed twice. That's how excited the game was about it. Give me my brick. Stop burning me. Gosh darn you. Is this a shapeless crafting recipe? It is not. Garden trowel. Do I just, like, right-click? Do I have to actually break it? Yes, but we did get bait from it. And then I assume what we can do is just place those back down and break them again? Yeah. We could probably just do this with one. You could probably get into, like, a really good rhythm where you could use the one and just do this constantly. Although we're not getting it anymore, so maybe we do need to have two to trick it into dropping more. Or maybe we've just actually extracted all of the worm that we're going to get out of this dirt. That's fine too. A whole 2 worms. Maybe it puts like an invisible flag on the dirt after you've used it a couple of times and says, don't do this anymore. Hey, look, it's already got stuff. It's got a clay ball, some gravel, some dirt, and a stick. That's fantastic. Okay, and then there's some other options here. Let's not do this in the water where we will drown if we're not careful. Let's go back to the strainer options here. And if we have the solid strainer, which we don't have what it takes to build yet, that'll give us sand, dirt, gravel. Okay, well, that's not really all that different, is it? That's really not all that different. But a reinforced survivalist strainer, though, is going to give us kind of the same things. I guess it's just stronger. What about a fisherman's strainer? That might give us fish that we can eat, and bones, and rotten flesh, and leather, and an enchantment book? Okay, I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. What goes into making one of these? Bamboo? Okay. Where can I get bamboo from? You can get this from the seed ore. What does that mean? The seed ore. I'm not sure. It's all speaking foreign language to me. It's all gobbledygook. I should think I put this thing too deep. It's going to be a bit of a hassle to get these things out. But we do have things we didn't have before. We have gravel now, which of course can be used to make slag. So I'm so enthusiastic about that. Oh, we do also have DNA. That's right. I forgot about that. What do we need to do next in terms of the DNA? Calm down. Calm down. Okay, we've got DNA. Now we need to make a DNA spawner. And no real explanation about what it is or what it does. Uses? What are my uses for a DNA spawner? Oh, it does nothing. Okay. Well, it looks like I just needed a bit of oak log in my inventory along with the DNA. And then we'll get the DNA spawner. Yeah, what do I do with this? Plop it down there, I guess. I have no idea. I genuinely have no clue. All I know is that we have enough sand now. We can come over here. And is that sand that we got directly out of our strainer? The strainer's gonna break. We're gonna have to build another one. But still, it's super convenient to have. What do I do with you? It looks like it's just having some sort of a fit right now. It's just flashing away. Interesting. Well, let's check out the quest and see what it says to do. Apparently, Basilaw's DNA? Obsidian dust and nether wart, eh? Right-click with DNA on a DNA spawner. Right now? Or... because I don't really understand what it is you want from me here, game. Yeah, I'm trying. It's not doing anything. Maybe we gotta wait until, like, something happens there. Maybe a DNA will spawn up there, and then we can get our empty DNA and collect it. Because otherwise, I don't know. Nothing's happening. It's just going a little bit crazy right now. If we need to break it, though, even though it's made of wood, we'll need to use a pickaxe. It makes perfect sense, don't question it. We should be getting to a point soon, though, where... no, I don't remember where I was going with that sentence. Okay, well, we got that done. What is next on the agenda? Not sure what to do here. I'm assuming this is going to say the same thing. Right-click with DNA on a DNA spawner. Yeah, that's what we're going to have to do. That, or we get all this weird stuff. What about, like, a normal DNA strand? Like, these are all kind of crazy ones, but if we go back to the bees over here, and we go back to resourceful bees, it sort of looks like, I mean, sand? That's just a case of sand and a blank DNA. In a tempered glass jar. We have everything we need to do that right now. Sand. But then what do we do once we have that? We'll just have... I mean, how do I turn... can I turn it into a bee? I'm assuming that in order to be happy, we'll have to someday turn it into a bee. But I am unsure as of this current moment. Alright, well, we accomplished quite a bit. We did manage to get a strainer base. So that's sort of the big accomplishment. And an infinite water source. And an additional furnace. And some additional glass. Just tuck that away inside of here for now. I'm unsure. There's just so many potential things we could do, and I'm not sure which one of them is going to get us to, like, for example, iron the fastest. If I want iron, what am I going to have to do to get it? right? If I just want an iron ingot, what is my options? I don't know. If we go in here, we got like iron dust from the thermal series, iron ore, iron sand. Yeah, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Okay. Well, I guess that's for us to figure out as time goes on. I kind of don't want to end this episode until we have more of a better idea of what to do next. I feel like I'm overwhelmed with options, and I'm not sure which to pursue. How are you guys doing? Are you all full grown now? It means you guys can start breeding. How exciting. Come here, chickens. You guys don't all mind doing this together, do you? Like, right next to each other? Hopefully that's not, like, a big issue. You'll get used to it. It'll be fine. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at the babies. That's lovely. Yeah, we'll need to build them their own breeding pen, I think. It's probably what we need to do next. So we got the strainer. Automation could be what's up next. We've got our sand DNA. We do have sand DNA. Maybe we'll have to figure out what to do with that then. Because if we go over here, it looks like there's an apiary breeder, a tier 1 beehive. Oh, beehive. Empty bee jar, honey congealer, honey generator. We have a beehive. Can I just put the DNA in there? No. What are the uses for DNA? Right-click with DNA on a DNA spawner. Like this? We have a bee! Folks, we have a bee! Get in the beehive over here. Come, what? I don't know what to do with them anymore. We have a bee. Oh, I know what to do with the. Oh my gosh, we have a bee. We have a bee. We've got to put down some flowers, maybe. Let's see how he likes some flowers. Here you go. We'll have some like lovely yellows, and we've got some like oxeye daisies. Look at this. Look at this, eh? Why are you just staring off into oblivion? What are you doing, buddy? Are you okay? Up in the sky, far away, there's a magic world where we play. So come along with me, and you'll be happy. I would retake that, but I need to figure out what the sand bee is doing. Howdy, folks! How are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and our sand bee is just on a mission to cause me some grishin. That was real dumb. I don't know why I said that. Hey, little bee! Excuse me, little bee. Would you like a lovely hive? Looky here. How about that? It's nice. No? Okay, would you maybe be interested then in some flowers? I planted some flowers over here, but you don't seem to care at all. Hold on, no, we'll handle this. Don't worry about it. Little bee is just like hovering around. Thankfully, has not thrown himself off the world. Is currently meeting all of the little animals. That's lovely. We like to see that for our little bee friend. Look, I'm going to build some more dirt over here for you, our little bee friend. And you'll be happy if you just come over here and get inside of this beehive. I don't know how to get you in there. I don't know how to entice you into there. I don't know how to... how do you make a beehive, like, inviting to a bee? Should we go ahead and just check the instructions? It looks like he's just going to hang out there for now. Well, if we go back to resourceful bees, we also have all the bees. Oh, sweet heavens. Okay. Resourceful bees. What else has it got for us? Apiary breeder, tier 1 beehive. I mean, how is that different than what we have? Surround it with grass. Okay. How do I get grass? A botany pot. Okay, put grass. I see. Yes, I see. Right. I mean, do I have to break the grass with something that... Bee? Where did you go? Where's our... Hello? Did the bee, like... Oh, bees! Number 1! Okay, so we've got a bee in the hive. We have a bee in the hive, can confirm. Do I want to add more sand bees? I just kind of made sand bees because it was what I had in my inventories earlier. I didn't really think that was going to be our best bet moving forward. What did you run out of? Sand. Well, I have a sand bee, so, I mean, eventually we'll have more of that. But for right now, I guess. I guess I should make another one, and then they can maybe breed. I don't know how Minecraft bees work. We were kind of getting into it, but then this we were doing an FTB series. I can't remember what it was called, and then it ended, and so we never really got all that far. But I dabbled in bees for like a hot minute there. And that was as far as I ever got with Minecraft, like vanilla Minecraft bees. We did resource bees in a different bee series called Be Happy. That's where the theme song for this series came from, as well as the origin of my misery. Let's just make another one of these. I could just Google it. I could just Google how do Minecraft bees work. But this isn't even... I know this is a Minecraft beehive and our bee is gone. Where did our bee go? He was in there for like a moment and then he vanished. Where is he buzzed off to? He could be anywhere. He's not gonna, like, plummet out of the world, is he? He can fly. So he'll come back. Oh yeah, there he is. He's just flying around. Maybe he doesn't like the oxeye flowers I've given him. Maybe he just wanted some water? Maybe he's looking for a friend. That's also a possibility. Let's go bone mill the grass over here, and we'll get like a slightly more natural looking sort of a situation going on, because I imagine, there we go. That looks way more real, like what he's used to. Please don't go onto the world. Little bee, thank you. Look at all this. Look at all this over here. How great is this? And I'll also add some oxides, just in case you're interested in that. Look at all these flowers. Oh my goodness, isn't it wonderful, little bee? I don't really want the grass to be that tall. Hey, can I break the grass with this and collect it? Yes! Okay, that's how you get grass. You use the comma. I guess we should have known. So he's not there anymore. Is this series gonna just be a... Oh, dear. Okay, but can I undo that? We'll worry about that later. For right now, how is this going? Everything's a bit of a mess right now. Everything's a bit chaotic. We'll add a second bee. We have 2 of them now. Can confirm. For some reason, they're not going back to their beehive. How do you get them in here? How do you entice the bee into the hive? Come on over here, pal. I don't know where your friend went. Hopefully not into a fire. That would be unfortunate. Yeah, it is lovely over here, isn't it? You don't need to go to... You don't... Hello? You don't... I'm gonna stop worrying about them, because clearly they have the ability to fly around, and clearly they have the ability to make their way back to the hive when they want to, if they want to. So we're just gonna step back from all that, okay? And we're gonna look at the grass situation, because I imagine I probably have already combed some grass before. Apparently not. I guess that was the first time. All right. Well, if I wanted to create a tier 1 beehive, what does this say? Regular Minecraft beehive, and then this one has 4 max bees and 5 max honeycombs. It's part of resourceful bees. Maybe the resourceful bees only like the modded beehives. That doesn't seem like it could be the case, but it doesn't seem like it is definitely not the case either. It feels like it could go either way. So let's go get that beehive instead of making a whole new one, because that would be silly. And there we go. I'm glad there's no bees inside. Oh, sweet heavens, he's mad. He's mad. I shouldn't have done that. I should have realized he wouldn't be happy about that. He already declared it his home. I don't know how to make him stop being mad about that. I don't know what to do about that. Can I hide back here real quick? Leave me alone, please. You can't be mad at me forever. Oh, poor thing. He's too stupid. He doesn't realize where I've flown over here. Oh, you, gosh darn you, I'm poisoned now. My bee has poisoned me. I brought you into this world! I would never take you out, though. That's not what I'm implying. What I am suggesting is that maybe you should be a little bit more respectful of me, okay? I'm working on making you a better home than the one you had, alright? Gosh. Here you go. New beehive. You happy? Where'd you go? Where even are you? We got a lot of things appear on the screen for that. I need food desperately. Are we all out of apples? Are we all out of apples? I think we're all out of apples. Well, that's not good. I guess we'll subsist off of bread for a moment. Just so we get a little bit healed up here. Okay. I don't know where either of my bees are anymore. There's only so many places they can go. Like, under the world, I guess, is one of them. It's very concerning that they keep disappearing. Oh my god. gosh. All right. Well, there's nothing for it. We can't worry about it. What we'll have to do right now is just go ahead and keep collecting grass. And then we'll plant some more flowers, and maybe that'll entice them back from wherever they've run off to. Also, I don't know if a tall mystical flower is necessarily going to be their bag, so we'll just go ahead and tuck that away, and moving forward, we'll focus on planting, like, regular Minecraft flowers. Or, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, we've got a cornflower here, we got some poppies, we got some dandelions. These are all lovely. These are all lovely flowers. Alright, we'll just, like, pack them in all around. On every blade of grass we can find. Even inside of here. So many dandelions, though. Alright, this is a lovely place. One of the bees is inside of there. I don't know where the rest are. I'm not too pressed. There's no honey. I really should probably look at a guide for this, but I'm not going to. It's not within the spirit of the mod pack. We're going to just carry on. A tier 2 beehive will probably be the same, but hold, yeah, more honeycomb. Hive time modification, minus 10%. Maybe that means it's faster in some way? That's kind of cool. And then you get to apiaries, which are different. Alright. An apiary breeder. Is that for, like, breeding them? Apiary storage, empty jars. I feel like we're not here yet. Yeah, because we don't even have honeycomb, so we don't even need to worry about that right now. Manual centrifuge. Okay, sure. Yeah, cast iron ingot, lever, barrel. That's something we can build. I'm assuming we're going to need it. And then there's also empty jar, honey generator. Honey generator. Do we just, like, put honey into it? How does that work? We don't have those things that we need. Honey congealer. Don't have those things either. Empty bee jar. Why would I want that? What does that serve? What function does that serve? I mean, I guess we should go ahead and build it. We're just going to need a bit of glass. And we can get sand pretty quickly here. I don't understand why I want that, though. Wait, don't we already have, like, 13 glass? Yeah. Okay. What was the recipe? It wasn't this. It wasn't this at all. What was the darn thing even called? Get me that recipe back up here. Yeah, okay. We were close. There we are. 8 bee jars. What do you do with the bee jar? No, I'm not gonna look it up. I'm not gonna look it up. Oh, you put bees in this. Why? Don't I want them inside of the beehive? Why do I want them inside of a jar? Why would I want to do that? I mean, clearly we've already lost one. So that's probably why. One has just flown off and is never going to come back, I guess. Where did that one bee go? We've still got this one. I don't know what it's doing in there. It's not inside of here. Is it? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is it in here? It could be, like, in amongst all the babies and, like, invisible, but it doesn't appear to be. Okay. Yeah. Bad to you as well. So we've just lost a bee. It's hard to be happy when you've lost one of your bees. It's just gone away, and it clearly has no interest in coming back. Well, maybe we should make a new bee then, and I don't know what kind of bee to make. Let's just look up DNA. And let's see what we've got. So obviously, there's a ton of options here. We can make a lava bee if we wanted to, if we had a bit of lava. And right-click with DNA on a DNA... Yeah, I get the idea. RGB... That's funny. I don't know what that does. A blaze, a blizz, a guardian. So there's a lot of different options here. But I'm thinking cobblestone, right? No, we don't need that. I've changed my mind. We don't need that. We do have gravel, though. Can we make a gravel bee? We have another way to get gravel already, but that might be funny. And it could end up being useful. So, let's see if that's even a thing that can be made, because I didn't check in advance. Gravel. Yeah, it absolutely is. Okay. And then I guess we'll put that in a jar. But I don't know why I want the bee in the jar! Nothing's being explained to me here. So once we have the bee in the jar, Then what? What do you do after that, once you've successfully trapped a bee in a jar? What's the next operation? Do you just move it to its new home? Maybe that's what you do. Maybe you have to assign it to that thing over there. I haven't considered that. Maybe that's why it flew off and never came back. Like this one. This bee was like, I'll just make this my home. I don't care. And it even got mad and aggressive about it. But maybe you have to otherwise sort of assign them in some way. I'm just spitballing. I don't actually know how bees work. I'm actually very confused about this whole operation, and I kind of feel like I'm starting to lose my mind just a little bit. But we're kind of sticking it out right now. We're going to see where this takes us. Also, automation. We need to do that too. That's why I made clay bees. I wanted to automate the creation of clay. So we got gravel bees here. Okay. We got him. We got him caught. He looks really mad about it. So we probably... Do we want to put him in a different beehive? Or does it matter? Can you mix and match the bees? Do they care about what kind of hive they go in? Are they gonna, like, go to war with one another? Is it gonna be like that movie Ants? Where that's not exactly what happened, but you had the ants and the termites and they went to war with each other. And one guy lost his body. He was just a talking head for a little while. And the other guy was like, don't worry, I'm gonna find your body. But he didn't, because he died. Spoilers for the movie Ants, if you've not ever seen it. The friend that he makes dies. It's a we're all out of leaves now, friends. That's actually a thing that's occurred. We actually ran out. This is the reason why we have no apples. Is because I keep cutting down the trees to get leaves, which are necessary, arguably. Maybe we should make a dirt bee. Again, I'm just kind of assuming that what's going to happen is that these bees are going to produce these products. They're called resourceful bees, after all. Let's make a new beehive. And let's get some... Do we have any bone meal? We're going to need more grass. Because we might as well go ahead and make it a tier 1, right? I see no reason not to. So collect all of this. Should have been collecting all of this from the beginning, I guess. Except we needed seeds. So actually, we shouldn't have been. So, regular old beehive... String. How did I get string before? Leaves. Naturally. Yeah, that makes sense. It's all coming back to me now. So much time has passed since then. Those simple days early on in this series, when we hadn't been driven mad yet by bees. Oh, to go back to those times. Oh, to relive those wonderful days. Oh, to go back to those times and to relive those wonderful days. Should we just plant it right next to that one? And then what if I, like, right-click this guy right here? There's an imp. Look, there's literally no reason for you to go over there. There's a beehive right here. I see that you found... Yep. There's lots of flowers. Lots of lovely flowers. Now go into your house. That one's yours. Just go right in. Look, I can tell you're a little apprehensive. It does feel rather artificial. I'll add more dirt. Hey, little fella. Hey, little fella. He's a precious little thing, isn't he? Well, I hear bees over here. Every so often I hear bees, but I don't physically, like, see them moving about. Why do you all eventually go to the edge and just stare out into oblivion? Like there's something out there you want to pursue. Why is that the case? Why do you land in here with the little animals? I've given you all of these flowers. I've given you all of these flowers. There's fresh water right over there. This guy, see, he got the idea. He went in the beehive and he just stayed there. That's what you should be doing. I'm at a complete loss. What if we just ignored the bees for now? I know the series is called Be Happy, but what if I just said, you know what, to heck with you bees? I don't have time to be worrying about you at the moment. And instead, we just focus all of our time over here for like a moment. Oh, I'm all out of that again. Okay. If only for a moment, we just focus our time on like that a whole automation setup from before. How cool would that be? How cool would it be to not be doing this anymore? I'd be down for that. I think some of you would be down for that as well. So let's get this started. And then let's... Oh, yeah. Oh! It's you! Are you the one that was inside of there all along? Or did you just, No. Okay. I was hoping it was the prodigal bee returned home. But it's not. I guess I didn't think to look up. It could just be up real high. But no, we've lost a bee. I don't know how or why, but somehow we've lost a bee. And they're not doing what I want them to do right now. I want them to go make resources for us. But they don't seem to be interested in that. Alright. Where's the saplings? I keep relocating things and like losing them. We're gonna burn through that entire supply of saplings if we're not careful, if I'm not paying enough attention. Okay, automation. Let's do it. What do we need to do to get you built? We need to get a ton of casting, and we can do that with clay. So let's just turn all of that into clay balls. And wait, no, it's not clay, is it? Wait, how do you get the casting? I've already forgotten. It is on the campfire, a brick. So yeah, we do want to cook basically all of these into... Keep going. I didn't tell you to stop. We want to cook all of these into bricks. And then we want to double cook some of them. Particularly on a fire, apparently, to get the cast iron, I guess. I don't think it works on anything else. Please go to your little beehive. Thank you. Yes! And maybe make me some honeycomb? No honey from either of these. We're now down to 1 bee. Both of the sand bees have just gone. I don't know where. They've just gone. I guess they went together to wherever it is they went. But they're not here anymore, and they'll never come back in forever. Maybe we got into bees too early. Maybe we were... Oh, good, he's back. Maybe I need to stop worrying about them. They'll figure it out. They'll figure it out. They're bees. This is what they do. It's all like second nature to them. It's all first nature to them, even. This is just the thing that bees do. I'm gonna stop thinking about bees for the remainder of this video. I need 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of the cast iron. And then I also need to build a brick hopper, which means I need 5 additional bricks. Alright. Well, I guess we'll start off by building the brick hopper, like so. And then while that's cooking up back there, we also need to have a chest. There we go, to build the big brick hopper. So there's that. And then we could actually take some of these, the 4 of these right now, and sort of preemptively get them cooking up over here. How you doing, little bee? Are you just having a wonderful time? Oh, we have more clay down here as well. Well, we can get ahead of things then. We can get 4 cooking up over here. And then I don't really know if I want all... I mean, this seems to take a lot longer than cooking it up on the fire over there. That might be my imagination. In fact, I'm sure it must be. I've got to just be dreaming that. Let's empty out our inventory a little bit, because we've got so much stuff. There's just like a volume of nonsense in our inventory, kind of at all times. There we go. It's a little bit more tamed. It's a tiny bit more tamed. We can go further, though. Let's get rid of all these eggs. Gosh, but we have so many eggs. Cobblestone we're probably filled to the brim on. We've even got it into compressed fashion. I wonder if we can automate the creation of compressed cobblestone with some sort of, like, auto-crafter. I'm sure that we can. We just have to do it. We've not done it yet. So, that's 6 bricks, plus all of these bricks over here. Perfect. So that's our 10 brick, and that is enough to get... Well, actually, we already have 4 of these, but we might need more. We're going to need to make some more cast iron tubes at some point as well, which the recipe for those is not working. I can hit the recipe button. Did, like, my bindings get messed up somehow? Hold on a minute. Let's scroll on down to JEI, or whatever derivative thereof we've got here. And show recipes. 6. Four. Something is not right here. Something is definitely not right. It's because I have number lock on? No, it can't be. I don't know what that's all... I feel like there's something in my eye all of a sudden. I did just mow my yard, and I didn't use any sort of vision protection. So there could very well be something inside of my eye at this point. I don't know. It might be a bee. Wouldn't that be funny? Wouldn't that be funny? Automation. So make ourselves a gear, make ourselves all of this nonsense. Auto jar processing a block. We have 5 of these, and then I'm gonna guess we need to add maybe a chest to this to in some way get the system automated. So if I have a chest there, and then I have, like, what would we want to automate here? Let's say I wanted to automate this, right? So what do? I hold down shift and I right click to get that up there, and then I right click on it. So it's all one big unit, right? So then do I just, like, can combine it together? Does it matter where I do the connection? That's probably not going to work. There we go. So that's hooked up to there. Just throw those in there and then tell this thing to make water. Did it pull it from there? I wasn't even paying attention. I genuinely don't know. I'm going to cut this tree down normally. There we go. So we can hopefully get some saplings. I was really hoping we would get more than one sapling. That's a disappointment. We're going to do... Oh, that's a rather large tree. It's a rather impressive tree. Lovely. See, that's more like it. We've also got tons of apples. I wonder if we can make Applebee. It did not occur to me what I was saying until it was already partway out. I wonder if we could make an Applebee's. Yeah, I mean, that would be fancy on a date night, you know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be. Applebee, listen, folks. Ignore product placement and your terrible country music. There's nothing fancy about Applebee's on a date night, okay? Anyone who tells you otherwise is fibbing. Is that going to deposit the items into this chest back here? It'd be swell if it did. It'd be swell if it had any level of education provided with the mod pack to teach me what's happening and why it matters. That would be swell as well. As opposed to me having to just sort of figure everything out on my own. Or go off of commenters. Hopefully I've gotten some really good comments in the last few episodes. That would be grand. Should we go back and check on the bees? I know I said I wasn't going to focus on bees anymore, but there's no bees and there's no honey. And it looks like all the bees are gone. And I know they came back before, but there's no bees. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's a bee. What is it doing, though? Clearly not collecting honey. That's what it's doing right now. I'm really curious to see how this works, though. This is good. If we can automate certain things like this, maybe we can move our other 2 jars over here, and we can have it automated to make water, and clay, and all sorts of things. That would be swell. Okay, there we go, and it's starting up another one. It's just going. Where'd that water end up? If the water's in... Oh, sweet heavens. This is actually wonderful. This is a pure delight at this point. Let's collect these, because we're going to move these over here now and add them to this whole mess. So we'll just kind of tuck them way back here. That's not what I meant to do. That was an accident. That was a mistake. Get out of here. There we go. Place down our jars. Now we need a ton more cast iron tube, and we need more jar auto processors. Oh, okay. Kill me in the tree, why don't you, game? That's fine. I'm not even upset about it. I mean, I'm a little bit perturbed, but I'm not overly upset. So we just got to keep this well stocked, and we'll keep getting water. And then if we wanted to automate the creation... See, here's the issue. We don't have automated sand production. Kinda, though. Because down here... But I don't know if it would be able to pull things out of here. I don't know if it would work like that. Also, the bait is not getting eaten, probably because there's no fish. The bait is probably more useful if you're trying to catch fish, and you have the fisherman's strainer. Now that I think about it, that makes more sense. But, okay, so we do need a ton more of this brick. We need way more clay. We need to keep that in production. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're just going to lay all these down here now. We got to get as much cast as we can, because I think we're going to be building a whole lot more auto processing blocks and building like a whole lot more stuff. And like we might be automating all kinds of stuff. Like if we could automate the creation now of I don't... Is there a way to like disable it? How would that work? What does that mean? 9/10. 9/10ths? Is that how far along it is? Is that how many it's already consumed? It's a good question. Let's see if it resets to like 1 out of 10 when this is all said and done. Or is that how many we would have lost? Ooh, maybe. So right now, I reckon we could probably cancel it with no problems. Hey, Bee, where'd all your bee friends go? Have you ever thought about being useful instead of being a pest? There's an idea for you. So I think right now we could safely cancel this and not lose anything, maybe is what that means? I don't actually know. I'm just throwing out nonsense ideas. There we go. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to push you out of the... Well, no, I intended to push you out of the way because you were very much in my way. But I didn't mean to be rude about it. So we've got that. And then we want to combine all... Oh, right. We still need a brick hopper. Jeez, yeah. I just... This is cool and all. And I'm loving it. Like ba 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 ba. Truly. But what about the bees? Is the only thing that I can't stop thinking about is what about the bees? Because why make bees? They're not doing anything. There's 12 of them. I really need to know what to do with the bees. Plop that up there. I wonder if this works as like a giant network. So can we just like hook these together? And then they'll feed through one another, perhaps? I don't know. If I set you up to create... Oh, I don't know. Let's say... Yeah! Okay, it must have taken the sand out of my inventory, but it took the water out of here. So, I mean, obviously this is all going to come to a screeching halt here in a minute, because it's going to run out of leaves, and that's less than ideal. But I guess if we kept the thing fed... Theoretically, it'll just create clay. Add sand. Let's see if it'll automatically pool the sand. It might have stopped. Like, maybe it no longer can make more. Oh, no, it's just already created another one. It says there's not enough sand, though, but there is. There's sand right here. Let's see what happens when it reaches the end. Maybe it'll try again? That's exactly what happens. So it just keeps running until you do feed it everything it needs. This is a surprisingly nice little system. I like it. I like it a lot. It's sort of a hassle to build everything you need for it. Because right now, we've effectively automated the creation of creating clay, which we've needed automated. We needed to automate the creation of clay so that we could continue the automation of clay. You know what I mean? That's where we are right now as a society. This is what we have wrought. We are slaves to our own desired automations. Get me out of here. What a mess I have made. Give me all of your leaves. Okay, well that's odd. I don't know what that was all about. It's like the tree broke and then the tree came back. Maybe it's a metaphor. Maybe it's meant to signify the struggle of man. Maybe it's meant to explain our purpose in the universe and our place among the stars. Maybe it was just like a weird bug. We don't need to worry about it all that much. It's probably the latter of the two, really. That actually explains more than anything else. I'm adding 4 of these now, because that seems more likely to actually do what I want, considering the one time we got a big tree, that's what we did. Okay, so we're going to make another automation. But what do we want to automate this time? Oh, we actually need regular bricks too, don't we? We don't have enough. We've gone too deep into automation. So we have fully automated automation now, and it's working, and it's great. We have a couple of different kinds of bees. And... what are you out of again? You out of sand again? Yeah, I'll have to manually put sand in there. Or, again, attempt to hook this up, but we're not getting much sand out of it. We're really getting dirt more than anything else. I'm kind of upset by this piece of dirt right here, like, just insisting on... I don't know what I was thinking there! I don't know why I charged towards the hole! I have no explanations. Okay, we've got 1 bee. I don't know where the other one is. I'm just confused. We've got 2 bees missing. We had a near horrible fatal accident. A near fatal accident where I tried to charge into a hole for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe we should put glass in the floor. Look, there's a bee. That's a bee right there. What's it doing down there? Why? How many bees are down there at the moment? And what are they attempting to accomplish? It's like they're looking, like, can we get back to the ground from here? What if this entire time we're not actually in some other dimension where it's just the sky? We're just really high up in the air. And somewhere deep, deep down, there is actually ground. And they're just, the only reason the bees can't go straight to it is because they haven't quite figured out whether or not they'll survive the long descent. Because of... they can't just drop. They'll get blown away. They have to maintain a constant beating of their wings to maintain a certain amount of rhythm to prevent themselves from being blown horribly off course. But the issue there is that it requires so much energy for them. They're like, do we have what it takes in order to make the descent without, you know, getting weak and getting blown off course and getting eaten by a bird? Or am I better to just go up and return to my life of service to this individual who doesn't understand how to make a bee produce honey? I don't know what to do, Buzz Buzz. Neither do I, bees. Neither do I. One thing I am going to do is I'm going to get rid of this because it's no longer necessary. We're going to move the animals into their own little area. I know right now they're all crowded up and it must seem rather cruel. It's not my intention to keep them like that forever. I did just break a hole in the ground, which is a bit of a danger, I realize. Can we get a few leaves here, please? Are you just going to keep doing this? I'm glad I've only got one of those hooked up, actually. That's probably for the best. Make me some more dirt, please, so I can go fill a hole in on the ground. Or maybe we can just get some out of here. No. No, there's never what I want to be in there. Alright, let's have a look at this guide again, because I feel like if I get off onto weird tangents, the only thing I need to do is get myself recentered by looking at the guide. And the guide right now is telling me that I have done just about everything over here, except for build a crusher. I guess I need to do that. I suppose that's kind of been my failing. The game very intentionally pointed me in the direction of a crusher, and I said, haha, no. I'm really upset about that one bee way down there at the bottom of the world, though, and I'm really upset about that other bee that seems to not exist anymore. And I realized I could just make more, because they're made out of clay, which we've kind of got automated now. If I just stayed on top of the situation, we could have, like, so much clay right now if I just kept feeding it sand. But I don't know. If we had a crusher, I wouldn't have to do this anymore, would I? I could make sand using the crusher. Clearly that's what the game wants. Maybe that's what I'll do next, then. Maybe I need to enclose this area and keep the bees from escaping. Maybe I need to build up walls and a roof. And I still need to build a monster spawner. I've not gotten around to that yet, either. So there's things we can do. That's the issue. There's just too many. There's too many things. Maybe next time... I don't want to build, like, an entire expansion without having cobblestone. That's really nice that I can build with it. And in order to do that, we'll need a chisel. And in order to do that, we'll need iron. And in order to get iron, I'm still not actually sure. I'm still currently unsure. Iron dust, iron sand from blood magic? Yeah, get out of here. I don't know about that. Mana infusion, a centrifuge, casting molten iron, an iron golem? That's an interesting idea. We've got all these other different things. I'm assuming that there's an iron bee we can get. And the iron bee is how you're supposed to get iron, because there's all these resourceful bees to make you be happy when you're in the sky. But I'm not really seeing that as a thing. So, I don't know. Really just don't know. Also, I hear bees. I hear them flying around, but I don't ever see them, and we still don't have any honey. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. Thank you, folks, for watching. God bless you. Be happy. I'll be thankful that you're all still here. And before we go, let's take a nap, so that next time we won't be attacked by vicious monsters. God bless you, and I'll see you all later. Goodbye. Up in the sky, far away, there's a magic world where we play. So come along with me, and you'll be happy. Haven't had the song just play out normally in a while, have we? Well, welcome back, folks. Welcome back to a world where I don't know what I'm doing! I've decided to not mess with the bees any further until I get the last 2 episodes released, and hopefully get some feedback from folks who know what they're doing. I did a Google. I googled resourceful bees, and I'll be darned if I didn't find out anything useful whatsoever. Why are you not working? Do you not convert oak logs? I did reconfigure this. I reconfigured it to shine on all 3 of these blocks at once, and none of them are being transformed the way I need them to be. Maybe the issue herein lies with the... Where's the sound? Why is there no sound? Oh! Hold on a minute. Up in the sky, far away, now we have our sound for today. So come along with me, and we'll be happy. This still isn't working, though. That's upsetting. That's frustrating. That's downright infuriating. Howdy, folks. Welcome to episode 10 maybe if you're playing along at home and you know what to do with the bees, comment down below and let me know, please. I'd like to continue our adventure today, but things just aren't quite going my way. So if you don't mind, we're going to take some time and focus on other things. Specifically, we're not going to worry about the bees because we don't know what to do with them. Also, I thought I reconfigured this. The goal was to have this thing up here linked to 3 blocks simultaneously. There we go. Stop the linkage. Put that away. The idea being that I could then stand here and go bop, 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 and then plop, 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 and then immediately go back into it. But it's taking longer. It used to be almost instantaneous. Is it because I'm asking it to do it on 3 blocks at a time? Is that why? Does it actually, like, does it have a limited amount of output, and it only output, like, a certain amount of transformation per second? That's pretty funny. I've been trying to figure out, like, okay, if we're not going to focus on the bees, because I don't know what to do with the bees. I have no idea where to progress with the bees. The bees are all gone. They're all gone. Episode 10, we did actually manage to get bees before episode 10, but then we lost them all. We managed it, and then we lost them all. It's a true tragedy. It is a true, true tragedy. But here we go. So we've got all that processing. We do have a bit of gravel, or a bit of, okay, so this is still producing clay back here. That's good. So we've still got clay technically automated. We've got water technically automated. Everything is technically going smooth. I thought about just going ahead and building a monster spawner today, because we've talked about it a number of times, and I think it could be a potentially useful thing to have. And, I mean, it doesn't really call for building any kind of monster spawner in the instructions. Hold on, let me grow all of this. There we go, just go for a little bit of a sprint. Should not have punched the plant. Knew better than to do that. Did it anyway. Don't have an excuse for myself. Have literally no excuse whatsoever. If you're waiting for me to come back and explain that, well, I had a good reason and it was this, I don't. I'm just trying to get some bread. Oh, look, one of the bees is back. That tends to be the one bee that comes home. I like to imagine in my mind, even though I know it's probably not the case, I like to imagine that's the OG bee. That's the first one we built. The first one that we constructed in our attempt to dominate the world of bees. And he keeps coming back because he knows it's safe here with Papa. The rest of the world is a scary and dangerous place, but if he comes back here, he knows he will be cared for, he will be treated well. And gosh darn it, it's actually a bit of a beautiful story. Did we ever figure out whether or not there was actually a better storage medium than chests? Like, I know we looked up barrels and we ended up with the Minecraft barrels, but what are our other options? Storage? If I just type that in there, what do we end up with? What about drawers? Are there storage drawers? There are Macaw's furniture drawers, but that's not really what I was hoping for. Here we go. Hold on. What are these? Spruce storage drawers. Yeah, storage drawers are great. I love those. 32 stacks per drawer. And then this one is 8 stacks per drawer, but there's upgrades. So hold on. Let's see. At storage. What are these? Oh, these are just like compact storage. What is a compact chest? That's interesting. What a concept. What is a compact? I don't know. I don't know. Storage drawer. See, our first kid just came by and gave us a little peck on the cheek. That was nice, wasn't it? So what is our first upgrade here? Storage upgrade number 1 requires upgrade template obsidian. We could technically get that, but no, we couldn't, because how would we get it into our inventory? Oh, that's an option, I guess, I suppose. We also can get compressed. I mean, I'm sure there's like a pure daisy and some blaze mesh. Naturally, yeah. We'll probably end up having to get something ridiculous like, I don't know, an obsidian. Hi there, little guy. Thanks for coming back, by the way. We need a name for the sand bee. Sand bee number 1 needs a title. Still no honey. I'm just thinking that I must have done something wrong. There's clearly a step I didn't know that we needed to take that we're going to have to figure out eventually. And I don't know what it is, but we'll get there soon enough. I've gone on such a ramble now. I don't remember what it was I was even trying to say. Get all this out of my inventory. Tidy it all up. We're starting from scratch here. What was I saying that we were going to do? Build storage drawers for things? We could. That would probably be useful, but we can't build any of the upgrades. But that doesn't mean that we shouldn't build some storage drawers. I think that we should. And in fact, I'm going to. So I'm going to turn all of these. We need 8 of those turned into planks so that we can create 4 chests, and then we need some additional plankage. And then we can create this chest here. Will that actually make us 4 of them? Really? Okay. That's actually pretty handy. We'll plop them down over here like this. And then even though each can only hold 8 stacks of a single item, that's still a pretty compact and useful way to have something like, oh, I don't know, our log storage. Tuck it away inside of there. You can double right-click and it'll dump everything you've got in there. So as you can see, we've got 5 times 64 plus 18, which is not a super handy way of displaying that information. 338, that's just with a shift right-click. And take it back out, either left-click or shift left-click to get a stack. Pretty useful stuff. And then I know that you could probably use one of these keys. So we've got a drawer key, a quantity key, and a concealment key. So this will show our hide item labels, show our hide stored quantity labels. We want that, but we don't have what we need to build that yet. So we're not going to worry about it. But this is handy. This is handy. We should probably build one for over here too. But for things like, you know, excess cobblestone that we've taken out of the cobblestone chest over there, heck, we should probably put, instead of a chest, we should probably put a storage drawer on top of that, because we can upgrade the storage drawer. And eventually you can get to a point where the storage drawer will hold 32 times its base value, which is crazy. And you can put multiple upgrades in there too. If we like shift right click on this bad boy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think you have to build. I think you can just add a ton of these. And if you add a ton of these, it'll just keep multiplying until you can hold an insane amount. And that would probably be great for that. But, I mean, for right now, your regular, what is that, 32 stacks per drawer? It's 1 drawer, so 32 stacks of cobblestone is basically what you can hold in a normal chest anyway, isn't it? 1, 2, 3 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9, 18, 20. Oh. Oh. Is that right? 9, 18, 20. Oh. Oh, so it is a bit more. If I'm remembering correctly, if we check like a regular... But this is a double chest. We do currently have a double chest up there. That needs to be taken into consideration as well. Still, it's something to think about in the future. Not saying we're going to do it immediately, but right now we're not focusing on the bees. We're not even going to look at them. I'm just trying to tidy things up a little bit here. We have 9 sand in here for some reason. Put that sand in there. It's way more useful in there. And then let's figure out what to do next. So we don't need any more clay buckets. We will probably build another strainer base someday, but not right now. A botany pot. We've been talking about building a botany pot for a while. Let's do that. That's like a surefire way to get ourselves certain plants and things, and that would be useful. Strainer base is cool. We're getting some useful things out of the strainer base. We're going to have to build a new net for it soon. We might build the fish one if we can. For right now, though, let's keep our minds focused on our current task, which is to build the botany pot. And then you can turn that into a hopping botany pot. So if we just type in hopping here, and I spell it correctly, is it not called that? Is it a hopper botany pot? Yeah, because it's a hopping bonsai pot. But then I guess the botany pots is a different mod that's basically the same. So that you just build a brick hopper. So we need to have a flower. Hold on a minute here. Let's go ahead and grab everything we've got for this. So some brick, some clay, and some more clay. We've got 12 clay just automated back here in the background now. Ooh! It's so good. I got really excited about that. I apologize. Flower pot, you know what? Shrek me. We're going to make 2 of these. Why? You can't stop me. I'm a free and independent agent. I do as I wish. Going to create a couple more chests. And we'll probably need more of these in the long run. But here we go. One of them. And then a second one. Except we've run out of... Right, brickage. Okay, turn all of that into clay. We can just do that in our inventory. We don't have to place and break them, which is what I was doing before. Do we want to cook all of this up? I don't know. We might need the actual raw clay at some point. So tuck all that away inside of there. Keep it safe. Keep you going. How are you doing? You need to be doing more. Like you're doing good work, which you could do. You could be doing more good work. So tuck that away and keep going. Keep making me more charcoal. That is the fuel of the future now, in the present, at this moment. And continue to manufacture. We need 2 more of those, so never mind. Never mind, Governor. Gotta come back around here. Maybe we should make another furnace. It would be useful to have another furnace, and we have the resources. Heaven knows we have the resources. And look, we can build this right here. Balance grid? I guess it actually has to... Hold on, what does this do? Rotate grid. Clear grid. Okay. Well, we need to have at least 1 in every single... There we go. Get plenty of compressed cobble. And then for some reason walk over here. I don't know why. I don't know why I did that. Get that out of here. No, you don't go in there, though. You go back over here. For the sake of keeping things tidy, you stay over here. And then what was I doing? Oh, right, building a second furnace. We'll plop this one down on top of this one. And then do a little bit of a division and a conquer. Perfect. Lovely. Keep that going. You are just a mess, is what you are. You're not... You think you're something, but you're nothing. Was that all 4 trees? But it was just... I think it was all 4 trees in... Like, just grew next to each other. I don't think it was a mega tree, which is a disappointment. But... Okay, we're still doing good on sand and everything in there. I'm just trying to keep an eye on it. And we're trying to do a whole lot of things at once here. So my mind is scattered to the 4 winds. Do we have any honey? No, we don't. We still only have 1 bee. We know where one of the bees is. He's like down there, just staring off into oblivion. Or maybe he did actually make the dangerous journey to the bottom. I don't know. I don't know why he would want to do that. It's a dangerous world down there. It's a dangerous world for a bee. Okay, so now we surround that with terracotta, which is full pieces of cooked up... Stop what you're doing. Stop what you're doing right now. I guess I'll let you finish. Okay, now stop what you're doing. And reform. And how many of these do we need, actually? It looked like for each one of these we'll need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5! Goodness gracious me. Well, it is still going over here, so there's 2 more of those. And we'll kind of... cut this. We'll hold on to 14 of them, I guess, because you never know when you might need more in the future. That's 6. So yeah. Keep that up. Keep that up, please. And while that's cooking, I'm going to come back over here. It's all a bit of multitasking, isn't it? That's all it is. That's all life is, really, at the end of the day. So that is not hitting that one, because I'm assuming there's leaves in the way, right? I think we can all agree that's the issue. Maybe I shouldn't put words into your mouth. So that was obviously a triple tree, right? Maybe? Possibly? Because there's only 1 sapling left down here. Okay. Righto, though. This one's not getting cooked up at all. Why is that? Explain that one to me, people watching. Explain that little mystery to me. Is it because I placed it down sideways? Actually, yeah, it looks like that might be the case. It might actually have to be right way up. Yeah, okay, well, now we all know. Lessons learned together. Well, you probably all already knew. But now we all know together, and that makes it even better. Because doing things with friends is the best. So we've got 8. That's enough to create at least 1 of our botany pots. And then we combine that with a brick hopper to get a hopping one. Now, the hopping one's not necessary, but it does mean that we won't have to manually collect from... Oh, apparently that was an achievement. Let it grow. Let it grow. Can't manually do this anymore. Let it grow. Let it grow. I've already got a foot out the door. Let's see where that was in this grand cacophony of noise. Oh, it still wants me to make these shears for some reason, and I'm not sure why. Bee DNA, I'm sorry, all the bees. This quest opens the all the bees quest line. I'll need yellow dye. I guess I didn't notice that, and I suppose we should have probably done that. That might have actually been what the game intended us to do. Well, it's episode 10, and if we make a regular bee today, that'll be pretty monumentous. That's a good way to wrap up the first 10 episodes. But where exactly was that? Would have been under seeds? No, it's not under seeds. Animal? Botany. No. Astral sorcery. Definitely not. It must have been under start somewhere. Right? And I'm just not seeing it directly in front of me. Like, that's ceramic bucket, and that's a brick hopper. Yeah, no, I don't see anything related to what we just constructed. And I'm questioning whether or not we even actually got a reward for it. Or if perhaps maybe I was just imagining that and it was never a thing that actually occurred. Animal crops? It's gotta be, what? Can I search? There's no search. There's no ability to search. It would be funny if it was somewhere around here, right? Mechanism. I genuinely have no clue where that quest was. But we completed it together and we all saw that pop up on the screen. So that's a small success that we all get to share in this moment with one another. And we can pat each other on the back and say, well done there, friend. But what was I trying to say about this? Oh, that's right. Okay, so if you plop that down there, normally when you plant something in a botany pot, you have to come over and like right-click or left-click or something to manually collect it. But with the hopping functionality, it'll automatically drop it into the chest below. We could use drawers. The catch there is going to be that you don't know how many items you're going to get depending on what you plant. You might want to know that in advance. So if we have a look at, let's say, a carrot, and we look at uses for the carrot, and we go to the bonsai, it only drops carrots. So you're pretty safe to go there. But if you look at, say, a sapling, and you do the exact same thing, uses bonsai, it drops 4 different things. Now, one thing you can do, if you don't want to get sticks, you can create a 3-drawer, like a 3-drawer storage drawer block, and put, like, preoccupy it with oak, apple, and sapling, and then lock those drawers, and then the stick drops, which there's only a 10% chance of anyway, will be disappeared into the ether, and you'll never get sticks, which is great. If you only wanted apples, what you could do is you could put a storage drawer underneath it, put an apple in it, and lock it, and you'd only ever get an apple, which is also a great idea if that's something you're interested in. But for right now, we need to get ourselves a bit of dirt, and we should probably automate dirt construction now that I think about it. We don't really have the materials we need to do that at the moment. What do we need? We're going to need one of these gears and a lot of these. Actually, I think we do have exactly what we need to build another one of these automators, don't we? Do we even have a brick hopper? We do, but we're using it for a different recipe at the moment. That was the intention with that, at least. I don't know. Do we need 2 hopping bonsais? We might not. We don't even have the 1 up and running yet. I guess it all just depends on what we decide to do. How many of these do we have? 4. How many do we need? 6, I think. Can I just, like, if I put these on the fire, will they cook up into... No, it does look like they need to go inside of a furnace. Well, that's a darn shame. Hop in there, you two. Have fun. And hopefully we'll have a 3rd one by the time you're done. So inside of here, we have 9 dirt. I didn't even realize. We'll plop in our dirt, and then we'll decide what we want to plant. And we don't really have all that many options. Now, we know that we can plant wheat in there, and if we look at uses for wheat, and we look at what a wheat will do inside of a bond... Well, I thought we could. Oh, no, you know what we got to do? We actually got to look at seeds. If we look at seeds, like bog standard regular old seeds, and we look at uses inside of the bonsai, it'll give us wheat, 75% chance of wheat, 5% chance for an extra wheat, and a 5% chance for a seed. And that would certainly beat having to go and manually collect wheat. So I think we might go ahead and do that. There's other seeds as well we could plant if we wanted to. But I'm going to go with a bog standard old seed. And just... There's other types of dirt you can put in here too, I should note. So I don't know if it's going to show that on this screen. It looks like, yeah. As it cycles through these different kinds, you can see there's like growth modifiers. So some types of sand will make it grow faster, or some types of soil will make it grow slower. Farmland seems to be like normally a pretty easy one to build. Let's see, farmland. Minecraft farmland, right? Or is it like farming for blockheads, fertilized farmland? I can't actually seem to find a recipe for any of these. So what do we need to do to make fertilized? Increases crop output, yeah. See, we probably want to have fertilized farmland. But I can't click on it, and I don't know how to make it, and I'm sure it's really simple and straightforward, but I don't know what to do. I'm just going to plant this, and it grows pretty quickly. So it looked like it said, what, 48 seconds? And you can also see that on that screen if we look up seeds again. And once more, look at here. It should tell you how long it takes. I'm not looking at the right thing here, though. Here we go. Seeds, growth rate, 50 seconds. So in 50 seconds, it'll produce, hopefully, something of interest. And we'll just have to sit around and wait on that. So you should be done cooking these 2. That get that to 6. And I needed 7? No, I needed 5. Okay, well, there's that. There's that. And then create some more of this. So I can create one of these. So I can create that. Excellent. And now we can automate the production of... Oh, gosh. Don't need to go in there. Create more dirt, and this time we're going to automate it. So that's pretty much all we've used this one over here for anyway, so we might as well just go ahead and automate the construction of dirt. Yeah, go for it. And now it's just a matter of, we've got 3 different automations, all of which use leaves. We just got to keep it topped off. Topped off, even. Got to keep it topped off. You know what I'm saying, lad? You know what I'm trying to get at here. So we're going to make that, and that. And we're going to bring these over here. That's not what we want. We don't want that. That's just going to cause issues. So hold down Shift and right-click. And then do that again. Add the dirt. And then now we're going to plant, I guess, a sapling. We might be getting close to the end of growing trees this way. Now that I'm about to plant a sapling over here, this could be the new future. So that little sound you just heard, hopefully, was the sound of the botany pot depositing wheat. So it looks like it's gone through 2 cycles, maybe 3 since we built it, and we got 1 wheat. It's gonna take time, but here's the deal. Yeah, we could create a lot more quickly over here ourselves, but that's manual. We have to engage with this. And much like this over here, like we don't have to interact with it. We can just come over here periodically and look at that. It's just gonna have stuff in there. And then this should also possibly, did it say it was gonna maybe give us leaves? If you look at uses. No, but it'll give us saplings. So I guess we still will be manually doing this if we continue to need leaves, which is less than ideal, but I'm not gonna replant. What do you think about that? I'm just not going to. I feel like we can carry on from there. Now, let's talk about the crusher. I know I said I was going to make a monster spawner, but the game has wanted us to do this for a long time. So we need smooth stone and regular stone, and I think we've already cooked up some smooth stone. I don't know where it ended up when all was said and done. We've got 8, and then how do we get that into smooth stone? Do you just like something like that, or maybe something like? Well, that's how we get that. So have I ever made smooth stone before? Let's see. I love that every so often you just see a bee fly by. That guy is just so confused. Oh, you cook up stone yet again. Right. Well, it's going to be a waste of a charcoal, but, I mean, we're not hurting for charcoal. I wish that little bee would just come back over here and make me some honey. That's all I'm asking for. Not asking for much. Do you need to surround the thing with honey? Or with flowers in some way? I don't actually know. You guys, we need to do something about this, too. I keep saying that I'm going to, and I'm just not. Maybe I'll go out and around and just expand all of that, possibly? Or I could just let them out. The concern was that they would come over here and burn themselves, but we have so many animals now. Is it really a bother if they do that? Does it really concern me at all if they go traipsing all about? Is it really that big of an issue? I do feel bad. It's not like we've bred them again. You know, that would be cruel. If we bred them again while they were trapped inside of there, that would be a truly monstrous thing to do. And I cannot imagine the type of person who... Oh, no! Oh, I'm sorry. I accidentally dropped that in there. Oh, no! All the wheat! Oh, gosh! I can't collect it. It all fell inside there. Oh, no! What a disaster. Oh, that is horrible. I feel so bad. Hey, little bee, have you considered making me some sand? Or possibly? Or do you even care? Doesn't seem like you do. So let's see what we're doing here. We got 4 wheat now, and we do have an apple. Look at that. I threw it on the ground to show you what a sturdy and strong apple that is. And oh boy, delicious. So we're now growing our own food, more or less automated, right? I mean, like, it's time intensive, but it is happening in the background. And now we're going to make ourselves a crusher. A Diana crusher from Star Trek. I've never watched it. I just know the name. Is it Diana Crusher? Crusher's from Star Trek, and Diana's from Crusher, but are they the same thing? Diana Crusher. Yeah. Okay, it's Beverly Crusher. Where'd I get Diana from? Diana Star Trek? Diana Troy. Or Deanna. I've mixed up 2 characters in a show I've never seen before. You might think I'm embarrassed, but I'm also about to Google Amouranth to make sure that's a real person, because, spoilers, I've not made that thumbnail yet. Amouranth. Oh, good lord. She's... well, at least parts of her are real. I'll say that much. Anyway. What are we doing over here? What's happening? Wheat? 5 wheat? We have enough to make our own bread. Look at this. Our first ever bread made from a hopping bonsai. The days of starvation are behind us at last. Oh, what a glorious, happy day, Cluckety McDuckety. I'm telling you, things are really starting to look up. Well, we built a crusher. We just kind of did that. Right. What do you do? What do I do? What do I do with you? How do I use you? Gravel? Yeah? Okay. Can I automate this in some way? I'm assuming there's got to be a way to automate it. So there's sand. So I don't have to manually do this anymore. I can just toss the sand in there. And this is almost good to go all on its own. I just got to figure out a way to get leaves into it automatically. That's still sort of a manual part. Maybe we'll build a second crusher here. Because what I'm thinking is, if we have a look inside at our... Did we already use... Okay, how much did we need? Let's cook up 32, so we'll put 16 in here and then 16 in here. We can have one that turns into gravel, and we'll have one that turns into sand. And then, I don't know what you can do after that inside of a crusher. So that'll make sand, and then can you run sand through a crusher? I'm not seeing the option to do that. Apparently in a botany pot, you can add sand and, oh, sugarcane, cactus, and bamboo. That's clever. I like that. In a jar, it can be used to make soul sand, clay, and sand bees, which we've got plenty of, and they're a disaster. We're not getting anywhere with them, and I hate them. I hate them deeply. So what I'm going to do after this is, I'm going to take all of this cobblestone out. Okay. And then we're going to take this stone and combine it with this stone in here, and then have this continue its current operation, and then put this somewhere outside of my inventory where I don't have to deal with it. Just over here in the don't look at me area of the world. Oh my gosh. Well, I thought I was going to build a monster spawner today, but I guess I'm focusing on crushing things. And just to confirm, cannot crush sand any further. What else can you do with a crusher? Uses. 2 things. You can do 2 things with a crusher. Good to know. Alright, keep that going. We've got more dirt now. This is wonderful. The goal is to eventually cover the world in dirt. I think maybe we're trying to, like, that's our ultimate end goal, is to cover the world in grass. I'm going to cover the outside here in grass as well. Because as of right now, there's like a double thick edge that's not necessary. Like, we'll keep the outermost edge. There we go. This will be more like inside of there. Maybe the bees will like this more if we completely surround their hives. This is a risky maneuver, what I'm doing right now. Don't like it. Shouldn't be doing it. But we're just gonna, like, surround them with dirt. And then maybe they'll feel even more like they're really... Can you see our bees down there, by the way? No, I don't see them anymore. I think they did go and die. I think the bees died. I don't think they exist anymore. Which is a bit of a shame. I'm wondering if maybe I wasn't supposed to let them fly around. Maybe that's why the game was like, hey dude, listen, build bee jars and put your bees in them, and don't be stupid and let them just fly around. And I didn't listen. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe it's episode 10, it's a big celebratory, it's our big, like, we're in the double digits now. Well, we've always been in the double digits. The first episode is 01, but is 0 really a digit? Well, if not, then 10's not double digits either, because it's 10. So it really does come down to a matter of how what your perspective is and how you choose to view life, the universe, and everything. I'd love to hear your feedback down below. Is 0 a number, or is it the absence of numbers? That's another good question. B, I'm gonna do something. I'm really sorry about this. I want to apologize in advance, but I think I made a mistake letting you and your brethren just fly around. Yeah, you're real mad at me. What can I do with this? I can use it to make a breeder upgrade. I can use it to create an apiary breeder, which is interesting, but that's like what I can do with empty ones. There's nothing interesting I can do with a full one. I'm just gonna tuck it away over here. I'm just gonna file that bee away for now. And then, in the meantime, we should have a pretty good supply going in here of clay. So I will go ahead and make a new empty DNA. I will combine that with a little bit of dandelion. There we go. And then these 2 things together, check your recipe book now, don't tell me how to live my life. These 2 things together will create a, like a bee DNA, is that right? Let's see, just B. If I just type in B. B DNA. Yeah, go for it, I don't care. The game wants this anyway. I'm back to focusing on the quest lines here. 64 gravel and 64 sand. That's what we're supposed to be focused on right now. How much do you have in you right now? Nothing? Okay. In that case, make me 64 gravel. And then we're making a second one, that's right. I remember now, it's all coming back to me. Right, we need 1 more of those. Which means... Gosh darn it, we're all out. It's never ending. There's never a moment's respite around here. It's just constant movement and constant work. You know what I mean, little chickadee? Cluckety McDuckety? That thing's about to break. Wait, are we missing a... No, we still got both the worms. Good. I was gonna say, it would make absolutely no sense for something to have nibbled on the worms in there at the moment. It makes no sense whatsoever. Don't bok at me. I'm working on it. I'm trying. I promise you I'm trying. I'm trying to make progress. I'm trying to figure out what to do with the bees. Do you know what to do with bees? You're of nature. Surely you would know. This is like your bread and butter, except more bee-ish in nature, right? Oh, okay. Well, you don't have to get smart with. Oh no, I'm talking to the chicken like you can understand me. Cluckety McDuckety, I don't know what you're saying. I have no idea what you're trying to say. I cannot speak to you. That makes no sense. I'm not even going to respond to that. That was incredibly rude. Can you guys believe that he said that? I cannot believe he's sassing me this hard right now. And in front of everyone as well. So this one will make gravel. And this one's also making gravel, but once it's done, it'll have a full stack of gravel. It can start making a full stack of sand. So there we go. The 2 of those complete. 6. Not too shabby. What is next on my agenda here? Let's have a look here. The bee DNA. Should be done. Oh, you know what? It's hooked up now. So it's going to drop its contents into here. We should hook them all up. I just realized, even if they're not automated, if they're hooked up, then they won't drop things onto the ground anymore. That's definitely the right approach. Bee DNA. We did it, everyone. Quest completed. What do you want me to do with this bee now? Also, we got to make these shears. I don't know why it wants me to make clay shears, but it's really insistent on me doing that. So I'll create the clay shears, and I'll create another pair, and maybe I combine them together in some way to, let's see, clay shear part. It's not really telling me what to do with it, and it doesn't really appear to have a use. Ceramic shears part. I guess we have to cook up both parts. Maybe this is important. Maybe in some way, this will feed into the bee. Should we just go ahead and get the bee? Yay! Ba-da-da-da! We've got 2 bees now. Well, we have 4, but 2 of them are just gone now, forever flying out in the ether to never be seen again. It would be very funny if they came back, though, and they were really, like, sassy about it. Like, hey, you idiot, we're flown back. Like, where have you been? Ceramic shears. I've got ceramic shears! What do I do with them? They can be used to make a banner pattern. They can be named and given enchantments and things. For some reason. Is this just like an optional thing? If I wanted to, like, use it on a tree? Is that why this exists? Like, on the off chance I would want to, Oh, don't be like this. Trees have been growing out here all by themselves. Like, oh, thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, your timing is impeccable. I think that's all it is. I think it's just for cutting down trees. I don't know if it has anything to do with the bees. I think it's just for the trees. Well, it couldn't have come a moment too soon either. We're starting to run out, so... Small successes. So we've got 64. Okay, there's that part of the quest complete. And now we need to... I guess we didn't really need 2 of them for this, did we? I guess not. Oh well. Once that one's done, we'll go ahead and, like, split the load between these 2. Actually, no, we're good. We don't need any more gravel. We're actually fine. We'll split the load between them, and that'll get the sand done more quickly. Now we've got all this gravel that we don't know what to do with. We'll just chuck it in there. And... excellent. Keep you fed. Keep you topped off. We're getting in a good rhythm right now, where there's plenty of stuff for us to do, but there's no real direction for any of it. Like, I can do these loops around and around, constantly making all of these things, but to what end? I still don't know why I want a soul snare. I don't know why I want that, and I don't know how to get iron. One thing that it wanted was a mushroom, and I don't know what to do about that. Botany pots? Mana pool? Am I supposed to make a mana pool? I've kind of been ignoring it, but maybe I should make a mana pool. I don't know how it works, or what I need to make it. Living rock, which is going to require granite and a pure... or stone and a pure daisy. How does this happen? Floating flower and pure daisy to make a floating pure daisy. But what is this? What's happening with this? Someone explain this to me. What is What does this mean? Do I have a pure daisy? I feel like I probably do. I have an oxide daisy. I don't have a pure daisy. We needed some sort of special thing to get the magical daisies. There's other mana pools too. There's a fabulous one, a diluted one, an everlasting guilty pool. Living rock just requires that I somehow get a pure daisy. A pedestal. Oh. Okay. I mean, I guess we can do that. That is one of the quests anyway. And it requires that we get some sort of, like, something. Accepts any petals. Well, how do I get petals? I've got a tall mystical flower. Can I get petals from that? No, I can't. Okay. And then I need to create the actual stand itself, which is a remarkably simple recipe. We'll need a bit more cobblestone. Okay, well, that's fine. Yep, you're just in the way. We need to grow trees somewhere else. That's what we need to do. We need to build a new platform just for growing trees that aren't in my way. So from there, this is such an odd episode, and somehow we're already 37 minutes in! Well, I guess it's episode 10, so it's a bit special. That's alright. I've made that decision as of right now in this exact moment. Because it's episode 10, it's okay that it's running a bit long, because it's a special. I guess I'll have to do that every 10 episodes now. Alright, well I've got this thing. What do I do with you? Petal Apothecary. And then what do I do now? I'm sorry, how do I get the daisy? I should have looked up this recipe. Hit A for daisy. Do I place it around? Do they have to be placed around on top of something in some way? Come here, you. I'm relocating you. This makes no sense for you. You're gonna go over here now. And then I've got only 3 of these. Oh. Okay, alright. No, this is working out. I need more magical flowers, though. Do I have any more? I've got mystical pink flower. That'll give me 2 of these. I wonder if it matters. Maybe it doesn't. I can't set that on the ground right there. That's gonna have to go. I know, it's a tragedy. We're getting rid of the crafting station. It's okay, it's not going into the earth. So, there's that, and then boop, 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 boop. So... do you reckon we need to do anything with this up here? That's gonna get rid of all the links. So these are all glowing. I bet you they all have to match. It doesn't say that, but... I know, again, we're going against the sort of rules that I've made up, but petal... apothecary. To craft flowers, the petal apothecary needs to be full of water. Oh. Naturally. Of course it does. Yes. No, that makes sense. I guess we should have figured that out. Did it in any way indicate that in this picture? Not really, no. Okay, there we go. It's now full of water. If a garden of glass is present, to create a flower, the correct petal runes must be thrown in the apothecary in any order, and then seeds of any type must be thrown to finalize the process. Petal runes? It looked like it just wanted some regular old petals. So, I don't know. Can I just throw those in? 1, 2, 3, 4... and then a seed. No. What did you? What? And then seeds of any type must be thrown in to finalize the process. Okay. No. No. It must need specifically. Okay, so we can get the items back out. Okay. All right. So I guess they all need to be. Here's the thing, right? I just picked random, but it does look like they need to be white ones. So white shimmering mushrooms, white, all of these different things. It's 2 different types of plant. Mystical white petal. So how do we get that? That's going to need to come from a tall mystical white flower. How did we get mystical flowers before? We needed some sort of fertilizer. So fertilizer. That's the stuff right there. That right there is it. So any type of dye and then bone meal. Well, we do have an awful number of yellow flowers, and they are awful in appearance. So we'll create a bunch of dye, and we'll combine that with a bit o bone meal, which we do have some of. And remember, this is not guaranteed to give us... Where's this? I'm not going to use the one in my inventory. No, I refuse. We'll just plop it down back here. That makes sense. And now we can go between all of these. That's fun. And useless. It's not going to help us any. I think that this is shapeless, and I've done it wrong. Yes, there we go. Floral fertilizer. What are you going to give me? Oh, okay, we did get a white one. The issue is we need more than one white one. Yeah, alright, so we'll just need to do more of that, I guess. Which means collecting more of these ugly yellow flowers that we hate anyway, so who cares? Can I put a flower in a botany pot? Oh, I can, and it'll give me more flowers. We should have done that then. I didn't realize we were going to need so much lovely dye. Didn't mean to do that. Fine, I'll use the one in my inventory, though. I'll use the one in my inventory. More floral fertilizer. Give me a white one. No. Absolute nothing but disappointment and sadness. We're going for the yellow ones because I find them to be the least interesting, alright? I know it feels like I'm specifically targeting them. Like I have some sort of hateful vendetta against them. It's not hateful. I just don't think the yellow ones are the nicest flowers in the game. That's the only reasoning behind it. Give me something. No, you've given me a lot of nothing. I'm getting disappointed now. Look at all these flowers we've got that we can't use. We just need one more. Azure. Okay, that actually looks kind of cool. Plant some of that out here. For the bees who don't even really care. It's actually a bit of a tragedy. Alright. Is there a way to get more out of these? Like, I know if we just craft with them, we'll get dye. But if I use them in another way, can I get, like, a lot of dye? No, it doesn't look like I can. Alright. So these are going to be slightly different dyes, but we know that the game doesn't care. That's okay. And that's our last bone mill. So if this doesn't do it... Oh, thank goodness. I was going to say, we'll just have to make more. It's not that big a deal. But... Alright, so we've got all of these. So now we throw those inside of here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute, what is in here right now? Wait. Hold on, what is that? Why are there why is that in there? Alright. Now we add the seed. That I've gotten rid of. Or that I've misplaced. What did I do with the seeds? Did I throw them in here? I think we just need one. Boop. Look at that! We've got the pure daisy, everyone! Quest complete! New chapters unlocked! Great success! Oh, we can all breathe easy. What did I want to do that for? What was the purpose? What is that? What is that even a part of? Is that part of, like, Botania? It was. Okay, yeah, now it wants me to make living rock. And now we're making our way towards Mana Pool, and eventually Black Stone and Sky Stone, and then eventually some really sick gear, and like an Endo Flame, and some like orchids, which is kind of the least interesting of all the ones I just said. We'll be able to do the Ritual of Gaia, and then a Gaia Mana Spreader! Wow! What do I do? Back to the wiki we go. Let's see. Living Rock. Daisy? I don't know. Living Rock. Official Feed the Beast wiki. We're using the wiki now! I want to make progress! Living Rock is a block added by Botania. It is used within many crafting recipes. A living rock is created by placing a block of stone adjacent to a pure daisy. After a minute, it will transform into a living rock. Apparently, it's just that simple, so we want to probably plant this somewhere of importance where I'm not going to accidentally break it. Or we could just, like, plop it down over here somewhere. Yeah, why not? We've just done that. That's what's happened. No turning back. Give me the stone. It looked like we could use stone. Let's plop some stone over here, alright? Can it do it with multiple? There's some kind of magic taking place here. This is way more interesting than the bees so far, I'll give it that. At least there's something of interest happening, and once again, we've lost our bees. So, I mean, to heck with them, I guess. How long does this take? I assume you're gonna need some level of patience. Does it mention it? After a minute. I guess it meant that literally. I guess it didn't mean that figuratively at all. I just sort of assumed it meant, you know, like, after a minute or so. But, I mean... patience is a virtue, as they say. So, here's the deal, right? I think saplings and things we're good for now over there, so we don't really need to worry about getting them out of here. I mean, if anything, we're not going to ever run out, right? We're always pretty safe in assuming that eventually we'll get a sapling out of this. And this is doing great for the wheat, by the way, in case you were curious. Oh my gosh, look, it worked! Okay, we now have living rock. Beautiful. And now we can create a mana pool, maybe. Mana pool. Should have added that over here. Apparently you can create a minecart with mana pool, but I don't know what that would serve. Oh, no, we need more. No, we're not done yet. We do need more, actually, unfortunately. I apologize for this. You're doing great work, little flower. Oh. If I take off the top one... Nope, you break the whole thing. You break the whole thing. Where did it come from? Where did a tall... Oh, we did end up with two of them. Tall... So that's just a regular mystical red flower. Yeah, that makes it grow, and then that gave us two tall. It seemed to double in some way when I broke it before. I don't know how. I am at the depths of confusion right now. My soul cries out for one who knows the answers. It seeks with desperation a solution to my plight of confusion. Also, we're not done yet, apparently, with manually planting saplings in order to get the leaves that we need to continue our automation, which is a fortune. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's another tree that just grew inside of that one, I think is what happened there. That happened previously in this episode or one of the last two episodes, and it confused me deeply at the time. But now I'm back to understanding what happened. There we go. Keep the automations going. We need more clay, desperately. Please. Please continue to give us more clay. What were we making a mana pool for? I've already forgotten. Enough time has passed. Hey, look at this. I can do that. So we've got 8 of those, and now we need to construct ourselves a mana pool by building it in such a shape as this. There we are. That was a quest. Should we put it next to the water? That makes sense. You know, there's water, it's a pool. What other types of pool are there, really? A mining pool. But we don't talk about that. That made the GPU prices really bad for a while there. Okay, living rock, mana pool, catalysts? Conjuration and alchemy catalysts. Nope. Also nope. Gonna have to bail on both of those. Not pursuing either of those for the foreseeable future. But what about runic altar? Okay, a mana pearl, a mana diamond, a mana pearl. So we'll need an ender pearl. So we'll need to get that monster spawner up and going soon is what we'll need to do. And that way we'll be able to get ourselves a mana pearl. I don't know what we do with it. What are my uses for a mana pool? Like, what can I do with it? Charcoal into dielectric paste. I can make a pasture seed using grass. I can make a cookie into a biscuit of totality. This food is not nourishing enough to improve your health. Well, then what is it? Mana in a bottle. See, that's the deal. Where do you get the mana for the mana pool? How does that work? Okay, easy does it. Block to item mutations. Iron bee. Bee block mutation requires there to be a valid hive for the bee to go into and the bee to have nectar. Nectar? Do I need nectar? Oh, nectar. And apparently that'll give us a mana steel bee. What is nectar? Is there like different types of nectar? Is that how you make, let's see, sand bee. Okay, what about sand nectar? Oh, okay. Oh, well, it's sand bee nectar block. Not exactly what I had in mind. Sand honeycomb block. Sand honeycomb. Apparently a sand bee will, inside of a beehive, create sand honeycomb. I'm inclined to disagree with you. I don't think that will happen. I think that you're lying to me. I think that this is all a long-term, a long-running deceit. I don't think that there is such a thing. I'm starting to lose faith in all of this. I'm starting to think it was all just a farce from the very beginning. It was all made to make me look like a fool. This mod pack has no purpose. There is no goal in it. You're not working towards anything. You're just constantly serving bees who hate you. Bees who want you dead. The bees don't care about me. They all leave me in the end. It's just as foretold in the ancient texts. And behold, I saw it, and it was bee. And it was evil. More evil than any bee to ever live. And I smote the bee. And it smote back. And we both smote together. And then we were friends? But nay, it was a deception of the bee. Woe is me. Woe is me. This is a true story, but look at what I've done here. I've got a stack of sand. How beautiful is that? Another quest complete. If we go back to the start series of quest lines, at least I think that's where that was. We had... was that? Yeah, right here. 64 gravel, 64 sand. That's completed. Yeah, I know you want me to build the next gen one, but I've still not figured out how to get iron yet. I've still not quite figured that mystery out. It's very confusing. Maybe we have to go to Starlight Infusion. That's not it. No. There's gonna be a bee. There's gonna be a bee. Iron honeycomb. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. It's fine. There's no need to panic. There's no need for us to panic. We just gotta remain calm. We all need to remain calm! All of our bees have left us, but that's okay. No, they haven't. No, I captured them. That's right. They're right over here. They're just hanging out in confusion. Are you supposed to know a bit about Minecraft bees before you go into this mod pack? Is that where I made my mistake? Was going in just with no clue of what's happening, like a brazen idiot? Is that on me? If I had understood how Minecraft bees worked, would I now be like way ahead of the game and have just like a full army of bees? Is it possible for that to be the case? I don't know. I don't know at all. I guess all we can do at this point, at this particular juncture, is just continue to follow the quests and hope that we'll be seeing some results soon. Mushroom? Is that what we were trying to do? Oh goodness, I remember now. That's right. That's right, a mushroom. We wanted to make a mushroom. The mana pool and a poppy. What goes into the mana pool? Do we just add water? H2O just add water, like the show with the mermaids? Oh, right, this won't work as an infinite pool anymore. We've broken our infinite pool by putting a strainer in it. Well, I mean, we can just create more water if we need to. Yeah, make water, please. What about down here at the bottom? No. There's no water down here at the bottom. Is there any water in here at all? So there's still, like, enough water to have a source block. We just don't have one. You know what? Let's go ahead and sleep before the monsters come, because I just realized it's been a few days since we slept last. And I feel like my brain just melted partially there. While I was staring at all the water, I just sort of went quiet and stopped talking. And that's not how this series works. This isn't the kind of series where I stop talking and then we come back and we like edit and fix it all. Is the strainer kind of done down here? I feel like yeah, because the actual net itself is done. So let's take this bad boy out if we can. How do I break this thing? What's the fastest way to break it? You know what? Let's just leave it down here. I realize I don't actually care all that much. We'll just leave it down there. And underneath it, what we're going to do is we're going to just throw down some planks down here. There we go. So that's still down there. It's fine. We can dig it out later. But now we've got our infinite source block back. Okay. Guess you don't do that. That's not what you do. How do you get water or whatever into the mana? Hold on. Hold on. Mana pool. FTB Wiki. Here we go. It's a block added by Botania. It is the primary block for mana storage in the mod and can store an extremely large amount of mana inside, 100 times more than the diluted mana pool, or 1 million mana. Mana stored in the pool can be used to power other blocks in Botania that require mana to function, such as functional flowers. Mana can be inserted into the mana pool via the mana spreader, and any adjacent mana spreaders will pull mana from it to fill their internal buffer. The amount of mana in the pool can be displayed. So I gotta have some sort of a mana... There's a runic altar. But, I mean, I just want to use this thing to, like... I just want to transform a couple of flowers. I just want to do a little quest line, is what I'm trying to do here. That's sand. That's sand. That's not... You can understand my confusion. It looks similar. Plop that down, right? Hi, guys. You all having a good time in there? I don't think so. I wouldn't guess. It looks like you're all having a really unfortunate time, kind of all bunched up inside of the fence there. I hope you all forgive me for it. I'm going to go over here now and not be directly next to you. It's kind of making me a little bit uncomfortable, if I'm honest. So, what I want to do is I want to make a mushroom. And to do that, I need a flower and a brown mushroom, and it looks like a little bit of mana. That seems to be what's being implied here. Right? How do I get the mana? How do you get mana? Maybe that's what I need to look at. It's an energy system of Botania. It is used to power a wide variety of magical blocks and items in Botania in order to progress through the mod. It is notably different from other energy systems, such as Redstone Flux, in that it uses no pipes to transport and no hard numbers in its display. These were design decisions as Vezki, that sounds like a bionicle name, wanted to make the mod that was centered around in-world interactions and not number crunching. Mana is created primarily by generating flora, flowers, each of which have a unique way of generating mana. Mana is stored in mana pools and transported by mana spreaders. But I'm confused. It's not intended blah 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 blah. Mana spreader. It spreads mana. The mystical petal used does not change the appearance. Okay, that's fine. The direction the mana bursts can be manipulated by shift right-clicking on it with a wand of the forest. I've not learned how to make mana yet. I still don't know. Do I just need to plant some flowers nearby this thing? How about that? You like that? How about this? I'll move this closer. Oh, I guess that's gone forever now. Just abstract as it is. There's that. How do you feel about that? You like that? No? Just plant some flowers nearby. How about it? You like that? Look at this. Here's another one. Here's a mystical lime one. How about them apples? You like that? How about you fill up with mana then? Pulse mana spreaders can travel 12 blocks. I don't know what I need a mana spreader for. I can't build one. I don't have gold. I cannot build this. Okay. Mana is not intended to be directly converted to or from other forms of energy. However, the mana flux field can convert mana into redstone flux and contain other mods, or certain other mods may add other conversion systems. That's fascinating. How do I make it? It's stored in mana pools. Right. I've built one of those. How? Mana can be inserted into the mana spreader, or any adjacent mana spreaders will pull mana from it to fill their internal buffer. What do you mean? The amount of mana in the pool can be displayed by right-clicking with the wand of the forest. What are you talking about? None of this is real. This is all nonsense, is what this is. Wand of the forest. What are you, little wand? Living wood twigs? What is that? What is living wood? A pure daisy, and I guess probably what? Just any type of wood, I would guess. I'm not going to stay on that screen long enough to find out. Let's just go plop this stuff down over here next to our lovely little daisy and see what happens. You're not doing anything, are you? You stupid pot of nonsense. We've got no bees. We've got all of our bees are inside of jars, inside of drawers, because we don't know what to do with them. I feel like I'm going to lose my mind here in a minute because I don't know what to do. It's asking me to do something with whatever this is as a mana pool in order to make a mushroom. I don't know what I need a mushroom for. I have no idea what any of this is. I've never clicked on the map before, and I don't know why I did it just now. This is what I wanted to get into. Ceramic, what do you want prismarine for? Why would you need that? What uses does that have to us right now? Block to item mutation? What? Prismarine bee nectar? Is that something that I need? I don't have any of the other things that I need for that. I need a honeycomb and all of that. I could use this as a modifier. I don't need a modifier. I need bees. I need bees. Oh, good. We have living wood. Wonderful. Apparently that was a quest. Should we stop hitting M and, like, open up? I'm not trying to open and close in rapid succession, by the way. I don't know why that's happening. Yeah, there we go. Living wood, and then, oh, a mana spreader. Oh, I guess I can build one of these now, except for the fact that I don't have gold or iron. So clearly, at this point, the game thinks I'm going to have one of those two things, and I do not. How do you go about getting gold? Well, naturally, you get gold from your gold ore, or your nether gold ore, or your regular gold ore, or your gold dust, or your gold sand, or something along those lines, but I don't have any of those things. Cutting fluid? What? I'm sorry? Intermediate cutting fluid. What is this? Alchemy table? Arc recipes? What do you want from me, game? I don't know what you want from me anymore. I'm not sure what you're asking me to do. You're saying all kinds of weird nonsense things. Everything that you're saying right now is just strange and abstract, and I don't quite understand how you want me to go about doing this. What do I do with the bees, game? What do I do with the bees? How do I use the bees? Up in the sky, far away, there's a magic world where we play together. You and I will make... Wait, this is the Tekkit Legends song! This is the Tekkit Legends Let's Up in the sky, far away, there's a magic world where we play. So come along with me, and you'll be happy. Oh, you'll be happy. Oh, I swear you'll be happy. Howdy folks, how are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and welcome to episode 11 of our Sky Bees 2 series, where after the last episode, I've calmed down a lot, I had a good night's rest. Those 3 episodes, 8, 9, and 10, were all recorded over the course of the same day, albeit, or maybe it was 2 days, it was the last weekend. Not all in one sitting, I got up and mowed at one point. It was all one day. Oh no. I wasn't able to get feedback until, well, actually, technically speaking, I've still not gotten any feedback on episode 7, 8, or 9. Or sorry, 8, 9, or 10. 8 and 9 just finished uploading, and I haven't edited 10 yet. But I got some feedback on episode 7 from Lucas Kits that sort of pointed me in what I think will end up being the right direction for our bees. And I did also look up a wiki for just vanilla Minecraft bees. Well, no, I didn't look up a wiki. I googled Minecraft bees and I ended up on a web page that was made right after bees were first added to Minecraft, meaning that some of the information may now be dated. I'm unsure. But what I know now, though, is that there's no need for us to freak out, because all together, coming together as a community, we're going to figure this out. No matter what, we're going to figure out what to do with bees. Now, I've been looking into this quite a bit, and I think that the first thing I want to do is just go ahead and take a nap, so we prevent sky demons from coming to sup upon my flesh, which would be less than ideal. The next thing that we want to do is, here's what I'm thinking. So Lucas Kits left a comment and mentioned I didn't quite follow it, because it's one of those things, I'm pulling it up now, where if you, I'm not pulling it up now, I'm signed into the wrong account, I have to swap account. You're gonna have to just give me a moment here. I should have had it ready to go at the start of the video, and I did not. That is on me, and again, by the time you're watching this video, I've probably gotten more comments, but that's not relevant, because what's relevant is what's happening right now, in this moment, with the information we currently have. So just stay calm, sit tight, and let me scroll. It'll all be alright. Here we go. Lucas mentioned that you want to separate bees by type. Use bee jars to bring them wherever you need them. Okay, that's good to know. Can't fit through slabs. A good way to interact with them where they can't escape. And then bees require 2 things. A hive. So we have a beehive. We're good to go there. And then also a pollen block. Each has a different block they need to be able to touch the top of to create honey. For cobble bees, it's cobble. For wood bees, it's logs. But other bees are harder to match, and JEI will tell you what block is needed. So I don't know if that means that in order to get our sand, again, as of this exact moment, no one has actually seen the fact that I even have a sand bee, or that we had and lost a gravel bee. But what I think that means is that we need to have a sand block for it to, like, nuzzle up against, and that's how it's going to create sand. It gets, like, sand pollen from it, maybe? And I noticed that there is nectar, and I don't know what that does to the bees, but I know you need honey to get it. So I'm starting to think that maybe what we should have done, again, a lot of this is still speculation on my part, but I think that what we probably should have done early on was create regular bees and then get the honey from them and use that maybe to make nectar. Because if you look up nectar, you see there's a bunch of different types of nectar, right? So you have a refined glowstone bee nectar block, or clay bee nectar block, which requires water honeycomb and sand honeycomb. I don't know if that is a similar or a different thing. I don't know if that's better than just putting down a piece of sand. What I do know is this. I don't want my bees to escape. That's going to be a bit of a hassle moving forward. So here's what I've decided to dedicate this episode to. Not interacting or engaging with the bees in any way, and I'm also not going to replant any trees for right now, because this is going, and I'm sure we're doing fine. We have absolutely no leaves in here at all, so I was completely wrong. We're not doing fine. Lucas also recommended, Lucas has been playing along with us and is ahead of us and knows a lot, apparently. Recommended automating the crushers using the clay-based hoppers that you can build, these brick hoppers, which is actually kind of a brilliant idea. I don't know if you could set them up with like a Cobble Gen, and then have a hopper on top of the Cobble Gen feeding into a crusher, and then have a second crusher. What I'm thinking is you need basically 3 Cobble Gens. One to make cobble, and then one to have that cobble immediately be made into gravel, and then another one to have the cobble be made into gravel to be made into sand, which sounds like a cool thing that maybe we should automate first? Possibly, and the reason I say that is because I don't know how long this build process is going to be over here. What I was going to do, and what we're still going to do, maybe not in this exact moment, but the plan is to build out that way using cobblestone, because big brain energy, I remembered that even if we can't build a chisel now, you can make a chisel and chisel blocks that have already been placed. You don't have to pick them back up. So we can go ahead and build things out of cobblestone, and then if it turn out later that cobblestone has something really nice it can be chiseled into, we can just change it, and if not, we're stuck with cobblestone. It's ugly. Cobblestone has a reputation of being hideously ugly for a reason. And yeah, I suppose we could, like, bend all of our efforts on the furnaces over here to start converting large quantities of cobblestone into regular stone. And even as I say it, I feel suddenly compelled to just do that, and I don't know why. I'm not sure what is this compulsion I have in my soul. It's just happening now. There's no going back from it. That's just been done. Now, the last 2 videos that I edited, 8 and 9, and I've not done 10 yet, but I have a feeling it'll be the same. They all felt very disjointed, like I wasn't heading in any particular direction, and was just reacting wildly to the random things happening around me, and that's not going to be the case today, because today I have made the decision that we are going to go ahead and we're going to automate the crushers, and then we'll work on building a dirt platform out first, and then a cobblestone frame, and then like an atrium, but for bees, a Beetrium, if you will. That sounds like something you would find next to the ocean. Maybe because, like, bee tree, beach, Beetrium. I'm not sure. We're doing pretty good, though, over here. That's good to see. So, we already have 2 crushers. We're going to need an additional crusher, and I think we probably already have the recipe for that pulled up over here. So, we're good to go there, and I know that we've got plenty of smooth stone tucked away someplace. I just don't know where exactly. We made so much extra smooth stone, didn't we? So I'm not crazy. There it is right there in my inventory. Let's go ahead then, if we can, and we will make ourselves an additional cast iron gear and then an additional crusher, but we will need bog standard stone for that, which we don't have any of in our inventory at the present moment, but now we have 8 of because we put them in the furnace earlier. And I would like to say that that was a grand plan on my part, but alas, it was actually just a pure coinkydink that I did that because we wanted to use, I guess are we going to go with stone bricks maybe? Or whatever it's called, like the stone block? Let's actually see what we can do with stone. So we know that if we have a regular old stone, and we look at the uses for that, oh gosh, there's so many recipes you can use. I want to just look at like stone bricks or whatever. We're probably just going to go with stone bricks. And I know that if we put that into a chisel, which isn't going to show up here for whatever reason, we could probably turn it into a multitude of other interesting looking things. But for right now, let's focus in on one task at a time. So I now have a great selection of brickage here, and I'm not sure if I picked them all up there. I don't think any would have flown off the world. I'd like to think not at least. But, I'm sorry, is there water running off the back of this? There is. Has there been some sort of a breach under the water here? Oh, it just flows over the slabs. Of course it does. I kind of love that. I kind of love that. That's great. That might come in handy if we accidentally fall at some point. If we can direct ourselves fast enough into the water stream, we can get ourselves back up here. So that we might just consider that a safety feature of the base of operations at this point. And a very needed one is at that. So the next thing that we're going to need to do is make some more lava. Because we're going to need to make 2 more. We need to make 2 more of the cobblestone generators. Now, we might not need to. If we could figure out a clever way to divert cobble out of here into these contraptions. How quickly does one of these use cobblestone? Hold on just a moment. Let me check. I put one of these in here. Not nearly as fast as it's being generated. Well, you know how this has, it's a double chest. If we put, say, a hopper underneath one side of the chest, would this pop it in there and then that pull it out? Would that work? But then we would need it to go into another double chest so they could split yet again. And this might be easier in the future when we have more materials on hand to work with, but I think we could possibly make this work with a single Cobble Gen. Hold on, let me collect this one. Can I break this with a pickaxe? We're about to find out. If not, I'll be heartbroken. We absolutely can. Okay, and then we also need both of our crushers here. So, the way that I sort of see this working, and I guess I might as well just build it back here, because where else am I going to go with it, is we'll need to have, I guess, some chests. So let's make those first. And hopefully I've got plenty of wood on me. I do! Okay, I was about to say that I don't, but I do. So we'll create 1 single chest, because for some reason that's how much plankage I made, just enough for that. And then we'll make 2 additional ones. And we'll have a chest here and a chest here, but not like that. I don't think I want them to be connected. I don't think that I want them to be connected. We might even be better off building storage shelves, because those could be upgraded in the long... Oh yeah, actually, let's do that. So we will need these chests as well. But let's go ahead and collect this one.
And you'll see where I'm going with all this, I promise you. I know this has nothing to do with bees. We're gonna get back to the bees. I just need a moment to not be looking at bees. So please just give me that moment. I'm begging you. Give me just a moment to not be dealing with bees. Thank you. Okay, so a regular old storage drawer. Apparently, we need to look up the storage drawer. There we go. We're looking for a 1x1. Which is going to require a singular chest here, and then planks to the top and bottom. There we go. There's one of them. Apparently, that was a quest. I did not realize that. I don't know which quest that would be. We're getting close to doing all the ones on this page. It doesn't look like any of these have anything to do with storage drawers. That's a beehive. So where do we... Oh, storage. It's literally right there. Yeah, look at this. You got your iron chests and your copper chests. You got your compact chests, your compact barrels, your compact backpacks. It's a weird flappy sound in the back of my throat. I apologize for that. A network cable. Oh my gosh, is this like refined storage nonsense? I'm here for that. I'm definitely here for that. Compacting drawers. I don't know what that does. I know what a drawer controller does. Those are really cool, and we're definitely going to be building one of those in the future. Mark my words. We've already built a 2x2. I guess it doesn't know that. Maybe we can go pick one up here in a minute and it'll know. We'll need to make a 1x2. I'm not sure about the compacting drawer. I think that I know it. Maybe it automatically compacts, like if you put cobblestone in it, maybe it makes compact cobblestone, or the, well, whatever it's called. Is it compacted cobblestone? What is it? Compressed cobblestone. It might automatically compress things. I might be completely wrong on that, though. I don't know. We do need more of these, though, so we'll go back into the crafting table, which I moved a mere 2 episodes ago, and I'm still not used to its new location. So that's going to be the second one here. So one of these is going to be for sand, and one of these is going to end up being for gravel, and I don't know if it'll actually end up being right there. On top of that, we're going to need a number of hoppers. Hoppers also require chests, meaning that we're going to have to build more chests. It's a never-ending stream of construction, and in fact, I know we're going to have to build another one after this as well, but for the time being, 2 hoppers. And then, yeah, we're going to have to, like, get these level in some way. So there we go. I'm trying to think about how this is going to work. Maybe we should have built it from the top down, I don't know. On top of one of these is going to be a crusher. So we know that this crusher is maybe going to go here, okay? And we assume that that's going to work. If we just throw a bit of, say, gravel in there, let's go ahead and see if it automatically turns that into sand and drops it down into here. Yes, indeed, that has 1 sand. And then this one is going to be for the gravel. That means that we need... It's already getting confusing, isn't it? Again, I'm sure that this is going to be a... Not temporary, but short-term is what I'm going to call it. A short-term solution to these issues. We're going to find something different at some point, I'm sure. Let's try to keep it a bit compact, though. Instead of putting all of these hoppers one on top of the other, which is what I just did. Oh, hopefully that went down into here. Where did that go? Okay, it's right there. Let's hop into the side of it. That way we can kind of keep it a little bit more under control, right? So if we put that there, and we have a crusher on top. And then we have a... Let me think about this. In my head, moments ago, this made perfect sense, and I knew exactly what I was doing. But that was moments ago, and since then, moments have passed. And everything has changed in my life. The world is constantly renewing. Your own cells are constantly breaking down, dissipating into the ether, and being replaced with new ones. So, if you're trying to rush me right now, I'm going to need you to calm right on down and be patient here. We need to have another hopper. Right there. Right, and then we can have this one, and then this one. Okay, yes, this is starting to take shape. What was in my mind's eye is starting to form before me in the actual real world, and it is a sight to behold. So now we need this hopper here, and we need our other drawer. So this drawer goes down here, and then it needs a hopper. All right, there we go. Both of these will convert gravel or cobblestone into gravel. The difference is this one will store the gravel, and then this one will put it into here, making it sand, and then putting it into here. So now comes the tricky bit, where we've got to make cobblestone and have it be delivered into both of these. So I might actually go ahead and... I'm thinking. If we just put a double chest up there, and we just... Okay, if we just put... We're figuring this out together as a family. Alright, babe? Listen to Grandpuff. He's gonna walk you through it. If we put a double chest on top of this mess that we've constructed, if we even can... let's see. There we go. And then... Nope. Yep, there we go. Now we have to get... from here into there. I think if we just put this down, possibly even just next to it, it might go ahead and deposit cobblestone in there. But that is false and a lie. Unless it ought to... No. Yeah, no, that's not how that works at all. Does it have to be on top, though? I don't know if it does. It's weird that it's not producing any at the moment. Alright, well, let me just go ahead and collect that, then. Oh my gosh, it takes forever. It might actually have to have the storage device on top. Well, wait a minute. Let's just create a test chest. Try saying that 3 times fast. Test chest, test chest, test chest. I did it, but it's trickier than it seems. And then what if I put this here and I put this on top? Does it care? Apparently it does. Apparently it really does care. It's not going to put anything in there. In that case, if we place this chest on top, what happens then? That's just not the top. That's just wrong. That's not what I wanted to do at all. There we go. Apparently it was storing a few of them inside of it from the last couple of attempts. So that's good. At least now we've kind of confirmed that. So we're going to need, I guess, yet another hopper. And I'll explain why as we go. But we should have more clay in here. So create me some more clay balls, and then create me... We don't really need that many more. We'll go ahead and make a whole batch more. Never mind. I take it all back. We'll just go ahead and max it out. Oh, we already had clay balls here to begin with! Apparently. That's good to know. We're going to need to make another hopper. And we're going to need to make... We don't really need a double chest, I don't think. But then again, if it works fast enough to fill a double chest with cobblestone and still have some additional cobblestone for this horrible mess I've made, then bully for us, I guess. It's all for the better in the end. So let's collect all of our... Oh, baby! I just keep burning myself on that, aren't I, apparently? That's grand. Hey, can I use ceramic shears on these animals to get feathers? There was a... I'm not crazy. There was a mod pack in which you could actually shear all of the animals, not just, like, the sheep. And that's pretty wild to think about. But it worked. Apparently you can use these on these as well, once these have honey or whatever in them to get, like, honeycomb. So I wasn't familiar that that's how you dealt with bees. I didn't know you used shears on their hives. You learn something new every day, I guess. But let's go ahead and make one final hopper. Well, we hope one final hopper for this little situation here. And then this will be the final step. We have... I did say that we would need 2 chests, but then I made 2 chests, but then one of the chests was used in the hopper. That's on me. So we have a... I'm just thinking about something. Give me a moment. I wonder if you can hop directly into these. Oh, yeah, there's nothing hopping into those right now. I just put a chest on top of it like that was going to be all it took. Like I'm some sort of buffoon man. I'm not a buffoon man. I promise you. I'm not a buffoon man. I just didn't think about it. So obviously we're going to need to create 2 more chests so that we can create 2 more hoppers. I'm not a buffoon man, I promise. Obviously, I see the mistake now that I made, and I'm going to correct it right now,
I'm admitting to it live on national well, no, here on this YouTube video. I'm acknowledging the fact that, yes, contrary to what many of you may have thought, I am in fact mortal. So, should we put the hoppers off the back? No, because then they'll be dangling off the world, and if I Shrek something up and I need to redo it, it's going to be a disaster. So let's see if that works. If I go ahead and throw some cobblestone in there, it looks like, yes, in fact, that is working. But I think this one has sand in it, so that's not gonna work. I don't even... Oh, it's gonna go over to here, where... Wait, I'm confused now. What did I put up there? I don't understand anymore. Where did it go? What did I put in there? If I just add some, like, cobblestone, what happens next? So that's going to go into there, and that's going to become gravel, and that's going to become sand. Surely it's going to go into here and then get stuck, right? Because... Apparently not. Did I put cobblestone in there? There's 5 sand in there now. I thought I put gravel. Listen. My brain hurts. Leave me alone. Now we need the chests. And this is going to be the chest where the... Oh, no, no, no. No, no. No, no, no. Oh, don't go in there. Oh, you can't go in there. You cannot do anything in there. That's going to be a waste. Okay, there we go. One big chest. And then finally, at long last, we need to somehow figure out how to get... If I put this here, right? If I, like, somehow manage to... There we are. And then we build the other double chest. There we go. And now we put this down. That'll start dumping cobblestone into here, which will eventually... I mean, I think it's not going to put any in over here. Oh, it is. It's not putting in any over here, though, is the issue. Because what's going to happen is it's going to try to fill this up first, and then it's going to try to fill all of these up, and then only when it gets down to here will it start depositing them into this one. That's the problem with this. This is why I thought about building a second cobblestone generator, because if we had a second one, then we could have one going into here and one going into here. But here's something that we haven't thought about yet, or maybe you have, and I'm not giving you the credit you're due. We can also just go ahead and transfer all of this cobblestone that we have directly, like, I mean, first off, we can fill up this machine, and then we can fill up this hopper, and then we can fill all of these in, and then once it breaks past about the halfway point, it should start dropping them into both of them. Here's the question, though. Is one Cobble Gen going to be enough to keep both sides saturated and keep itself full? I don't know. I have no answers for you. If you know, comment down below and let me know what your current theory is, and we'll find out whether or not you're right in, well, a few moments. But don't cheat. Don't just skip ahead in the video or wait till later to comment, because you also have to go back and update your comment about whether or not you were right. And if you were, it doesn't matter, because there's no, like, prize or anything. And I don't think anyone's going to be paying enough attention to, like, give you massive kudos in the chat to, like, I think a lot of people would just call you probably a liar if you were like, yeah, I knew that this would or would not work. I was right. They'll just be like, well, I don't believe you. And then what are you going to do? Then you're just going to be arguing with people in the comment section of a YouTube video. And that is a sheer sign of lunacy. And there is nothing to be gained from it. So remember, the ultimate goal is for that to eventually maintain here. It's not. This is actually draining faster than our single cobblestone generator can keep up with, which is a gosh darn shame, because it means that we're going to have to make another cobblestone generator. But I'm wondering if we can't make lava more quickly using these. Now that we have cobblestone, can we turn cobblestone into lava? Absolutely. Well, no, we can make cobblestone. I want to make lava, though. So how do I do that? 4 cobblestone will make 1 lava in the hot one. See, this is going to be super easy. We can go ahead and just grab some cobblestone out of here, tell the super hot one that we would like lava, and boom! Go! It doesn't even need to be compressed. Compressed dirt? You'd need compressed dirt, 2 compressed dirt to get lava. But now it's just 4 cobblestone. And we just got to be a little bit patient with it, and that'll spit that out. In the meantime, we should go ahead and, I guess, get a jump start on... We have a ceramic bucket for it. And do we have a spare ceramic bucket somewhere? I think that one that we currently have in our inventory is our spare ceramic bucket. So no, we're going to need to make an additional one and go ahead and just get that fired. The sacrificial one. We'll cook it on the same place we're making the lava. Why not? And of course the lava will get automatically dumped into here, where it's all out of leaves, so that automation and that automation has stalled. But we do have quite a bit of dirt in here now, which I like to see. We're going to need that because we're going to need it for the Beetrium, which is just what we're going with that title. How am I going to do this now? Am I going to just create another one to the other side? It looked like 2 ears of the world's ugliest creature. We'll just have it come off this other side and do the exact same thing. So what do I need? I need 3 more chests, I guess. I'm starting to run out of wood. I mean, in my inventory. I've got plenty up here. I don't know how much I've got. Oh, that's about how much I've got up there. 4 stacks of 64, is that right? Plus 15? That's not too bad. Get over here, you. Got our ceramic bucket ready to go. What else did we need for that? I think we needed a piece of glass, and then you do need some cobblestone, and one of these will need to have water in it, so we'll go ahead and get that squared away. And then finally, yeah, a load of chests. 3 chests to be precise. I got enough wood here to make 2, like an absolute boo. And gosh darn it, I don't know how I managed to do. Well, I do know how I managed to do that. Through sheer not paying attention. I was gonna say incompetence, but it's not really incompetence. If I'd thought about it, I would have done it right. I just didn't think about it. Maybe not thinking about it is in itself its own type of incompetence. I'll leave that for you folks to decide, again, in the comments section. When you can, like, answer that question when you go in there to call someone a liar later, which is apparently something you're all itching to do. I mean, I don't know why. Look, maybe they did actually accurately predict that. You don't know. There's no need to be mean about it, okay? Just, let's all be friends here, alright, babe? Listen to Grandpuff. He knows what he's talking about. Alright, Little Engine should be seen and not heard. That's a clue if you haven't figured out who Grandpuff is yet. What was I doing? Hopper! Right. Okay. Brick hopper. We've got 4 chests now, because I forgot that we broke a chest earlier, so we really didn't need to make more of them. That was just me being a foolish, funny fool. Let's see if I can do this from memory. Cobble, glass, and then I don't think this matters. I think you can put these in here in either position, and it'll make a Cobble Gen tier 1. We'll tuck this one away on this side. We'll do the exact same ridiculous design. Once more, I want to point out that this is probably not... I mean, no, this is definitely not the best way to build this. I can guarantee it. Look, I can't even get up there anymore to actually manufacture this thing. You know what? To heck with it. There we go. That worked. I'm not happy about it, but it did work. And then we have our... There we go. So we now have 2 Cobble Gens. Should we face this one the other direction? Not because we need to, mind you. Not because it benefits us in any way, but because then they'll be sort of, like, opposingly symmetrical, if that makes sense. Oh, no matter what direction you face it, I guess it's, like, globally aligned? That's unfortunate, because I would have liked to have the lava and the water be in the same positions. But now, what we should see is that not only is it stable, but the Cobble Gen is growing. So this chest will eventually be full, and these 2 chests to either side will be full, so I'll have plenty. It kind of looks like a little person. It kind of looks like a big, muscular robot that's about to, like, stomp around like, fee, fi, fo, fummy, I've got a rumbly in my tumbly. It's probably not what it's singing, but let's go ahead and break the crafting station. I've never been pleased with its current placement. Can we just tuck it away back here out of sight? Perfect. Now I'll definitely never remember where it is. And then the bed's gotta go somewhere else. Goodness. Maybe right here. That's gonna block the way to the Beetrium. That's gonna block a couple of those. Can I sleep there? Is that gonna be okay? This place is way too crowded. We need more space. That's on me. I could literally just make the place bigger. But now we have 2 stacks plus 19 of gravel and 2 stacks plus 15 of sand, and the only reason that this is less than this is because I set this one up later, right? Like this one was going for a little bit longer. But now we've got tons of sand and tons of gravel being automatically produced, which I think is a good step in the right direction. This isn't really working out for us. We'll either need to make an additional hopping bonsai with a tree in it, or find a better soil type. If we have a look at a botany pot, or better yet, if we look at saplings, right, and we look at uses, and we look at a botany pot, it'll kind of cycle through here, and there is a way to make it stop on these. I forgot what it was. It's shift. You hold down shift, and it'll, like, freeze these from moving, and you can get a better idea of, like, okay, so Apparently, if we have Sky Slime Grass, lets you jump higher and spawn Sky Slimes in the overworld. Very cool, and also greatly accelerates the growth modifier there. That's a pretty good one to have. Apparently, Podzol's good too. Fertilized Farmland is good. Golden Grass. I don't know what any of these are. Mostly just like grass and soil. What about regular grass? I wonder what kind of growth modifier that has. Dirt has no modifiers, right? A bloody Nilium, which that's scary sounding. A regular grass block, if we could get that in there. If we had something like Silk Touch and we could pick up a piece of grass, would be pretty decent. But yeah, I mean, we could just like, I guess, click on one of these and figure out how to make it. So, Sky Slime, let's see. Sky Slime, here we go. Grass. It literally does not have a recipe. None of these do. So clicking on them is a waste of my time. What if we just looked up like grass and we looked at all the different options here? Vivid grass? You can't click on any of these. I'll have to figure it out myself. That's fine. I know how to make a grass path. I don't know how to pick it up after that. And then there's also soil as an option. Or Podzol? What are you? Apparently that's just regular old Minecraft, but it requires here a metallurgic infuser and a chemical tank, or biofuel or chemical tank. That sounds disgusting and I don't like it. Somehow, this discussion and this tiny task that we've accomplished here today has eaten up literally all of our time. We've now run the full 30 minutes that I normally try to make these. So, I mean, there you are. We built a little robot man, and that has automated the production of gravel and sand. So hopefully you folks have enjoyed this. And this has been, like, hopefully this has lived up to your expectations for this series. However low they may be, hopefully they've been met. And you feel satisfied with the content that I've presented you with here today. If not, feel free to write your local senator and let him know. Because heaven knows they'll care more than I do. Oh, shoot. You know what I forgot all about was keeping this going. Imagine how much stone we could have for this ridiculous little operation of ours if I had actually maintained throughout the entire course of this video, instead of neglecting it like the simple fool that I am. Well, you know what? At the end of the day, check this out. We've got some stone bricks to work with. Let's go ahead and not lay down the first bit of the path. I was trying to like finish this on sort of a forward-looking note, and the only way I can think to do that is by getting a bit of dirt here. And we're going to do the same thing we did there, because we want the grass to spread. We want there to be grass where the bees go. We don't want the bees to be unhappy with a grassless situation. So I think someone commented and mentioned that the slabs need to be the other direction to prevent monster spawns. I know. We talked about this in the first episode. I don't care. We were just doing it because we could get more mileage that way. And then we just... at some point, I decided that I would just use full blocks, and we're not going back. Not going back now. Because we can produce torches, and have been able to for a while now, I don't see a reason to go back. Here we go, folks. Our first stone brick construction. How about that? And then from there, we'll branch out. I don't know how big this place is going to be. I don't know exactly how it's going to look. What I do know is that I've messed up already. And we'll figure it all out together as a family, all right, babe? As a family unit, me and you and your good old grandpuff next time. Thank you, folks, for watching. God bless you, and I'll see you later. Bye! Up in the sky, far away, there's a magical world where we play. So come along with me, and you'll be happy. Thank you, folks, for tuning in. How are y'all doing? Oh my gosh, another late night opportunity. Oh, what? It's not. It's literally right there. What do you mean? Like, respawn points. I guess I did move the bed last time. Well, welcome back, folks, to the episode of Be Happy, where we're doing a lot better. We're doing a lot better. You know what? You might have thought, you know what? Reese did say that this was a mini-series, and he did look like he was starting to lose his mind at the end of episode 10. And maybe the time has come for this series to meet its long, predestined conclusion. And you know what? You might not have been wrong to think that. because it is a mini-series. Some of you have probably been trying to figure out what that means. What do I mean by mini? Hold on. Is this sort of room big enough for bees? Should we make this a bigger area? Maybe we should. So we've gone out, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go out past this 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. See, I'm not telling you what it means to be a mini-series or how many episodes that entitles. What I am going to tell you is that I need to stop talking and count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus that side is 16, 17, 18, 19. So this also needs to be 19. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I literally have to count out loud or I will mess this up. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I can stop talking now because we should be able to simply square it while I explain that. I mean, there was never really any danger of me quitting at the end of episode 10 because I intended to go until we had functioning bee farms of some kind. But yeah, you know what? We never really did discuss what it meant for this series to conclude, what it meant for a mini-series to conclude, what it meant to even be a mini-series was never actually brought up at any point. So your concerns, I'm going to say, were well-founded. You're not paranoid to question whether or not I might just go a little crazy, a little cuckoo, and delete it all. You know what? That's a reasonable concern. I've shrugged this up, but that's okay, because we actually do need this to be too thick. Not too thick as in like too TOO, as in it's too thick for us to deal with, but 2 as in TWO, as in the number. We need this to be too thick, so we're actually going to have to do that all the way around anyway. So it's no major like loss. We're not going to lose any of this stone. It's all going to get left in place here and used. I'm trying to figure out how we're going to elevate the next level of this. We're going to completely encapsulate all of this, by the way, in case I didn't make that clear yet. All of this is going to be caged in so that the bees cannot escape. They're going to be living out the entirety of their lives inside of here until we have, I don't know, a new Beetrium. Beetrium 2, Electronic Beetrium Blue. I don't know. This can maybe be split up into subsections for different types of bees. I haven't figured that out yet. We're still figuring it all out, okay? So that is still filling up. This one is filled up. So we could start nabbing cobblestone from there if we wanted to, or we can just continue to nab it from here, and it'll continue to feed. It doesn't really matter. But want to keep these topped off, and we could automate this too, kind of, if we felt like it, but I don't feel like it right now. I've got other things I want to focus on. I want to get the Beetrium finished so we can get bees back out and about, and hopefully pollinating, making some honey, making some sand. How do you automate the bees once you have them out and about? Like, what then? Okay, so they produce sand and gravel and things, but then what? What do you do after that? I have no clue. Something else we need to pay attention to is dirt. We don't have enough to fill this in, and that was the plan, was to fill all of this in with dirt, which means that we're going to need way more leaves than I have at this present moment. I do have a lot of wheat seeds, and we have so many wheat seeds. We don't need that many. And I know that we can actually turn wheat seeds into grass. I don't know what the ratio is here, though. Oh, this is trying again, bless it. Or into dirt, I should say, not necessarily grass. Although, can we make grass? Maybe if we spelled it right? Oh, you can. You can make grass. Dirt and seeds. We're absolutely doing that. Because we even mentioned before that grass is slightly better inside of a botany pot. At least for a sapling. I don't know about wheat. Let's look up just regular old seed, and we'll hit the uses key, check out botany pot. And we might just have to... Oh, we can manually... If we hold down shift, we can manually cycle through here. So obviously dirt has... Yeah! It's a small modifier, mind you. But a modifier nonetheless. And that's all you need, really. Give me that grass. Are you making one? Are you going to keep making them? I think if we actually keep this thing fed with... Oh gosh, look at that. Okay, yeah. If we add more seeds, it should do it again. So let's go ahead and get this. This also means that we can, if we wanted to, just place this out here and it would start spreading in from both directions. It'd be like burning the candle at both ends, but like a more positive version of that, because that's normally a negative thing. It's more like spreading the fire at both ends. Well, I mean, that could also be, depending on context, a bit of a negative thing. But here we go. Very modest growth modifier. Have a look at that. I don't remember what the tree took before. What do you take? What is your grow time inside of there, normally? If we have a look at a seed, is it like... Oh, no. Sorry, seed. 50 seconds? Well, let's see what it is when we use grass instead, all right? Let's see what we get instead. Let's go ahead and break this and hope that it doesn't fly off the world. There we go. So we'll plop it all down. And we're going to have to be quick about this. What did we say? What did I say it was? 50 seconds? Was that right? 50 seconds. 47 seconds! Okay. That's an improvement over the course of many minutes. That's an additional cycle, right? And that's all we can hope for, really. We've almost got a stack of wheat out of this thing. Come on. It's been worth it. It's obviously been worth it. We could make part of the floor out of glass as well. I was going to make the walls out of wooden fence so that it would allow air to blow through and give the bees like a nice breeze. I thought that could be good. I also thought that using stairs along the side here would give the building a bit more texture, if you know what I mean. I want it to look nice. So if we made, like, let's say, hold on, this is not a good ratio. No, not at all. 6 to 4, we're not doing that. If we had like a ton of extra materials, we might, but not under those circumstances. I think under those circumstances, we'll just go ahead and place these down normally. And oh god, why would I keep walking? I promise you I didn't do anything. I promise you that wasn't me. Every so often, the game just freaks out and does things like it holds down keys that I'm not holding down. It's a little bit unnerving every single time. That's why we need to get this place built up properly. I came over here to do something. I came over here to plant saplings because we need more leaves in order to keep getting dirt made. So we're going to have to go back to our roots in a sense for a moment, but not really our roots, more like the roots of these trees, and collect grass, or not grass, but really leaves even, if you will. And we just need to collect a bit so that this can continue its automated work of making dirt. One of those is making dirt, and then the other one is now... I think that one back there is automated to make dirt. That one is automated to make clay. Well, you can't keep making grass. You don't even have any dirt to work with. So stop being ridiculous and go back to... Yeah, go do that instead. That's fine. Just leave those seeds in there for now. It'll be okay. We just need a ton more dirt is the issue. So that means we need a ton more... grass. That's also going to re-automate the process of making water, which we needed for clay automation, which I don't know if we really need to worry about at the present moment, but I'm not going to correct it. Yeah, I'm planting 4 again, not because it really does much for us, but because the one time we managed to get a crazy big tree was when I actually did plant 4 of them. So, you know, even if nothing comes of it 100% of the time, you know, it's that 2% of the time that we're looking for. See, that's just a regular old tree. That's useless to us. Is it like faster if I just... Yeah, it absolutely is. Okay, that whole shifting nonsense is a waste of your time. Don't even bother, like, getting down and jiggy when it comes to trying to grow these trees faster, like, inspire growth. If you really want to inspire growth, apparently this is a lesson for everyone. Just jog. Just jog almost in place, but not quite. Watch this. I'll demonstrate. Watch. You ready? Okay. Look at that. You see what I mean? Oh, that is insane. That is just so much more efficient. And I get it. If we're on a small sky island and we don't have that much room to work with, then sure. It makes sense to do the whole shift in place situation because you don't have enough room to actually jog around. But, I mean, under the circumstances we're in right now, where I can just do this. Look at that. Crazy. Very fast. Very efficient. We are burning through this comma, and I keep opening up the wrong tool. There we go. We should consider... Oh my gosh, can I reach that? Alright then. So be it. At least we got some more saplings out of the deal. Gosh, but we got many saplings, did we not just then? See, that's a good tree. That's a great tree there. Let's go ahead and drop off all of our oak leaves. I think we're pretty good now. I think we can leave this thing as it is to continue to process more dirt for us. Although again, we need a ton of dirt moving forward in order to fill all of this in before I feel comfortable walking around on it. But should we maybe make stone pathways down the middle? We might not do... Well, we better do dirt here, now that I think about it, because this is how the grass is getting in and all that. I also like the idea that all of these are connected by grass. In a world in the sky where there's just not a lot going on, you know, it's just barren, like there's no earth, there's no ground beneath our feet, nothing really grounding us. Just having like grass walkways, because we're barefoot, right? I assume. I don't have any boots made yet. So just walking along and feeling the soil and the soft grass between our toes as we move about our island here is probably somewhat... You know what? Yeah, let's make the whole thing dirt. I don't even care anymore. It's probably good for us. It's probably great for us, even. I'm not sure why we want to keep the bees separate, or like how much room they need to interact with. Can we just put them inside of cruel, tiny cages? I'm sure we probably could, and it would probably be effective all the same. But it just doesn't feel right, does it? Also, can we see the sun throughout the entire night cycle? I bet you we can. That's funny. I've never thought to look down. Not in this pack. I've probably done it in Sky Factory, or Sky Factory 2, or Sky Factory 2.5, or Sky Factory 3, or Sky Factory 4, or the new Sky Factory 1 that I've not played yet, but I know exists. At some point, I've probably done that. But not 2, because now that I think about it, instead of playing Sky Factory 2 as a sky block, the way that Bacon Donut intended, some of you may remember this, I opted to instead load up the original Minecraft... What was it? The world's first... It wasn't the first, I don't think, but the old survival map, Survival Island. And I played it inside of that instead, which some people were like, this is not in keeping with the spirit. But it is, because Survival Island only had a few sort of bare minimum amount of resources, and none of the modded stuff by default. So you had to do... Oh my gosh. Oh, Shrek me sideways. I should have anticipated this. I should have anticipated this. I did not think to light it up. What? You son of a gun! You absolute dinglehopper. We're going to take a nap. There's an arrow in my elbow, which puts an end to my adventuring days. At least that's all that spawned. Do we reckon I can take an Enderman? Do we reckon that's something I have the ability to do? With my Minecraft skill set, can I kill an Enderman with nothing but a you know what? We could probably make a sword to fight him with if we wanted to. And I think we do. I think we do. What are my weapon options? We do have a regular bog standard sword. We have a comma. I think we're gonna have to go regular bogs, so it needs 2 skinny noodles and a bit of a fat fettuccine right there at the end. So obviously we're going to go with wood for our skinny noodles, and we're going to go with a fat fettuccine for the blade. Where is it? Is this one the fat fettuccine? What does the fat fettuccine look like? It's not that fat. It's probably that fat. It's that one right there. Beautiful, and then we will assemble it all together over here at the end. At some point, we can start putting modifiers on these. Somehow. I don't really remember how. Is it like the default here? And then, yeah, you put stuff inside of here. Don't really have anything that we can add to this right now, other than if we check materials, and I have bone. Doesn't that add piercing to it or something? I don't know. I wasn't really planning on opening any sort of, like, piercings parlor. I was trying to figure out the name of the person who gives someone, like, an ear piercing. I can't, off the top of my head, think about it. Bone! So we don't want to use it as a handle or a head, but it adds piercing, and piercing tool deals bonus damage which attacks through armor. Can I just add bone mill? Do I have any? Can I say this anymore in a question tone? Hi there, you. Just keep zipping around, thanks. Don't mind me, not plotting a way to kill you at the moment or anything like that. That's light gray dye, that's not bone mill. How does one go about... Oh gosh, you're gonna have to stop that because you're freaking me out. Next thing you know, you can't let an Enderman hang around too long, because next thing you know, he's built a tower and is contracting you for quests. Cannot have that. Not here, not again. We want to avoid that for the time being. I don't think I have any bone mill. I think I might just have to make some. I mean, that's not difficult. We can do that. Did I get rid of both of my composters? I did. That's, I mean, fair, because we don't use them anymore. Probably ought not use these, though. I don't want to waste... No, to heck with it. We'll use the oak leaves, whatever. Wait just a moment, please. There we go. So if I just put that in here... It's not a full bone is the only issue, and it might actually take umbrage with it. That doesn't seem to do anything. But that doesn't mean it won't do anything. We might just need more. Sometimes, because sometimes I realize it wants me to use a full bone, but sometimes this is, like, is this how you add modifiers? I have not played with Tinker's Construct recently enough to remember clearly off the top of my head if this is how this works. But I'm pretty sure you can add things like redstone and... Oh, wait a minute. Those are different, aren't they? Hold on. We're looking at the difference between materials and modifiers, aren't we? How do I get back to the main page? Modifiers. Yeah, here we are. So, modifiers are extra enhancements that can be applied to a tool similar to enchantments. The section below describes each type, traits, upgrades. I'm sorry? You're not going to list them off to me? Traits are inborn abilities related to the creation of the tool. They are brought out... Yeah, I get that. Upgrades are standard improvements to a tool. They are usually done by applying an item and rubbing off some of its magic qualities, like redstone making tools faster. Upgrades require upgrade slots to be applied. Most tools start with 3 or 4 upgrade slots, though it's possible to get more slots through other types of modifiers. Full list of upgrades available on tools, along with Encyclopedia of Tinkering. What? Truel... Mgon's puny smelting? What are you going on about? You're just making things up now. You're saying abstract things. None of this is real. That doesn't seem to work. It does have 3 upgrades, and apparently it has an ability. And applying this does not appear to do anything at all. We'll leave this with cobblestone in it, and we'll put this in here. And we will now attempt, however foolishly this might end up being, to deal with the Enderman threat. Because that's what we have to do, really, isn't it? This is our calling. We have been called to not just build this land, but to protect its denizens, all of them. We have bees in slumber right now. We have a chicken stuck in a cage. Cluckety McDuckety cannot defend himself. No one ever voted on that poll again. We have over 20 channel members at the time of this recording, and only 10 of them voted in the poll, and none of them were like, yeah, I want to go change the results of that poll. I want it to be called Cluckety McDuckety, they all said. And gosh darn it, if it didn't work for them. You son of a gun, you knew I was coming for you. You knew darn well. Come here. Nope, this is it. This is me and you. You shrekin' little goose. I've got an obituary? Really? Where's my stuff? Oh, that's lovely. Look at that. That's just fantastic. Yeah, that's when I died. And when I break this, is all of my stuff gonna fly over the edge? Hope not. It looks like it all went directly back into my inventory where it was. I guess we have to save this now. Up until now, we've not fallen off the world yet. We've still avoided falling off the world. Unfortunately, we did just have our first death. How did you kill me so quickly? I don't want your flowers. If I get underneath here, can he reach me? He can, but barely. All right, in the end, we got him. Maybe that would have been a better idea, to build some sort of a structure that I could stand under where he couldn't have reached me. I can't believe that's how we got our first death in this series. I was actually thinking earlier today before I started recording, I was like, man, we could have gone hardcore, and I probably would have survived, because what's going to kill me up there in the stars? Hubris. Hubris is going to be what kills me. It's what got the Jedi too, according to episode 8, and that is accurate to the lore. Yes, it was the Jedi's hubris, but unfortunately that's a terrible movie, so I try not to give it any credit. It does deserve... It's got a couple of decent lines. In an overall terrible film, you know, we are what they grow beyond, that is the burden of any master. That's a great line. I'll give him that. Gosh darn it, that's a pretty decent line. And then, of course, Kylo Ren is absolutely right when he says, you know, let go of the past. Is that what he says? Kill it if you have to. It's the only way to become what you were truly meant to be. And I'm like, yeah, you know what, Kylo Ren? You're right. That's why you're the good guy in this series. He gets it. Where many other people don't get it, Kylo Ren gets it. And I do indeed respect that. It was a bit weird for them to kill him off, considering he was the de facto hero of the sequel trilogy. I don't get why they would kill him off in favor of Ray, who was obviously the villain, because Ray represents everything that's wrong with humanity. Boring. Oh no, that's like the number one flaw in humanity today. What you think is like hubris or something? No, it's just being boring. And Ray represents that in spades. How are we doing on the construction of dirt? See, we're not really making dirt as quickly as I feel like we need to in order to get the Beetrium assembled. And also, we can't put down torches to prevent the spawning of more monsters until the Beetrium is assembled, so I'm gonna go ahead and alter the deal. Pray I don't alter it further. We're going to change this to be, yeah, that, because I think it's probably out of, it's not out of sand. It's not. No, it's not out of sand. And this is still making water. Yeah, but it's all out of leaves. So we're going back to doing this again. Oh my goodness, how cyclical the world is. Round and around and around we go. One task begets another. We build the dirt. We cut down the tree. We build the dirt, we cut down the tree. We try to do something else, and where do we end up? Where does that lead you? Where you couldn't live with your failures, and where does that lead you? Back to cutting down the tree. It's a constant cycle. It's a constant. I just want to behead the tree is what I want to do. Should have gone for the head. Gosh darn it. And we go for a little jog. Oh, dear Lord. That's another way we could have potentially died. Is death by a rapidly growing tree. And that would have been at least kind of funny. Could have made a montage out of that. Well, no, because it would have only happened the one time. That's the problem with things like the first time. It can only happen once. So you can't really make a montage out of it. Because it only happens the one time. You see what I mean? We'll figure out materials and we'll figure out upgrading the sword later. For right now, the sword was effective. And we're going to go ahead and make it a mainstay up here. Although, it does do a little bit more damage. We probably would have been fine. The attack damage is actually lower, and I don't know why. I'm not sure what's causing it to be lower. Probably the wooden handle material, maybe? I don't know. I actually don't know. What am I doing? Oh, goodness. Right, this. I forgot. Somehow, for a moment, my mind wandered, and I forgot that my entire lot in life right now is cutting down leaves so that I continue to feed this chest, so that it can continue to give me a very slow, painfully slow trickle of dirt. I suppose we could help it along if we wanted to manually make it, but this is so much more efficient. We do have some grass blocks as well, so we will leave these behind. My inventory is getting to be a real mess. It's a real disgusting mess. I need to deal with that. I'm gonna have to get rid of some of these things. Plant those. Heck, plant all of these, right? There we go. Deal with those later. And then inside of here, what do we have? Take this bush. I don't need it. Thank you very much. Take this, well, hold on. Take this wheat in here, I think, is where we store wheat and eggs for whatever reason. We have so many eggs now. I don't know what to do with all of these eggs, if I'm honest with you. And then just to verify, we have no dirt in storage over here. No, we do not. Excellent. We're going to come over here. Grass is very slowly spreading. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to place grass in sort of certain areas along in here. And then hopefully that promotes the spread of grass throughout all of here quickly. That would be what we'd like to see happen. I guess now I can continue working on the frame, even if it's not going to, we're not going to be ready to finish the floor anytime soon. And we can start working on the roof as well. You might be wondering, well, geez, Reese, master of the construction, what plans do you have for the roof? You're such an absolutely incredibly handsome man. I have to assume you have an equally handsome roof idea. And first off, I wouldn't call the roof handsome. I find that to be a bit of a masculine trait. I would describe the roof as beautiful. Like a beautiful woman. Or car. It's gonna have a lot of elegance and style. And it'd be funny if at this point I said it was gonna be made out of dirt or something. That would be the obvious direction to take this joke. But I'm not making a joke here. And oh gosh, there's just like a red beacon where I died. Can I hit M? And then can we just hide that? Not necessarily even delete it. We'll keep it as a memento of this day where I died. I'm sort of torn now. Do I title this episode The Beetrium? I can't title it that, because never mind, I'm not torn anymore. We didn't finish the Beetrium. Sorry, I can't... What, do I not have a pickaxe? I do. That makes this easy, then. If I'm not titling it The Beetrium, it's obviously getting titled I Died. And it's going to have my Minecraft skin head with, like, little X's in my eyes. And, yeah, that's going to be perfect. Monsters could still spawn up here at any minute now, by the way. We now know that we are far enough away from spawn for monsters to spawn. I thought it was further than that, honestly. I didn't realize they would spawn that close. We should probably do something, maybe. Go ahead and put down some torches. This is not permanent torch placement. We're going to find some better places for them. But just for the time being, let's see. What was it? 19? So... What is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? No, that makes sense because that's to the outside. I take it all back. Yeah, so that's the center right there. Yeah. Wonderful. So 1, 2, 3. So actually it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. And then one across from there as well. I think right here is going to be the middle, just by looking at it. Oh, very close, but wrong at the end of the day. And that's what matters. Doesn't matter how close you get it, if at the end of the day you were actually wrong. Because you're still an embarrassment. To everyone. Especially your mother, though. She takes no pride in you. You're a disappointment to the entire family. And you're never going to be welcomed in Nunu's house again. I don't know why anyone decided to call your grandmother Nunu, but I would probably, if I were her, I would protest by not buying any of you Christmas or birthday gifts until you relented and called me something less sort of cringy. I would not be a good Nunu for you. I would be a great Grandpuff, though. I would be the best Grandpuff. Did it look like I took damage there for a second? Did anyone else see that? I'm not close enough to have been burnt. There's no chance monsters, like, are flying around in the sky. What on earth could have damaged me just then? Was it just my imagination? Cluckety, did you see that? You're right, I'm just being paranoid. I need to calm down. Wait, I can't talk to you, Cluckety. We've been through this. You're a duck. No, you're not. You're a chicken. You can't talk, and I can't talk to you. And we can't pretend otherwise, because then those very nice men in their pretty white coats are going to come back. And won't be able to stay with you anymore. So we're going to just, nope, not talking to you. I'm sorry. I apologize. You're sweet, and you often have very nice things to say, but I can't abide this. We're going to do this sort of a situation, kind of in the middles, in the middle sections. I don't know why I'm doing this. I mean, do I have a design idea in mind? Yes. Is it something I'm completely sold on? No. We're kind of limited by the materials we have available to us, as well as the methods we have for building, right? Because I can't fly around, so I can't very well reach the top and do all that sort of a thing. So we're sort of restricted in movement and in material even. I'm going to go ahead and do this too, because I have a feeling this room will end up being split into some sort of quadrants in the future, and having these placed like this is going to be handy. So the next step is going to be doing this side as well. I'm mindful of the gap. I'm not going to fall. I promise you I'm not going to fall, because then getting our stuff back would be a nigh on impossible feat. So I'm going to do my best to avoid it. And it'll also be embarrassing at this point. To have made it this far, and then to have that whole thing where I complained about, like, oh, I thought I was never gonna die, but I died to an Enderman, and then immediately fall off the world, that would be super cringe, bro. Like, Super Cringe Brothers. You know, like Super Mario Brothers, but instead it's just Luigi constantly falling off of... Because it would be Luigi, let's be honest. Not Charlie Day's Luigi either, just like bog standard Luigi. Go, oh, constantly just falling off of the map. That sounded way more like Mario. You know, because you've got the voices. You've got, it's me, Mario. And I'm his brother Luigi. You all know the memes. You know what I'm going on about. So what are we going to fill these in with? Well, like I said before, we want the bees to be able to enjoy a nice breeze from time to time. So we're going to create, unless, you know what, we probably already have a ton. So let's be mindful of what we've already constructed. And we're going to grab some sticks. We're going to grab some more fences. And we're going to use fences. And let me just go ahead and demo that real quick. I do also want to create, now that grass has kind of passed through here, there's going to be a door. I guess right there. That's where we'll put the door to get into the Beetrium. And then that'll go there like that. And then this will have a nice sort of a breezy situation up here. Again, it's all about just letting light in, letting fresh air in, making sure the bees don't suffocate, because I accidentally created some sort of a horrible box from whence they cannot get any sort of oxygen. It would be cool to break these out now that I think about it and put the oak fence inside of there, and we might end up doing that. We're gonna have to give it some time and sort of figure out exactly what the Beetrium's gonna look like when all is said and done. So we'll have to just kind of keep working on it from this point. But hopefully you folks get an idea now of what the Beetrium's gonna be all about. And we have been going for about 30 minutes again. Gosh, man, that 30 minutes really does fly by, doesn't it? I didn't even realize the last couple of episodes, it's just been zooming. It's nice to sort of have a direction that we're working in. Compared to previous installments, you know, starting with about episode 8 and then going into 9 and 10, where I was just flying blind, as they say. It's been nice to go in. Everything's real chill, and we're working towards this really great goal of a Beetrium. It's a beautiful idea. It's the sort of thing you could like write home to your parents about if you came up with it, which you didn't. So if you do write home to them about it, make sure you tell them that it was my idea. But just, you know, like if you went away to a summer camp or whatever, and they were trying to figure out like, hey, campers, this year, as part of your summer camp curriculum, we're going to be beekeeping. We really need a way to keep the bees safe, though, from like flying off of the world. And you write home to your parents like, Mom, Dad, I came up with a Beetrium. And Mom and Dad are just like, oh no, we've sent our son away to some sort of slave labor camp where they've put him to work raising bees. We're monster parents, oh no! And then there's this whole thing. There's like a whole, you don't see it, it's all happening behind the scenes, but like there's this whole ordeal going on back home where your parents are petitioning to have the government shut the camp down because they don't want to send you back, or they will, but they're not going to refund the parents. And they're like, well, we didn't know we were sending them away for slave labor. And they're like, well, you should have known. It was in the contract you signed when you signed your kids away to us for the summer. We're going to be putting them to work in the beehive fields. You should have known. And the legal system is like, well, you know, they hire a lawyer, and the lawyer says, well, listen, technically, you did agree to this. You did agree to let your child work at this bee camp, like some sort of monster parents. Like, we didn't know! You should have known. You should have read the contract. Should have hired a lawyer to read the contract for you. That's what I'm here for. But listen, I think we can actually get them on child labor laws. So we might have to elevate this from a civil case to an actual criminal trial, and then the local, like the district attorney is involved, and then the next thing you know, it's run all the way up to the Supreme Court, and you have no idea any of this is happening, because back in the bee farm, there's no TV or internet, so you don't realize that your life and your existence in this beekeeping camp that you've been sent away to work in is like the driving factor behind one of the nation's like highest run stories. Like, everyone's talking about it. This is more interesting than the 14th time Joe Biden fell over on his way to get some ice cream, talking about how a gun stock can increase the size of the bullets, which makes no sense. Like, that was completely run off the radio and off of the TV and out of the newspapers so that they could talk about this kid who's been, and all of his friends, because all the other parents are involved now too. Like, wait a minute, we sent our kids away to a slave labor camp? What? And everyone's freaking out about it. And it's like, yeah. And it turns out that people are like chanting your name, and they're like, liberate him, liberate him. And meanwhile, you're just writing back to Mom and Dad like, yeah, so I figured out something called a Beetrium, and I'm pretty excited about it. I really think it's going to help the labor go by more quickly and more smoothly, and then maybe me and my friend that I made will be able to go to bed sometime earlier than midnight. I'm so tired, Mom and Dad, but I've been told that exhaustion is its own reward, and that I should keep working so I can feel even more exhausted and even more rewarded. And yeah, I mean, who knows how that lawsuit's going to end. Hopefully you end up home before the end of the summer. Imagine if the lawsuit concludes and the Supreme Court finds in favor of your parents, obviously, because child slave labor is not an acceptable thing. So they find in favor of your parents, and they come back and they get you, but it's on literally the last day of camp, so you have no idea why all of these media trucks have pulled up. And they're filming your parents pick you up, and your mom's embracing you and weeping, and your dad just comes up and claps you on the shoulder and it's like, we've come to take you home, son and or daughter. And you're like, well, yeah, mom and dad, that's what you do at the end of camp. And everyone's taking pictures of you and asking for an interview, and you're like, yeah, welcome. I made that Beetrium over there. And they're like, oh, bless him, bless him. They've reprogrammed his brain. He's learned some sort of fake language. And then you just go home, and it turns out all of your friends just went like to a normal summer camp where they also didn't keep up with it because they didn't care what was going on. Like, sure, they had their phones and everything, but what child is like looking up on the internet like, yeah, what's the Supreme Court up to today? They don't care. So as far as you know, life's just kind of back to normal, and you don't find out until years later. When you're, you meet your spouse and you go on your first, the person who will be your, maybe not even, maybe you meet your spouse and you get married, and then you're sitting around one day and you've been married for years, and your child walks into the room and goes, Dad or Mom, I was reading through a history book and you're in there, and you kind of like adjust your glasses and you go, what? Come on over here, Sonny Jim, let me have a look at that. And or daughter Jill, whatever. And then you have a look at it, and you go, well, by gum, that person that was involved in this lawsuit looks just like me and had my name and had my parents' names. Crazy. And then the realization comes crashing in that, yes, you were child slave labor at a beekeeping camp that your parents signed you away to because they didn't read the contract. Ironic now, you finally understand why they pressured you to become a lawyer, so that you could look through your own contracts and not end up in these situations. Didn't I just have 2 pieces of bread? Where'd the other one go? Well, thank you folks for watching. God bless you, and we'll continue the Beetrium in the next episode. Bye.
Up in the sky, far away, there's a magic world where we play. So come along with me, and you'll be happy. Oh, you'll be happy. Oh, you'll be happy. You'll be happy. You'll be happy. I should just stick to the script, shouldn't I? Howdy folks, how are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and welcome back to Skybees 2! Lots of 2s on this channel. Tekkit 2, Skybees 2, Xenoblade Chronicles... the second sequel? If 2 is the first one, then 3 is the second sequel. Welcome back. Welcome back, folks, where Episode 9 has officially been released as of the time of recording this episode, which means that... Oh! A tree grew! I thought I just did something really incredible with the movement that no one in this game had ever done before. That I'd somehow, like, swan dived or did, like, a dolphin dive or something. I don't know. I was as confused as you are. Don't you pretend like you weren't. But as it turns out, no, that is not what happened, and that is okay. Place another couple of trees here in the hopes that something interesting might happen with them. We'll have to wait and see, and not leave the mouse hovering over the stop record button. That happened the other day when I was recording Xenoblade Chronicles 3, actually. The game we were just talking about. And yes, that is still an ongoing series. Episodes have not come out lately, but it's still happening. I am still recording them, and actually the current plan for them right now is that I'm going to 100% the DLC, and we are going to... Oh, I forgot that I could do that in here. That's perfect. That's so much easier. I'm going to 100% the DLC, and then release that as either 1 or 2 really big videos, and then we're going to go back to the main series, and we are going to finish all of the Ascension quests, and that'll be it. Because right now, I've got too much that I want to do, and I feel like all of my ongoing series are kind of weighing me down. Like, there's some projects I need to finish. I need to get them wrapped up so we can move on to other things. And, I mean, I love Xenoblade Chronicles 3, and I don't actually want the game to end. I think I've talked about this. I would be happy for that game to just keep going.
but it's been almost a year, and it's getting to be a bit embarrassing. So it's time to hurry that along so we can move on. And I want to play other games, and I want to record other games and make other series. You know, nothing good comes from a stale channel. Idle hands are the devil's boring YouTube channel, or something like that. I think I want to say is a real saying, possibly. But there we go. 48 is going to be more than enough, considering we only needed like 8 more here, and now we're done. But there's that completed. So there's our breezy, easy breezy, beautiful windows for the Beetrium, which is a title. It's a ridiculous title, isn't it, that I keep forgetting the name of. I got some more comments, like I was saying, some pretty handy ones. Hopefully they'll end up being handy. I'm unsure at the moment. We'll have to wait and see how much fruit is born from these comments. But according to Lucas Kits, now, he could be trolling me, but according to Lucas Kits, we can apparently get water pumped into this system automatically without needing this to make it. This is wasting my leaves. Stop making water. Now, I'm not sure if he meant that we could connect up like a glass jar, because this seems pretty obvious, right? Like, we get a glass jar with whatever tool is the easiest to collect a glass jar with. And then let's say we plop that down right there. And then we just possibly pipe that into the network. And then actually, this is probably the worst place for it, because what I think he meant in his comment, which will be on the screen now, is that we could place the jar, say, next to our infinite water source. And then we could, like, plug it in. And then I could manually grab one of my many, and by many I mean the only one that I've got, ceramic buckets. And I could fill this thing up. And then it would automatically be able to pull the water out of here for crafting recipes, is what I assume he meant. The alternative is that what he said and what he meant was that I could somehow fit a jar auto processing block above a water source block, and it would infinitely collect water, but I don't believe that can possibly be what he meant. Is there any recipes in here that use water? This can create cobblestone using water and lava. Well, I mean, the easiest way to test this would be to first off get rid of all the water in here, and we'll just stick that over here for the time being, because otherwise these don't stack, meaning they take up a ton of space in something like a chest, whereas they can just go in here and it'll be fine. Look at this is going well. Our first sapling from the hopper, from the hopping botany pot. That's a beautiful thing to have, isn't it? But, so for right now, let's see, there's no water left in the system. All we have left is leaves. Both of these are configured to automatically make dirt. So or, I mean, it doesn't even need to be one of the automated ones. It could be any of these, really. Is there anything that we can make that uses water as a part of its recipe? It kind of looks like no, aside from... Oh, well, hold on. I can scroll, obviously. Water and sand will make clay, but that doesn't need... Oh, you know what? We could just get a regular one of our tempered glasses. Well, no, they're all back there. Can I just make another one, then? Can I just... I don't have enough glass panes. I don't want to make one. Okay, fine. I'll stop you from making dirt, unfortunately. And can you make sand? Go. It worked! So it's getting the sand from inside of here. So right now we have 11 clay. I'm going to take that out so we can verify that we do get a new piece of clay in there. And yeah, look, it took water out of there, didn't it? It kind of looks like it did. One way to test would see, can we add more water? We can. Okay, well that's great. That means I have to manually put water into this glass jar, but it did technically work. So if we built that over there closer to here, I guess we could plug it in. Could we just run like a cast iron tube over here to the same? I mean, if we wanted to make an infinite amount of clay, I suppose we could do that. We could connect up an iron tube to our drawer here with the sand in it, and then have this automated to just constantly make clay using the sand from over there and water from here. I'm real curious about the water inside of here, though. I don't think that's what he meant, but it would be swell if it was. Let's get this thing back up and producing dirt again. That's sort of our #1 priority at the moment, is getting as much dirt as possible so that we can finish the floor in here. And I guess we're pretty good right now on stone. So we'll go ahead and pull the stone out. We will keep this running, making more charcoal. And then we will do the secret step in the operation. The roof is going to be made out of glass. We've not talked about this yet, but the plan is that the roof be made out of glass. And we have 15 stacks of glass already, or sand already. So we'll go ahead and just get that cooking. And it'll be beautiful. It's going to be absolutely beautiful. And then I was thinking about this. I might want to actually go onto the roof. So we can either add a ladder or we can add a staircase right here, and that could be fun because it's risky. At any point we could fall off the edge there. Now I know we talked about not wanting to do stairs before because it was a poor ratio of how many blocks went into it versus how many stairs you got out. It's like 6 to 4, or what would that be if you shrunk that down? 6 to 4, 3 to 2? Is that how that reduces down? Yes. Because half of 6 is 3, and half of 4 is 2. I can do math, I promise. I did, to be fair. It's not that I couldn't do the math, it's that it took me a second to, like, second guess the really basic bit of the math there. That is correct, though. This is going to stick out further than I kind of wanted it to, is the issue. And, gosh darn it, that does not go there. That does not go there at all. Let's see. There we go. Oh, Shrek. That guy could be trouble. There we go. See, that sticks out maybe too far over here. Probably more than I intended. But, that does allow us to get the drop on this guy. Surprise, Joker! You're not the Joker. Where did you come from? Did you spawn down here on the ground, or did you come from above? I suppose he could have spawned up there. That would actually make a ton of sense, but he might have also just spawned from literally any point in the grass here. So there we go. We'll just throw down what's left of our torches to get a little bit more light in the room, and hopefully prevent that from happening again. Hey, though, we got a bone! We do have a real full-size, full-grown bone now. Can we apply a bone to our sword? We're still not convinced that a bone is the sort of thing you can add after the fact. In fact, I'm almost sure that it isn't. I think you have to use it as an actual building material, whereas something like redstone you can apply that later. That's just my assumption, though. What was I in the middle of doing? Oh yeah, this. This just sort of sticks out there, don't it? It's very much present in the space. We're gonna leave it for now, because I actually think I want the glass to be 1 tile higher, so we're gonna have to go around this entire thing and place down bricks like that. So we might as well just leave the stairs there for the time being, and we'll eventually replace it with ladders. They actually sold me the wrong type of ladder. If you live in the UK, you'll get that reference, or if you live anywhere else in the world and you listen to ancient episodes of the Yog Pod. This feels risky. This feels super dangerous. Like, this is a guaranteed way to die if you're not paying... Oh gosh, see, I already fell off once, because I'm not paying the most amount of attention possible. This corner here is going to be real tricky. This is not going to be a very pretty building, but the goal is not to make a building that is pretty. It's to make a building that is acceptable looking, passable looking, and functional as a Beetrium. That is what we're going for here. We're looking for passability and functionality. Form comes after function in this situation. Not normally, but in this situation. We keep our bees trapped in here. We're going to get them producing things, and then we're going to hopefully figure out how to make iron, because I feel like iron is the thing that's holding us back. Once we have iron, we're going to be unstoppable. There will literally be nothing in this... Well, I think they said that about the Titanic, didn't they? Or is that apocryphal? That might be apocryphal. Maybe that's one of those things that everyone says and everyone believes is true, but no one's ever bothered to verify. Did the captain or the creator of the Titanic actually say that not even God can sink this ship? And then it got sunk by an iceberg. It's always really dark when people talk about that, and they're like, well, I guess God showed him. I don't know if that's in God's nature to just sink a ship to be spiteful. I don't think so. There we go. We've got that's beautiful. I'm happy with that. I don't know if they ever really said that. That could be apocryphal. That could be like when people say, oh, did you know that it's illegal to collect rainwater? And it's like, okay, but where? Like, what do you mean it's just illegal? It's not. It's not. It's prohibited in some states. I'm going to bring this up every time I mention, like, apocryphal things that everyone believes for some reason. It's always going to be this, because this irks me more than anything. It's not just the fact that people think that it's illegal to collect rainwater everywhere universally without question, but that they'll argue with you about it when you correct them. It is not universally illegal. In many states, it's allowed. In many states, there are restrictions, but you can do it. In some states, you need, like, a permit from the government, and in a couple of states, it's illegal. But saying blatantly that it's illegal to collect rain, and it might seem like, Reese, who's ever told you this? I've heard this from so many people. It's shocking the number of people who have told me this in my life. It's got to be at least 3. At least 3 people have told me this, and all of them have argued with me when I've told them they're wrong. I don't know why. It's just one of those things where you get told it, and it's like people who to this day think that, did you know that sugarcane grows faster on sand than it does on dirt? It's like, that's just not true. I don't think that's ever been true. It actually is. That might actually be true. That's just an example, though. That's just me giving an example of a thing. Like, you might think that it's true, but did you ever actually independently look that up? Or did you just hear a YouTuber, like maybe a lot of YouTubers say it? All it takes is one YouTuber saying that, and then other YouTubers watch that video, and they think it's true, and then they say it in their series, and now you've heard it in like 7 or 8 different places. Sorry, I had to go close Steam. I was getting like Steam notifications. You hear it in like 7 or 8 different places, and you think to yourself, well, all these people are saying it, it must be true. But all of them got their bad information from the same source, who themselves might have gone out and found out that it's not true and corrected it, but it's too late now. Because now they're like let's say it was like one YouTuber, right? And let's just pick a YouTuber. I don't want to actually bully anyone. Never mind. I'm not going to pick a real YouTuber. You know what? I'll pick myself. Let's say I don't think I've ever made that claim in a video, but for the sake of this demonstration, let's say in the year 2011, I made a YouTube video and said, hey, listen, folks, did you know that you can get sugarcane, or at the time reeds, it would have been called, to grow faster on sand than on dirt? And everyone watched that video. That's how you know it's a hypothetical, because no, they didn't. But, you know, for the sake of this demonstration, Paul Soares Jr. watched it, and he said it in his videos. Yogscast watched it. They said it in theirs. Ant Venom. Bebop Vox. Markiplier's played Minecraft, maybe? Probably not. PewDiePie has. All of them watched that video, and they went on to share that information with people. So now everyone's heard it. Well, the year is now, let's say, 2019, and I found out it's not true, and I say it's not true in my video, and everyone says, you're wrong, actually? But I'm the one who started the bad information, and now I'm being told that I'm wrong. That's the insanity of the world we live in, and there are people like that out there who will just blindly, having never looked into anything on their own, just believe it to be fact. Like, no, you're wrong. Like, I'm the source of the bad information. Why are you arguing with me when I'm correcting myself? That's the madness we're living in. That's the world of, not just America. Because Minecraft is global, baby. There's a ton of stupid people the world over arguing this point. Hey, actually, no, you stay in there. What I wanted was dirt. So it's like, again, it might have been true, and I'm using that as an example. Let's find out together. Let's find out together. Does sugar cane grow faster? Oh, look, on sand. Here it goes. Sugarcane, this is from the Minecraft wiki. Sugarcane grows at the same speed on either dirt and sand. Sugarcane, that's it. It just stops there. No, it doesn't make any difference whatsoever what block you planted on. This is from Stack Exchange, Reddit. Sometimes a few sugarcane will grow faster than others, just like sometimes you'll flip heads more than tails. Doesn't mean the coin is biased. There you go. Now we know. So there you go. The answer is no. Sugarcane does not grow faster on sand, and its growing speed doesn't depend on what kind of block it is on. That's from Mining Cubes. Yes, they grow at the same rate. That's from Minecraft Forum. We now know definitively. But if I make that, because I think I've made that statement in videos in the past, and maybe even live streams, where people have told me, like, no, you're wrong. I'm not! There's the evidence. Where'd you get your evidence from? A YouTuber you watched 10 years ago said it, based on bad information they got watching another YouTuber, and now for some reason you've decided that you're gonna die on this hill without ever independently verifying it for yourself and finding out whether or not it's true. It's not illegal to collect rainwater depending on where you live. It's not a universal truth that that's the case. All I'm asking, and this is all I'm asking, is that instead of arguing with people, maybe, just maybe, verify your facts beforehand. It's okay to be wrong about something. And it's okay to, like, disagree with people. But if you've not, like, independent... I've got another example for you. This one I'm not 100% sure on because I didn't spend a lot of time researching it. I could probably... I want to go... But I read a couple of articles. I was in the backseat of a car, right? And it was either me or someone else. I think it might have been Micah. Heard, like, a ringing in their ear for a couple of seconds. They're like, ah... And he's like, do you guys ever get that thing where occasionally you'll just hear like a loud ringing in your ear for a couple of seconds? And I was like, yeah, apparently that's a part of your hearing dying. Like whatever receptor in your ear hears that exact frequency is dying. And he goes, that can't be true. And I was like, you know what, you're right. It probably isn't because that sounds like a BS thing. And I've heard a lot of people say it, but I've actually never looked into it. So I pulled open my phone. This is all you got to do, folks. This is the bare minimum you got to do. Some of y'all ain't doing this. I opened up my phone and I just Googled, is a ringing in your ear a sign that you'll never hear that sound again, or a sign, and here's what I learned, okay? So go do your own research. Don't leave this video with this information unverified and then spread it to people. Do your own research, but from my research, what I got was several articles talking about tinnitus or tinnitus. That's something I learned. Apparently it's pronounced tinnitus. I know! Everyone says tinnitus. Argue with me if you want to, but if you Google it, it's supposed to be pronounced tinnitus. And that is a constant ringing in your ear that either never goes away or can last for hours, and that can be a sign of hearing loss, but is not always a sign of hearing loss. Whereas a ringing in your ear that lasts for a few seconds is just kind of normal. Everyone experiences it, and it's not considered tinnitus because it's so short, right? It's like a few seconds, like 10 seconds, just a little ringing. It has not been linked to any form of hearing loss definitively by science, meaning that no, that is not one of your hearing receptors dying, at least as far as we know based on that little bit of Googling I did. It's like, no, that is in fact not the case. Where did all of my saplings go? Did I not at one point have like, a full stack of them up here? I did, yeah. There we go. Perfect. 1, 2, 3. And for your sake, I'm going to go ahead and... is it true that a short ringing in my ear is a sign that I'll never hear that frequency again? That's way too long for a... Oh, yeah, here we go. Here we go. I found... Oh, Reddit. Yeah, this is bound to be true. Let's see. This is from Sporite on Reddit. Nope. When there is enough noise, your ears will make their own noise. Total silence will drive everyone insane. That does not feel like it is. It does not feel like it can be accurate. Another random commenter says, I think it depends on why your ears are ringing. If your ears are ringing due to being around loud sounds, you're likely setting yourself up for hearing loss. If you just have tinnitus, that is a different story. See, that's not super definitive, though. Is it normal to have occasional tinnitus? There are two types of tinnitus, or tinnitus if you're so inclined, that are worth knowing about. The first is pulsatile, and that is like a heartbeat. It's caused by sound created by the muscle movements around your ear changing in the ear canal or blood flow problems. These problems are usually located in the face or neck and is why you'll likely hear sounds like your own pulse. That's weird. That is very odd. And then there's the other type. It's caused by problems in the nerves. Results in sound. One both here can have discernible blah, 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 blah. Some common causes of tinnitus can be from the buildup of earwax, and so if you find you get a lot of earwax, try to get this removed professionally every once in a while. Certain medications can cause tinnitus, which can be hard to avoid if the medication is very much necessary. Drinking too much alcohol or caffeine can contribute to it, so it's worth trying to limit this where possible. You can get tinnitus from dental problems or other areas of the mouth. See, what I'm getting at here is that if you hear a little bit of a ringing, there's like 1,000 different reasons for it. That was from the Hearing and Tinnitus Center, which is a very long website. That is their website, though. Which certainly seems to suggest to me that no, you're not going to lose your hearing. There's like 1,000 different reasons for it. Yeah, okay, here we go. So I'm on, what is this? This is, an urgent care website, okay? 8 causes of tinnitus, hearing loss, obviously. Exposure to loud sounds. earwax, certain medications, dental issues, head injuries, underlying medical conditions, certain vitamin deficiencies. Now, I don't think if you have a slight hearing, like a vitamin deficiency, and you hear a little bit of a ringing in your ear, that you're never going to hear that frequency again. You know what I'm not finding? You know what I'm not finding is that I'm not finding any evidence to support that. Yeah, here's someone pointing. So this is just like a random homerecording.com seems to be like some sort of a forum. I realize this has nothing to do with Minecraft, but I'm very invested in it now. I've heard that a bunch of times. The thing is, it always seems like the same ringing pitch to me. So if it's true, I would not be able to hear that ringing anymore. Ask the Mythbusters. This is from 2012, so Mythbusters is still a thing. And yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true. Yeah, because it's always the same tone for me when I hear that. Because I get it too, not frequently, maybe like a couple of times a year, I'll get that for like 10 seconds. And it is always the same note. Maybe I have a vitamin deficiency. So there's actually like a lot more information about this. Even if the source of tinnitus is identified, most tinnitus is due to benign or non-threatening conditions. Yeah, the one thing I'm not seeing in here, like I'm seeing information about the little hairs in your ear that hear sound, and how tinnitus can be a sign that they've been damaged. What I'm not seeing is that occasional little ringing means that hair is definitively dying, and you'll never hear that frequency again. I've seen it in a couple of these forum posts, but like I've been looking on the Mayo Clinic, I've been on WebMD, I've been on Everyday Health, I've been reading through all of these, and none of these are mentioning like, yeah, every time you hear a little ringing in your ear, you'll never hear that frequency again. It doesn't appear to be true. So, anyway, none of that had anything to do with building a Minecraft base, did it? But you know what? It passed enough time that we now have enough dirt to finish the floor. I feel like so much of that, we don't really do cuts in this series, but that was about 10 minutes of me reading random articles, so a lot of that's going to get cut. The game was paused at one point. I'll probably cut all of that. I literally paused the game and was just reading off of WebMD. My point that I'm making is that just because you've always been told something, you can't just believe it's true. Because it's not even that people are lying to you or being malicious. They might just have also been given poor information. You know, is the daddy long leg spider poisonous? That's one we've all heard. It's that, oh, it's actually extremely poisonous, but it has little bitty biters, so it can't bite you, which is so stupid. There are so many tiny insects that can bite you. There's no reason I can think of that a daddy. Let's see. Myth. Here's like an actual website that, fact. That is a full-fledged urban legend with no basis in fact. The legend is so widespread that many people believe it who should really know better, including some teachers and TV documentary producers. Oh my gosh. 3 different unrelated groups are called daddy longlegs. Harvestmen have no venom of any kind, none at all. Same with crane flies. Phocid spiders have venom, like almost all spiders, but there's nothing special about it. In fact, a recent study showed that phocid, I think is how that's pronounced, venom, is usually weak in its effects on insects. This myth is debunked at greater lengths on Rick Vedder's website, which I'm not going to go to. But I'm looking at a picture right now of the... Yeah, okay. So I think what we have in Texas is the Harvestman spider. Yeah, that looks like it. Not venomous at all is what it said, right? Harvestmen have no venom of any kind. But I guarantee you that if you go around... Here's my challenge to you today. This is what I want you to take away from this video. Nothing about Minecraft. I want you to go around, and I want you to ask people in your life, your parents, your children, your siblings, your grandchildren, your grandparents, your best friends, your worst enemies, anyone you come across, the mailman, anyone you come across, ask them, hey, is the daddy longlegs spider venomous? And see what their answer is. Or ask them, like, is it the most dangerous spider? But they, like, ask them the myth, like, but it can't bite you. And see what their response is. And then I want you to do something else. I want you to correct them. Tell them that they're wrong. Have this pulled up on your phone, your tablet, your laptop, your desktop, whatever. Pull up one of these articles and be ready to show them demonstratively, but correct them. If they say that, oh yeah, that's true, correct them, and then watch how they will argue with you based on no evidence whatsoever other than the fact that, well, I've always been told that. That's not a good enough reason to believe that something is objectively true and inarguable. Okay, we need to change that standard. You're gonna need a little something I like to call evidence if you're gonna make claims like that moving forward, because it's patently false. Patently is a fun word to use in your everyday life. I feel like this video, what I want to, sometimes, you know what, we just make Minecraft videos for fun. But what I want today is I want you folks to, I want this to be like a learning experience for everyone watching. I want you to be able to walk away from here with like the knowledge necessary to shoot down this absolute, like this horse hockey, and to be on the lookout for it in the future. Try to be more mindful. I should have been more mindful when I brought up that tinnitus thing in the car. I didn't find any proof that that wasn't true, but also nothing I read suggested that it was. It all just sounds like you got too much earwax in your ears, and it's causing temporary tinnitus. And if you have bad tinnitus, it might be a sign that you're having hearing loss. But if it's just a temporary thing, it seems like everyone has that. And also, maybe you just need to eat some more vitamins. That's my big takeaway for the day. So that's what I'm challenging you to do, is just look around, talk to your friends and family, and see how staunchly they hold to these sorts of BS, non-facts as we're going to call them. These sorts of like urban legends and myth and rumor. And comment down below. Come back to this video and comment down below your experiences. And maybe give me some examples of sort of apocryphal things that you've heard, that you like looked up after this video and found out weren't true. What sort of things did you discover, like, oh my gosh, it's true? I'll tell you one thing, because Dana Carvey confirmed this the other day. Although, did he? I heard this in an Oni Plays video. It might have been a lie. Let's not be apocryphal. Dana Carvey, Turtle Club, 9/11. Is this real? Yes, it's true. Dana Carvey... Okay, here we go. All right, watch this, watch this. This is an actual quote. Okay, so the myth, the legend as it's been told, passed down from our forebearers, was that the day that they were shooting The Master of Disguise, one of the greatest cinematic masterpieces of our time, is the same day that 9/11 happened. This is not a joke. This sounds like it's a setup for a joke. I'm being dead serious right now. Dana Carvey was dressed up as a man in a giant turtle costume when 9/11 happened. This is a real fact. Again, I want to just get... it sounds like a setup for a very bad, like, inappropriate joke, but I've got the page open here now. It's an actual quote from Dana Carvey. Look at this. For years, it's been an extremely weird bit of lore that circulates on the internet every once in a while about Dana Carvey's infamous 2002 comedy Master of Disguise, specifically that the film's Turtle Club scene, as close to a signature scene as the movie like this can get, was filmed in the immediate aftermath of 9/11. Okay? And that, before beginning filming in the aftermath of the attack, the cast and crew of the film got together to have a moment of silence for the victims. Okay? So let's see. And here's where we should be very clear that the Turtle Club scene was not, despite what people say, actually filmed on 9/11. Production of the film hadn't started when the attacks happened, and didn't begin until a few weeks after. Oh, the Turtle Club was just the first scene to be filmed. That's a shame. But now we're learning the truth. See, we're separating truth from fiction. This story has fascinated people. This is from like the AV Club, by the way. So here's the actual quote from Dana Carvey. I think this is it. It's actually a sensitive... Hold on. Where's this from? Here's Carvey per the New York Post. So now we're reading from the New York Post on the AV Club. It's kind of a sensitive topic, but after 9/11, I was shooting a movie called Master of Disguise. We took an appropriate time off and went back to shooting, and I was playing, if you've seen the movie, kids, the Turtle Man, with a bald cap and a weird thing on my lip, and a big green shell outfit. I was in the costume all day, and then they said, we're going to have a group prayer about 9/11. What a different time in Hollywood where you have a group prayer. Incredible. I can't imagine it now. Unless you're praying to some sort of, like, demon pagan god of creeping on kids. I could see that happening. I couldn't get the thing... I would have held... I couldn't get the thing off... I couldn't get the thing. I would have held everyone for a half hour getting all that prosthetic makeup off. So, as I remember it, everyone else was wearing civilian clothes. I'm dressed as the Turtle Man with a bald head, and I'm holding hands. I'm lowering my head and praying, and I just thought, at the moment, this is very strange. I'm picturing it now. Also, he admits that he can't remember if they got the shell part of his costume off for the moment, but confirms for certain that he was wearing the bald cap and the facial prosthetics. So there you go. It was not on 9/11, but it was shortly afterward, and they did have not even a moment of silence, an actual prayer on set. That's crazy. And he was dressed partially or possibly fully as the Turtle Man. Again, these little apocryphal things, man, they'll get you. Everyone talks about them and everyone believes them, but that doesn't mean that they're true. Do we want to go one more loop around before we place the glass down? Because you'll see that it sticks out down here, and I'm thinking that maybe it should be the same up there. It's just my thought on the matter. I don't know. Let's see. If we do that, I've actually placed that one in the worst possible spot. Should have done it there so that we can do that. We're going to need more stone, though, aren't we? I don't think that 64 is going to be enough. I don't remember how wide we made this thing. Isn't it 19 blocks wide, actually? I don't remember. In any case, it's not going to hurt to go ahead and stop one of these and have it cook up some more cobblestone instead, and just kind of have that going. And we will transfer the remainder of the glass up here and also take that glass with us. But there you go. Apocryphal things abound. You know what? There's also apocryphal things that get turned into weird internet... Oh, that's not going to be connected glass. Well, you know what? Eventually, we're going to get the chisel, and we'll be able to fix it, so it'll be fine. But there's other forms of these sort of apocryphal things. I think that a lot of fan theories that you see bandied about on the internet are kind of apocryphal in their own way, when they draw on real facts but kind of misrepresent them. And you know what I'm thinking about here, folks. You know what it is I'm thinking about. I'm, of course, thinking about Jar Jar is the key to all this. So Jar Jar is the key to all this is an actual George Lucas quote when he's talking to the CG team about how they've got to get Jar Jar Binks right. Because Jar Jar Binks... You can watch the clip. It's part of the documentary for the Phantom Menace. And he's talking to the crew who was doing the CGI, and he's telling them, he literally follows Jar Jar's the key to all this, because he's a funnier character than we've ever had before. And he's talking about how they've got to get the body humor correct and everything, because this is the full CGI character, and he's yeah, if people buy Jar Jar, then they'll buy the rest of the movie, and if they don't buy Jar Jar, then, we might be in a rough spot, because this is going to be the most CG ever in a movie before. And, we're going to be asking people to sort of accept a lot of things. So we got to get Jar Jar right. So that line is part of what people use in the Darth Jar Jar theory. Now, the original Darth Jar Jar theory, as I've seen it, appears to be a funny joke, right? It's a funny idea that, haha, Jar Jar was meant to be the Sith Lord lol, when that's obviously not the case. And anyone who's ever watched the behind the scenes of The Phantom Menace will know that that was not the intention for Jar Jar. George Lucas wanted to make a funny character that kids would like. He would not have made him the twist villain of the series. You're insane if you think otherwise. And no, there are no genuine hints to it throughout the rest of the movies. Yes, Jar Jar is made to be responsible for the creation of the Empire, but then he doesn't in any way gain from that, does he? I think that's something a lot of people miss, is that it would have paid off in 4, 5, and 6 were that the case. Otherwise, what would it be setting up? It's not setting up George Lucas's original sequel trilogy, which is not what Disney made, but that has nothing to do with Jar Jar. So no, that is not the case. And it's just funny to me that what was supposed to be this dumb joke, lol Darth Jar Jar, the reason I'm bringing it up, because I'm sure that all of you, most of my viewers, are wise, intelligent individuals who are thinking, well, yeah, of course Darth Jar Jar is just a joke. People don't actually believe that that's a real thing, do they? Yes, they do. You are underestimating the stupidity of the average person. There are absolutely people who think Darth Jar Jar is real. They think that, of course, that's what George Lucas was intending. Of course, no, he was actually a Sith Lord. What are you talking about? That was the original intention. No, it's not. And they will quote that line as that's the smoking gun. George Lucas said it himself. Jar Jar is the key to all this. And they'll say it with complete, genuine sincerity. And it boggles my brain that people are this stupid every time I hear it. But, so in conclusion, no. When he's talking about Jar Jar being the key to all of this, he is in fact referring to selling the CG in the movie. Remember, you've got to compel people to believe in this world, and they've never seen this much CG in a film, so we've got to get Jar Jar right. That's what George is talking about. There's no secret motives. Jar Jar is not a Sith Lord. That is not a fact. That is just that is such a thing with silly fan theories. The Rugrats one is the same way. It's just the sort of silly, fun thing that fans create. It's like a headcanon, and it's innocent and it's fun, but then you end up with sort of like the more, what is the term? Stupid members of society who hear these things and they're like, that must be true. It's like you'll find it in the comments section of a MatPat video. I don't watch a lot of game theory or any of his other videos, but you'll find these people. I feel like Matt's definitely always got like a wink and a nod to the camera when he makes these ridiculous theories. My favorite of which is the Mario is evil theory, where he takes certain clips and like really hypers down on them and is like, Mario is a sociopath, right? And it's funny. And if you watch it within that context, it's funny. But then there's the group that doesn't get it. And the group that doesn't get that it's a joke is divided into two parts. It's the part that thinks it's dead serious and will then go on to believe it and argue with other people about it. It's like, no, this is the case. You watched MatPat's video on it, right? He clearly lays it out that this is in fact a canon and true. I don't know why. And then there's the side that doesn't get that it's a joke and thinks he's being serious and is like, you idiot, how could you believe that it's very clearly not the case? It's like, it's tragic that both sides are so stupid they don't get that it's a bit. And they're now like arguing with each other and embarrassing themselves on the internet. But both sides exist, and it's shocking. And you could say, well, MatPat has younger fans. They're adults! I had a man working as a waiter at a pizza restaurant in Florida try to convince me that Darth Jar Jar was real and was not having any of me arguing with them, and he was very rude considering he was my waiter. He should have just said, yeah, all right, man, and gone on with his life. But it was like he staked his entire existence on this being true, and me having the audacity to sit here and tell this man serving me pizza that Darth Jar Jar is just a funny joke on the internet he couldn't handle it. He couldn't handle the truth. Folks, I tell you and I tell you. Apocryphal stories are going to get you all in trouble one of these days. But not me. Not me. Dana Carvey did not record Turtle Time on 9/11. I know that to be a fact because I've read the quote by Dana Carvey. I've read the quote by Dana Carvey and I know it to be true because the man would know. And there you go. There you go. We should probably wrap this episode up. The issue is I don't know how long we've been running because, again, there's going to be a lot cut out because I just went on a tangent reading about tinnitus or tinnitus if you want to be wrong, allegedly. Again, you don't have to believe me that you're mispronouncing it. You can just Google it. I don't know. Maybe I should just go ahead and finish this and we'll call it an episode. If I keep talking, the episode's just going to get longer and longer, but if I shut up, we just do a cut to the moment when all the grass is done. Hey, you know what? We're going to keep making dirt, because we're going to need more dirt in the future anyway. We're going to keep planting trees, because we're going to need more trees in the future anyway. And we're going to keep cutting them down, because we're going to need to cut them all down in the future anyway. We're just going to keep going. Everything's good. Next episode, we'll finally be ready to move bees into the Beetrium. I guess we'll have to, like, sequester off certain sections to certain bees. I don't know what that's going to look like. I don't know how much room they need to move around. I genuinely have no clue. I guess we could make like a square here. I guess we could go ahead and map that out while we're waiting on the glass. So this section here will be where we'll have our first bee. And then does it need to be completely enclosed top to bottom? Potentially. Apparently they can't fly through slabs. So if we wanted to grab some slabs, and we should have plenty of those, maybe what we could do is, and we'll have to like actually do some experimenting to find out, but if I put that there, surely they won't be able to fly along above that. And then that way the light still comes through the glass up there. I kind of like that. I like this as a design. I'm a big fan, so we'll have that come along here. And that'll close up there. And then we'll have the rest of this be more fencing. And I'm sort of second-guessing some of the design elements now that we're actually sort of filling in the inside. Like, for instance, I would prefer... I guess we could put this right down the middle of this pillar here, couldn't we? that would probably make more sense, because there's no reason for me to ever go down here. So yeah, we might have to correct that in the future. But right now, we've run out of... I'll tell you what, I'm going to stop talking. We're going to do something we've never done in this series before. I'm going to stop talking, and we will resume when I have finished my work. And then that way you don't have to listen to me ramble, and we can just cut to the end of the video. So we're actually back, and we're not at the end of the video, but Maria Amor mentioned being able to use netherrack fencing, I think, alongside regular fencing to create a gap that you could walk through, but certain animals could not. I don't know how to get netherrack. Or yeah, I do. Can I get netherrack out of here? I think you can. And in fact, I think something else that I was trying to figure out before, maybe, can you get mushrooms from in here? No, you can use them. Oh, wait a minute. You can use a mushroom to get a slime block. But we never did figure out how to actually get mushrooms, did we? I've not gotten any comments about that yet. I mean, we built a mana pool, but it seemed to suggest that with the ceramic organic water bucket, we should be able to just get a mushroom. And it didn't really explain how that would work necessarily, but maybe I should just get some more organic water and see what we can accomplish. In the meantime, I just went ahead and did double fences here, which is a bit more of a hassle. And then it looks like this is done cooking up over here. So hopefully we have enough glass. Yeah, I think we do. We have a whole stack, so we're ready to finish it up. That entire time, all I could think of was the Bee movie by starring Jerry Springer. That's not right. Who's in that movie? Jerry Seinfeld. In my defense, I knew immediately after I said it that it was wrong. Good old Seinfeld. I should have remembered, yeah. He had the TV show. I never watched it. I know it's probably incredible. I'm sure it's a rite of passage. I'll get around to it someday. I've watched all of Cheers. Does that win me any points with you, denizens of the internet? Cheers is pretty good. You know what's better? Controversial, and I think maybe it's not better. Maybe it's just down to preference. But I'm a big fan of that there Frasier. I've watched that through like 2 or 3 times. That's a great show. Not recently though. I should rewatch it. It's really good. Here we are, folks. The Beetrium, Tier 1, and then we'll have Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 4, and then probably in the future this will go on for infinity, and it'll be full of billions of bees, and it'll be wonderful. Until then, thank you folks for watching. God bless you. Tune in next time for when we actually put the bees back in order. Bye. Or be